while turbo thrusting. So now it's run out. It needs to go below the minimum, the red value, yeah? So no more infinite thrusting. But these are some of the changes. I'll just compress this so I can see who has joined so I can cryon. Alright, there's a couple of things here. So if I put, for example, the heavy quad, one of the most annoying things with the gunship was, you know, when you're aiming at something, you had to lead the target. Like, you know, if I want to hit that, oh god, go away, Unity, with your shortcuts. If I wanted to hit that, you know, I'd kind of have to, while moving, I'd have to, oh, come on. I'd have to aim like there, you know, to be able to hit it while moving. Now, if you aim directly, it auto-compensates, so it makes it just a bit easier to actually hit the target.
Oh, nice.
Well, in fact, super easy.
For that,
I
use
the same compensation.
I use Alt all the time to do that.
Yeah. But it just makes it easier to actually hit the target because, you know, the AI is kind of like calculating the lead for you.
Right.
You know, based on the thing. The second thing is, you know, I'm trying to, like, look, I can shoot rockets now, but if I go into this, like into thrusting, I can no longer shoot. Ignore the ugly UI, yeah, it's gonna change, it's just freaking temporary, because we're actually redoing the UI overall. And then on the left-hand side, you have a, you know, thrust bar. It's very ugly in this thing, but it just serves the purpose. Yeah, so if you start turbo thrusting, you cannot fire, and you've got a limit to how long you can turbo thrust for. Right? Then notice I can't start turbo thrusting until the value goes below the red value there. You know?
That's definitely confusing because I thought that was like a fuel gauge.
Well, I mean, I might choose a different color, like not red. It's just a, you know, just a quick mock-up. But I'll probably change it to like a grayed out blue, you know, like partial fill, so you can kind of see it.
Okay.
You know, so it makes sense that, you know, if you go above that value, now I can't. You know, now if I'm holding thrust, I cannot. You must go below it. You know, now I can. You know, it just means it gives the aliens a chance to catch up to you. Yeah, it doesn't allow you to just like thrust ad infinitum, so it really limits the human aircraft in a more reasonable way. You know, that's the gunship. Next, we have the dropship is unchanged for now. This one will just still be adjusted just a little bit. We're going to give it turbo thrusting. Next, what has also changed is the bomber. Yeah, and I'll get to the fighter in a sec because that's my favorite one. The bomber, you know, it's a little bit more nimble. It's not so slow to kind of like, you know, start moving and stuff. That's one thing. Its main cannon is unchanged. Secondary goes just a little bit faster, the bombing, than it used to. The bombs have reduced damage because there was actually a bug where the impact damage was much smaller than the splash damage, which meant if you hit a building directly, it would do less damage than if you hit near it. Yeah, that's been fixed. And importantly, it's also got turbo thrusting now.
There we go.
So the bomber
just might allow it to work as a bomber then.
Oh yeah, the speeds have been changed as well. So it will be in, like, I'm a little bit worried that it might be a bit too much, but we'll see. Yeah. So I wanna drop this stuff into beta tomorrow.
Oh, faster drop rate.
Yes, because it allows you to really cover an area. You know, you can see the area I've covered in destruction. So there's that. There's also a minor bug fix, which is when if you guys recall, when you shoot with a siege tank, for example, it's just an audio and visual bug, and it actually caused a little bit of like a few performance issues. If you shoot, for example, there, you'd kind of hear this like the noise of the projectile over here. You know, it's like, you know, it was really annoying. That's fixed. And
you
it
mean
also fixed
the bug that
the sound just
lingers.
Yeah, exactly. The sound, how it lingered. So that's fixed. It's just a minor thing here, but it's a minor fix, like from a player perspective. But obviously, from a technical perspective, it was to do with multi-threading again, and a bunch of other things. Most importantly, the Colossus you know, when you shoot and you miss. Remember, there was for a time it worked and then stopped working.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wouldn't explode,
Mid-air.
but it would make this different effect in the midair to indicate that.
Yeah.
You know that it just dissipated. So yeah, I fixed that. I'll get to the aliens shortly, but otherwise, my favorite change, and this is going to be a contentious one, but I think it's going to be a good one. The fighter no longer has a front-mounted thing; it has two side-mounted ones. All right. The important thing is they can no longer notice the range where they can attack. So I'm using free look now. Yeah, high rate of fire, reduced damage, reduced range. So, again, same thing here, of course. If I go here, for example, then I will not be able to hit that at 3. The range is about 260 or so meters. So that can still hit. If I reverse a little, that can no longer hit. Okay, and that is 278 meters. So it makes it really anti-air, yeah, or strafing runs. So if you attack targets on the ground.
I like the sound.
Right. Yeah, it's actually just the original sound just sped up. I'll turn the sound up just a little bit. Next, this is a really important change, right? With the gunship, it still remains. If you start reversing, you kind of can do this, right? But the gunship is not that dangerous as the fighter because of its speed. If you start reversing with the fighter, it remains hovering. Yeah. Notice I'm going backwards, side to side, up and down, and it remains leveled. Yeah. So it means you cannot aim at the ground and do the annoying tactic of shooting from above. If you start going forward, however, yeah, you can do that, but you need to keep moving basically.
Yeah, you need to dive.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, you can go up and then do that, but you have to keep moving towards the target. So you can still do it, but it's really limiting to how much you can do it now, right? And my favorite change, and I wonder how people will like this, it no longer has missiles, like guided missiles, but it's a big fucking bomb. Yeah.
Oh shit.
What?
So, look.
Really?
Hey!
So it takes a little while to reload, obviously, and it takes of course your speed, so you can just go if you're really good with it. You're like,
the fuck?
yeah, it's quite powerful, but the thing is, it forces you to approach the target. So it's not just fire a missile from beyond.
So you can use it as a strike bomber, like a Firehawk.
Oh yeah, it's literally. I mean, you can do. There's plenty of things you can do with it, which are a little bit funny, right? But literally,
Boom.
yeah. It's not that. I mean, I almost killed the hover tank, but then.
Okay, that's pretty.
Yeah,
cool.
but it requires you to actually get close to target.
I was looking. I was trying to look up and see the bomb, that specific bomb, but I didn't know if that was the same bomb you showed us in a stream like a while ago or not.
It is. It's the same model. So I mean, it says on it 550 kilogram bomb, but it's just the text gel. I'll probably adjust it eventually. So where is it?
Because I had an idea where the humans had to sneak a bomb into the alien base and detonate it to clear like a path or something.
There we go.
And I was like, "Where's that damn bomb?" Of course, you put it on the fighter.
Well, the fighter, it's significantly less effective now. I mean, if you want to aim down, right, to shoot a target while while moving backwards, note where it can shoot. That's the maximum it can shoot down while reversing. So it has to go
Wait, it's
forward.
got double machine guns?
Yes.
Oh shoot.
But it's got a limited range. Yeah. So note that I cannot hit it. That I won't be able to hit either.
And double damage, right?
Oh no! Like the damage is a bit reduced to compensate. It's just this was more about making it feel more fun and like.
I like
so if I have,
the look of the dual turret better.
That's another thing. That's another thing. It just feels so much better, right? So if you got a gunship, for example, I switched off the AI so it goes on its merry way, and I'm going for the attack. I mean, it eliminates, yeah, but it always has been excessive. Like air to air, it dominates, obviously. The important thing, though, is it can no longer dominate with infinite thrust. You cannot shoot. I mean, for anyone joining the stream now, You cannot shoot while it's turbo thrusting, or like afterburners, you know. So and it can only like do an afterburn for like what 5 seconds. So if I start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and of course the startup time. That's another thing. It doesn't engage immediately either. So if I press it, half a second later, yeah, it just takes a little while to start up. I need to make a better sound and this kind of stuff for it. But overall, I'd say it definitely feels much better with the dual turrets rather than the single one. And the dive bomb is just much more fun to use. I have to teach the AI to use it.
That's pretty bad. I wasn't expecting that at all.
There's some fun things you can do with it, of course. Like, you know, once you get used to it, like it kind of like there is a skill ceiling, a very high skill ceiling with this. Given, you know, and you can just vault it over the.
Oh, see, look, I was wondering about that because that's what I thought you could do with the bomber, maybe to help it. The actual bomber.
The bomber. I mean, the bomber. You know, it's. Oh shit! What did I spawn? Oh shit! I spawned like a million structures.
Because that is a way to bomb things. You can fly low, then pull up really quick, so they fly high and then far.
Oh well, I mean, you know, there's this now, so you know, you can fly quite fast. And when you slow down, you're like, and it drops them faster. So it really covers an area now.
God damn.
That looks so good. Love it.
It looks so much better. It's much more fun to use as well. The only thing is, it is well, incredibly deadly. That's the only thing. But you know, it's the important thing is that you know, right now there's only 4 tech levels, but eventually there will be 8. Yeah. On both sides. So the things will be divided into those tech levels because it just allows to kind of like shift aircraft into a bit later, you know, not so quickly into the beginning. And I mean, if I literally go over the headquarters and I stop above it,
I'm not sure. I really like that because I would think you might have like branching paths where like aircraft is another tech tree from land. I don't like that. So if you want to rush air, then you just go down the air path.
I don't like tech trees. I'll personally say that. I hate tech trees.
Well, I mean, the tech advancement, you know, the thing is like there is always some form of tech tree because you need to have like, okay, you know, you don't want to have the aircraft, you know, straight from the beginning, you know. And no, by the way, just with that one bombing run, basically took out what 80% of the headquarters. You know, but that's literally if you drop every single bomb onto the headquarters. What'll happen in reality is, you know, I mean, you're probably going to be a little bit more under pressure to try and drop those bombs, if you know what I mean. So you'll probably like scuttle in.
That was fast.
Dropping. And once you can, you start fucking off again, right? And if you manage that, oof, you take just under half, you know. But that's, I mean, that's provided there's no AA, yeah. And that's the next thing I want to do. I want to improve AA just a little bit, of course, like increase the speed of the missiles.
Yeah, like we need a unit other than Siege Tank that's good with dealing with buildings and stuff sometimes, clearing those out easy.
Well, I mean, you still have the rocket launcher, right?
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is just structure ender.
Yeah,
by HQ.
Sure.
Yeah, but it's easily countered, and the thing about the fighter is like just by adding that you cannot shoot and thrust. That's one massive change. Plus the thrusting being limited for time is, you know, that's also another massive change. And lastly, one other thing is, of course, you know, I mean, I mentioned it before, but if I'm, let's say, over here and there's someone, you can see where I'm shooting right now, right? If I look at it from that perspective, this is where it can shoot at me. You know, basically, almost every single vehicle can shoot back.
Yeah,
you know, at that
that's good. That's good.
At that kind of an approach. So that's if you try and like stay there and just like be a bit of a dick. That's, you know. That's
so what's the range? 250.
250 plus minus. Like it's like if the thing is, if I ping it there, it's about 10 meters less because of the camera distance, right? You know.
Okay.
So it's 250 meters is the range of the projectiles from the aircraft. But if I ping here, it's going to say 245, but it's in fact 235, roughly speaking. You know, just like a note. But if I'm up here, I'm not going to be able to hit. You know. Oh, now I will. You know, you can still do this. So you can still
Kaboom.
approach. But honestly, I mean, if you get right above a target like that, you know, with the limited thrust and everything, I think, you know.
Yeah, there's still so much around that's gonna be a hazard to it.
Yeah, exactly. Then there's now if we cross over to the aliens, right? Those have received changes too. Squid is unchanged. I think that one works quite well. You know, no need to change that. The Wasp has just turns a little faster in air as well as on the ground. And I'm just going to disable AI. Oh, right, I enabled it.
Hello.
And if we put
Hello.
and if we put a couple of riflemen, another change is that now when you attack, it turns to face. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Yes.
like
I
the
was gonna
crabs.
say something about that.
Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah. Because it was incredibly annoying. You know, when you're here and you're like, oh shit, you miss, and you're like,
Yeah, it would go in like a
so you
circle.
go in and like,
Oh, nice.
That's way better.
so
Yeah.
it's a bit easier. I mean, you know, there's a lot of really skilled Wasp players which just get to you. This will just kind of like make it a bit easier for you know, everyone. That's one thing. Its flight speed and stuff is unchanged. Just yeah, it can turn a bit faster because it was quite slow turning. The Dragonfly I think remains the same. It still is, I believe, the fastest air unit basically. Like forward without turbo thrust, obviously. You know, it doesn't have it's you know, but obviously it's strafing range.
What
if you
about?
recall.
Did you ever fix the issue of it killing itself with its own?
Yeah. That was another thing I noticed, and yeah, it's fixed. It was a minor silly issue.
Okay.
Doesn't the Firebug
no
has
longer.
the same problem where it burns itself if the Firebug is moving forward? Do the fire? So try moving forward, in a straight line and fire. Are you getting the damage?
It might be related to low frame rate. Let's put max FPS. Let's say 15. Worst case scenario. Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Is
They might
it?
need to come out.
It's
I
not
think
hitting
I've
itself at
noticed
all.
that too.
You'd think the aliens might breed a firebug with a little fire resistance.
Well,
They
it
don't like spicy
basically
food.
does have. In any case, the Firebug only changed a little bit just with its not speed, but how fast it can change speed. Yeah, that was before it was just a bit too slow to react. But that's just a minor
A little
thing.
more responsive.
The most important changes are with the Defiler,
Hey, what we got?
so it's much faster.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Right.
Oh, yes.
The obviously the thing is it can still, you know, its shots are still guided. So now it shits all over the fighter, which I'm not sure if it's a problem or not. But basically, as a
Should be
fighter, it's
okay.
very difficult to kill this thing now.
I think the Defiler should be feared by every air unit the humans have.
what was its
the
range?
only problem with it is,
650?
oh well, it can get me from here. So I mean, approaching it is really problematic. Shit.
Oh,
No, that's
that
good.
was just one. Drop a bomb on it.
Hey there.
Bitch.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, I got pretty.
Hello, guys.
Hey.
Hey.
So I mean, we can
Gunship
try it
gonna
like
have
this.
to deal with the Defiler now. Rip.
In
Oh,
between
you've
the
got to be!
legs.
Oh, you've got to be joking! It went up. Yeah, I mean, it gave me a whip. I went too close, but you get the point, right? Like a lone fighter is going to have quite a lot to do with the Defiler.
You're gonna need like 3 of them to work together or something.
What's the topic discussion right now?
Oh,
Oh, come on!
Dram is
Yeah,
showing
it's
us
changes to
some
aircraft.
changes on air units, both on aliens and humans.
Yeah, you get pretty shat on. Okay, not harvester. That's the wrong one.
Bomber. Oh, well, the gunship has long range turret, right?
Oh,
I mean, I probably shouldn't have gone like, you know. Ooh,
Right
there
in
we
his
go.
face.
So
There
real
you
quick, the fighter now has a cooldown on its thrusters. It has
hell yeah.
a dual machine gun
Limited
on top.
thrust.
Limited thrust.
Limited thrust too.
The bomber has a thruster now, and it has a faster bomb drop rate. There has been some changes on its damage, and the gunship also has auto compensation when shooting down. And what else?
Oh, it's literally going for me.
The Defiler is faster. And
Wasp movement.
the Wasp movement is more responsive, and it auto aims when it's on the ground.
Shoot it with
towards-
the air bomber's turret. The bomber turret is super strong.
Yeah, it's very strong.
I love the bomber turret.
It's fast though. Nice.
So
Yes,
it's significantly
finally.
faster, and it
Fast
shits all
power.
over all A units basically, which is a little concerning. I'll probably put a little bit more of a delay between its shots.
I don't know.
Because
I like it because it's always still vulnerable to air rail tanks.
Yeah.
Defiler is a vulnerable unit to ground tanks.
I mean
so.
that is true. I mean, right? If I'm here, I'm like, hey,
Yeah.
pop. Yeah,
Exactly.
Timmy's dead. Fair enough.
I think Defiler deserves to hit hard and be quick to move out of the way.
Yeah. I think when the Defiler is a glass cannon, it deserves to be a great glass cannon.
This is true. And the Colossus is also a little faster. The Colossus is unchanged. Unchanged in like the rest of it, but it's a bit more reactive, a bit faster. Maximum speed. It doesn't turn like that fast, but that's good. It's meant to be like a, base destroyer.
And you also fixed the bug where the explosion did not occur midair. That got fixed.
Yeah, that too.
Did you change the
It wasn't. No. It wasn't the explosion is exactly the same, but this was the effect you see. I'll show you which one.
Yeah,
I'll
like
pull
the
it at the right time.
ring explosion. Bing.
That. Right, that's when it does not explode. That's actually when it's beyond range and it just basically gets deleted, like nothing happens.
Wait, but that causes damage.
No, it doesn't cause any damage.
It doesn't cause damage?
No, it doesn't.
Why not?
Which is, well, it doesn't need to cause damage because it needs to have a maximum range. It's a wave which just dissipates, basically, Because, I mean, quite frankly, it doesn't need to cause damage midair, I think. It's already turbo powerful by itself. Like if I pull it. Yeah. And with the Defiler protecting it better now, The eye is a significant weakness, though.
Absorbing all of those bullets.
I mean, it eliminates half the headquarters one shot, So I'm not sure it really needs a buff.
I think the Colossus has been in a great spot, really. I mean, the range has been... I know the people don't like the range, but if it's faster, then that will help.
How much range does it have now, by the way?
750.
I forget, yeah.
750?
750.
Okay.
Oh, come on. it's like the
Talion
tiniest-
asked if now that the fighter is a strike bomber, can we get the elite fighter as a dedicated fighter?
Definitely not anywhere, like not anytime soon, purely because I want to avoid, having to do AI and all that kind of construction, all that kind of setup for it for now, because I want to focus on the AI. What I needed to do, the reason why I've been like looking at it right now, was mainly because, because of the limitations, I need the AI to be able to actually handle it. Yeah, which it doesn't handle it that well. Like this, by the way, this limitation, where you cannot aim, like reverse and aim downwards, right, to prevent you shooting, like doing the dodgy tactic, right?
Yeah, it remains leveled.
Yeah. The reason, or like not the reason, but this change it does not affect the AI. Yeah, the AI is still able to do that just for now. Yeah, the reason is because it requires obviously rewriting some parts of of like the handling of the aircraft from the AI's perspective.
The AI has to know to actually dive at the target to shoot it.
Exactly, it needs to be able to look down and be able to actually
Shocker
hit the
can
target.
actually hit fighter now.
Well, I didn't do a particularly good job, but yeah, you get the point.
Rip.
But
That's
yeah,
awesome.
the fighter has an easy time with practically anything. If it gets close, it's very much kind of like a. It is much more glass cannon style now, because if I put, for example, 50 squid, and I try and, let's say, fly near them. Yeah. Come on, guys. Okay, well, I mean, I fucked up there, didn't I? Let me try that again.
Wait.
Okay, fair. And that's exactly the thing you need. Even I need to get used to the in the thrust.
It doesn't have the guided rockets anymore,
No, it doesn't.
Big ass bomb.
and it does have a old
Bomb.
regular bomb. Oh, I see.
Yes. Because the missiles were just, they were just, they didn't feel good. They were overly abused. It just meant one click, and you'd pop up, shoot it, hide, and it was just not good gameplay. This
Yeah, I
is,
see.
I think this
We
is
were
more
using the
interesting.
missiles as bombs anyway, so.
Yeah. I mean, this is just more interesting in my opinion, It's like, let's say there's a target behind that hill there. You'd kind of approach, for example. Go, okay, I mean, if you're not
So
used
the
to
fighter
it,
basically became the frontline bomber.
not really.
Fighter is La Bamba.
A tactical bomber, you could say. But, I
Maybe
mean,
dive bomber.
yeah, it's literally a dive bomber. I mean, the bomber remains the bomber, and because it's got increased speed now, you can approach a target much easier, and goodbye.
I think you bring a good point. The missiles can be very abusive.
Yeah.
I had thought of something. I thought maybe the fighter could get missiles that are similar to the ground AA missiles, and they're just very weak, but they're very accurate A to A.
I mean, that's actually, I did actually have that in the first place, where they were actually mounted onto the sides here. I think there was 8 of them on each side. So they're, but the thing, it literally felt like the rail tank ones, right? I mean, that's what I did with it, so that
Yeah.
and
Oh, I
it
remember
didn't
those.
really.
I think
Yeah, it
I
didn't
think
really
the
help the
bomber-
situation. They didn't feel good,
They
And
look
the thing
very
is, it's
similar to
like,
the gunship.
Yeah,
at
and I
first.
mean,
Yeah.
realistically, what the machine gun can do, it's better probably than what rockets could really do ultimately.
also did the bomber receive a better cannon dispatch or
a better cannon, like the primary one.
yeah?
No, it has not
Uh,
changed.
Okay.
This remains the same. I mean, it's
Yeah.
I mean, quite.
But still, I
bomber
think
is really
now that the fighter was nerfed, I think the bomber became just like a flying fortress because it has for a aircraft it is the strongest cannon. Also, it has bombs and boost. So I think it will be
I mean,
much more
frankly,
used and
that's-
much more balanced.
Yeah, more variable
well,
because
hopefully.
Yeah, it's
bombers-
like flying battle
Well,
fortress.
especially this. This is really important about it.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
the same time, it's incredibly vulnerable because I mean, with a fighter, you just shit all over it. How's it going, guy? You
Yeah,
just literally,
drop a
I mean, you can
bomb.
just go bye bye.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well-
for Christ's sake! I mean, okay, if you're not me,
Ignore
The
that.
momentum, dude. He made it
I mean,
so
if-
you can fly and then pull up and let go of the bomb, and it'll fling where you want it to go. Try it again.
I mean, it's
after
literally just
this,
takes
bro.
your your air. Oh,
Ooh.
it just
Yeah.
literally takes your airspeed into account, right? So
Yeah,
if the bomb is trying to escape, I mean, I can shoot it up the arse, and I mean, you can see its health is just going down like nothing. And of course, if I want to be an asshole, okay, I need to get used to that because you cannot shoot, of course, while turbo thrusting. Oh,
Almost.
So close.
You can do it.
It's
I mean,
almost
you
got-
get
it's
the
almost
point. I mean,
got-
you can, another option is just literally go, like, hey, what are you doing?
It's a momentum guided bomb.
Ooh,
So-
there are gonna be some amazing plays with that bomb. Like,
I think so. I mean,
yeah.
it should be quite fun. I mean, there is of course a strange thing you can do because it doesn't clip with the aircraft for, for gameplay reasons. So I mean, you can literally go on a trajectory like that and go through the bomb, right? But meh, whatever.
Eh.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just
No,
dive
it'll be
bombing
just
basically.
it would be way too painful to try and make the AI not do that, and and avoid players killing themselves accidentally by going like this. But otherwise, in terms of how deadly it is, the bomb, yeah, I think it's worth
Try with a
showing.
Scorpion.
Now we realize why Dram
Oh, the
made
Scorpion
the
is nothing
infantry
that needs
more
to be reduced.
resilient.
Look, if I go pop, yeah, so it's not that powerful.
Yeah, it's more anti-unit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
As an anti-unit one, that's a different story.
Oh,
Let me guess, 4 heavy quads.
oh,
Oh! Shit!
shit!
How about the siege tank?
Not that
siege tank.
powerful.
The siege tank can survive quite a lot.
Oh yeah, but still
I mean,
you can take because it insta kill
Oh, yeah.
the heavy quads. You can actually see the damage on the siege
Well, I
tank.
almost killed myself.
We got
but
pack-a-punch
yeah,
fighter.
on the
dude.
siege
It's
tank,
just
it's,
short range.
it's like 1/6. So 6 of those and it's dead. At the same time,
Yeah.
you can continue to reduce its health like this as you continue to bother it with useless bombing runs. I eventually want to add like a crosshair for it as well, so you
A
can see
what?
where it's gonna roughly fall. A
Yeah,
crosshair.
aiming reticle.
Yeah, sorry, aiming reticle. That
Right.
so you'll see where it's gonna land. It's not that difficult to hit, but
Nuts. Rip shrimp.
That
Rip
was you with
alien
a whistle,
economy.
right, Dram?
How long is the reload for the bomb?
the bomb reload is, oh god, I forget what it is.
Oh, so the bomb explosion gives you extra friendly fire.
Oh yeah, it can kill you easily.
Hmm.
Like if you're too close, you get pretty shat on quickly. So let's have a look. Where is the? Am I blind? Oh come on, big bomb holder. There we go. And the reload time is 10 seconds. I mean, quite frankly, it feels just about right. It's like when you're getting bored, you just get your shots back. I mean, at the same time, if I put hover tanks, right?
The new fighter
it doesn't-
remembers me on the
Oh.
Germany airplane, the Stuka, used in
Yes.
the World War. It
Yeah,
just
it
need the
does-
sound like me.
Oh, it does have the sound.
Oh, nice.
Listen, right, look.
I think even though this is pretty,
Oh, sick.
this is actually like a pretty good like balancing. I think in terms
I
of
like
like
it.
the
Nice.
in terms of like lore technology, it should have something like more advanced than just a regular bomb. So maybe like guided bomb through the like via SAD.
But that's the problem, right? If you had a guided bomb, it would have to be something you drop, and you're no longer controlling the aircraft.
Well, you could
It's-
have the option like to guide it or either just drop it regularly.
Honestly, I don't think so. I mean, the thing is, first of all, like the weaponry is not meant to be, well, AI is one thing, but that's actually less of a problem. But it's someone's trying to ping me in the chat. One sec, I'll check the chat in a sec. But the thing about like the weaponry in Silica, it's not the Baltarium stuff, which we're talking about. For example, the rail tank shoots, or or even better example is the siege tank, right? That's meant to be like a kind of confined Baltarium burning little blob, basically, right? Little device which explodes on impact. They're meant to be using relatively conventional weaponry because they didn't need an up. God, the FPS feels terrible.
Pogo Stick was asking what's the direct damage of the bomb. I guess what's the
Direct?
impact damage?
Let's have a look. I forget it exactly. I think it was like 10,000, or I think I turned it down just a little bit as I was messing around with it. It is 15,000 direct damage and 15,000 splash. That does not it does not stack. Yeah. So if you hit something directly, it gets 15,000 damage, or if it falls next to it, it gets 15,000 damage reduced by radial distance.
I think you could look at it like this, like when obviously in
totally.
real life when you wage war, things change and you kind of find the strategies and ways that work better. So this is kind of this kind of feels like that to me.
I mean, here it's a very specific law reason that that mankind had reached a kind of a state of utopia in quotations. And then they found Baltarus, and then political turmoil, and they didn't actually need armies, so they would disband it completely. That was the idea in the law. If you remember the former intro.
Oh,
So they are pretty.
that's why using
exactly that's why you get machine guns and SMGs, which are just literally every round as a tracer just for like visual effect, right? But literally, it's just bullets. It's literally just standard
like
bullets.
laser weapons all the time.
Yeah, so because they basically demilitarized, they were using conventional weapons.
Exactly. So the whole idea is that they had no need for weaponry, so they didn't advance in it. And then when they needed it suddenly, because they found the aliens, that's when they you kind of opened the old bunker, right? And so what I wanted to show was
together.
I want to try, and just before I jump to the chat questions, because there's a bunch of chat questions, I'll just try and approach the black truck. Yeah, I mean it's gonna die, but.
Prions, won't some behemoths take care about it now?
I mean, one for one, yeah.
Behemoths will definitely do more damage to it.
Come on. It's almost dead, though. Oh well, what can you do?
Pogo is concerned about these bombs being able to suicide into Cortex, possibly.
Sorry, say again?
A Pogo Stick said something about these bombs being able to hit Cortexes easily with suicide fighter runs.
Well,
I'm just reading the chat.
And also have the resources to have to produce 5 of the fighters.
Why 5? You just need the one. Just fly at top of map. Ignore all the turrets.
Mentioned.
It kills one shot in the Cortex.
Is there a way to make the bomb killable?
I don't think it has.
I mean, that's not at the moment. Yeah, not at the moment.
Does it deal mainly explosion damage or also fire? If you have these types of damage?
Well, I actually don't have fire damage which can spread or anything like that. Yeah, I don't have damage over time. I've avoided it till now purely for multiplayer synchronization and a bunch of other issues. But I just want to go through some of the questions because the guys don't have microphones or whatnot. So we're gonna need some bombing sites. Yes, we do need bombing sites. That's very true. Eventually, those will be in. Yeah.
Italian brought up a good point, though. I was gonna say.
I've got on the stream. I've just popped it onto the screen so we can all kind of go. Actually, yes, the health of the Cortex. I haven't changed it, and I will change it actually because I'll show you the problem right now. It's yeah, it's a GG. And it's dead.
Yeah.
And that even wasn't a direct hit.
That pretty much was. I mean, that was within the range of maximum damage. It's because it has 10,000 health. So I'm probably gonna up it to
I was thinking that maybe all alien sys could, even the nest slightly probably, and also tech could use a little bit of health.
That's the thing. The concept for the aliens should be that they spread more, but they're easy to push back. Or
yeah.
If they're not defended, they're easy to push back because it's all biotic stuff.
And sometimes they get those things put in terrain that's almost damn near impossible to get to without bombers like this fighter really.
What if the Cortex gets a little bit more HP the higher?
Yeah. 100%. The thing is, the Cortex needs at least about 30,000.
That should
because
be fair,
right
yeah.
now it's it's literally, you know.
Yes.
I mean, you can
please.
probably
Or
taste
how about
one dude, and you're like,
Yes,
especially here's the thing, right? It sounds like it has too little health, but the reality is, if I shoot it here, right, you can probably barely see its health go down, right? 9941. If I shoot it here though, into the brains, that's the weak spot, and the problem is that's easy to hit. Hey, look at it go down, yeah? Just with an SMG. See that shit?
Yeah.
how about if you could like have some upgrades to make it like more armored?
Yeah, what I want to do is,
Spire.
you know how it goes up in the tech levels? Because there's going to be 8, I want to make it more and more covered with, like, you know, protective shit.
Yeah,
That's going to be the best way to do it.
crab.
So,
which could be like absorbing the damage from the explosions, perhaps.
yeah, exactly.
We
You
have a
can,
question
you know,
about the tech. So 8 tech levels. So, first of all, how would they look like? So, are we talking about like one research facility with 8 levels, or multiple research facilities, and what about
so
cortexes?
yes, so that's a very good question.
Would
So
be
what I
very
actually plan to
punishing
do,
if you
I
get
really
like
plan to do
6.
it. I really plan to do it so that there is one which upgrades through the 8 levels. Because the thing is, you know, you get you want to avoid the problem of, all right, let's say this one is 1 to 4, and then you build another one which is 5 to 8, right? What happens if this one gets destroyed? Can you no longer build anything like at all? Or can you only like build the high tech stuff but not the low tech stuff? You know, it becomes really silly, right? So that's why I thought, okay, if we're gonna, I thought about, okay, you know, we can do kind of like you know, upgrading and all this kind of stuff. But the reality is that just expands the tech tree in a way which I think does not really complement the game. For one, that's one thing. Second thing is it means a ton more work. You know, whereas this is something that can be realistically achieved and expanded on post-release if we want to. You know. But realistically, for 1.0, I'm basically decided on this purely for, you know, I don't want to spend like ages doing a tech tree. I'd rather spend ages doing AI and other stuff. Do you know what I mean? So I thought, okay, let's do this. This thing can upgrade. It goes through, you know, 1 to 8. But of course, you can build multiple. It's going to be cheaper to build. It's going to be cheaper to upgrade. However, and this is and shorter time to upgrade, by the way. However, this is the most important point, and that is, you know, you will need structures from each tech level, or stuff from each tech level to be able to advance through the tech, right? So instead of just being reliant on, you know, just upgrading the tech facility, you know, you're going to need, for example, a lesser spawning cyst built, or let's say 2 of them built, to be able to continue into the next tech level, for example, right? So that's the plan here, you know, to basically allow you to go through the tech levels like that. The aliens have it a little bit worse because they have less buildings in general, you know, than the humans. You know, I mean, literally, this is it, right? And they'll have more turrets. But I'll probably want to do more utility structures for aliens that will, for example, boost their attack, or, you know, or something like that, increase their damage slightly, or something like that. You know.
Well, the Hive
one
Spires
of them
should
would be-
outrange the fighter now. So really, the Hive Spires are going to be able to work the fighters.
Oh
pretty
yeah,
well.
the Hive Spires now are supremely deadly. However, like, you're just trying to approach it now. You know, I mean, because you can't thrust and shoot, you know, and you can't shoot to the side with this at all. You know, that's a major important change as well for the fighter. You know, I mean, your best tactic now is literally
Strafe.
and try and dodge and get the hell out of there and hope you hit it. Yeah, I hit it. There you go, lucky hit.
Alright.
But, you know, I lost a quarter of my health from that one pass.
Go back and heal.
Yep. You know, I mean, that's the other thing. You know, there'll be engineers to repair vehicles, so, you know, you would kind of like land if you know, if you're a player so inclined, you know, you could literally just have it on you, land, hop out, and start fixing your shit. You know, but it, you know, obviously it would take a little while to actually fix it, and then you're back in the sky and off you go, right? But you're obviously on the ground. That's very vulnerable, right?
Be very cool to see some air versus air action
You could
with
probably
these
do
two
this
fighting each other.
Sorry, say again.
Oh, it'll be cool to see. It'll be cool to see these fighters fighting each other in the air.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Especially player controlled ones. It's gonna be
yeah, the player
nuts.
controlled ones are are obviously a big different, like are a different story. Oh god. The AI control one, it's the AI is just not there yet. Right, so oh shit, they almost wanted to kill it. Let's Team Centauri. All right, you guys. I'll slow down time. In fact, I'll pause it. Guys, Team Sol. Unpause it. You guys go over here. Let's see what happens.
Them AI bombs to work.
Yeah, they don't actually like bomb each other just for now. But this is the problem. They get into a big flurry and someone wins, you know. So this obviously needs to change, because what I would expect the AI to be doing is, doing passes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What if
Yeah.
you
They are dropping bombs.
what if you pull
Oh,
up
I dropped the bomb.
if you
Oh,
pull
shit.
directly up and drop the bomb?
Well, it does exactly what you would. I mean, it literally just takes the speed of the aircraft. It doesn't add any speed or do anything fancy. So I mean, you can literally go.
Yeah, you can launch it really far.
Can you hit yourself with your own
Dude,
bomb?
I love that. That
that's
is my
fucking
favorite.
cool.
Try.
That's
That is
fucking
my
cool.
favorite. I'll take
try.
that over
It's-
some missiles.
I mean, if it hits the floor under you, you're gonna die, right? I was close enough not to take like much damage, but you get the point.
Apogo Stick asked if the boost remains the same. The speed boost remains the same. The speed. It is the same, right?
The speed, yeah, the speed is unchanged. I didn't change the speed because it was, high enough that it didn't need to change.
Yeah.
It did change for the aircraft. There's like, oh god, I'll put it all into the changelog tomorrow when I'm putting it into beta. But yeah, this speed is the same. This speed is the same.
I was gonna ask, how fast is the bomber boost now compared to the fighter boost? Is it just slightly like slower? still-
Yeah, the fighter has the fastest boost at. Oh god, what's that
The
look?
fastest unit in
okay.
the game.
Wrong unit. 2, 3, and 5. Yeah, dropship is not relatively untouched, and there's no need to fully dive into it until the AI works with it and stuff. But if I look at ye old gunship, then its normal speed is 30 meters a second, and then turbo speed is 50. Yeah, that's a pretty big change. The fighter.
Is there a overheat
speed-
function for the boost?
I'll show it in a sec. I showed it before.
Yes.
And not an overheat, but it needs to regenerate. You have a limited time for how long you can boost.
Yeah.
But
okay.
the fight has a default forward speed of 40 and a turbo speed of 60. So it can go faster than the gunship. And the bomber has it basically the same as the gunship. Yeah. Like the turbo speed with 50, but of course the bomber is slower by default at 35, whereas the gunship. Oh, it's in fact slightly.
And
faster than the
bomber has a cooldown as well for the boost.
Yeah, they all do. All of them do.
All do.
So, I
So
mean,
all
like-
all fighter or all airplanes have a cooldown now.
Yes. I forgot who
Okay.
asked the question, but if I start boosting now, first of all, you cannot fire, right? That's really important. So I'm clicking, doing nothing. You can see
Also-
it highlighting over the top, and you can see the bar on the left-hand side. Yeah, I'm trying to boost now. I cannot boost until it gets under that minimum red area. Yeah, I'll change the color of that. It's just a quick UI thing. It's
Oh, so you need to fully cool it down to use it full full boost.
Not fully. No, not fully. It just needs to be like that bar, how it's going up. It just needs to remain below that red value. Right? As soon as you go above that red value, then if I stop now and I try to press it again, it does nothing until it goes below the red value.
So yeah, so it is a overheat function.
Sort of. Yeah. It's
Like
it's-
half overheat.
yeah.
What about
Yeah.
Plus, there's also an engage time. There's also an engage time.
Can the bomb shoot and drop bombs while he's boosting? No?
Sorry, say again.
Can the bomb drop bombs while he's boosting?
No.
No?
Yeah, it's
Good.
I mean,
That's good.
I could
That means-
enable it, but I mean, you want to
vulnerable.
completely avoid it. You want to have it just purely dedicated to getting away or getting to the target quickly. Because
I
otherwise,
just said about the bomb
it
because
increases the range a lot, you know.
someone mentioned guided bombs, and you said like it would be hard to switch between actually moving the vehicle and guiding the bomb. I thought about some like squad style, maybe vehicles. Like, can there be two pilots? Like one who is
Not
responsible
yet.
for example.
I don't have support for it yet. Eventually, I do want to do that because it would be awesome
that's
to
the
have
plan.
a gunner.
Yeah. That's
You know,
good.
but not before release. Just not. Before
Well, I
release.
do understand it. It's like
know,
developing
well,
things.
especially for this thing is exactly one of the ones where you want, you know. A
I want to mention that too.
I've always wanted to ask
Like
you
the
this,
Star Wars.
Dram. Like, do you prefer not to have homing weapon systems?
Yes, I do prefer not to have homing systems. There's a very good reason for it. One is, you know, doing countermeasures. It's, you know, I did think about it like, okay, you know, because I was going to put in countermeasures against the missiles and this kind of stuff. But the reality is, it's like, okay, what do countermeasures do from a gameplay perspective, right? It just means it's a button you have to click within a certain amount of time to not die, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't really add anything to the gameplay. It's like, okay, you know, you launch it at someone and, oh, there you go, he just presses it and it misses. You know, it doesn't really add to the gameplay unless you're going full proper implementation of
Yeah, it's like you
radar
either do a
mechanics or
lot of
whatever,
homing
where, you know,
or none of it really.
You'd have to go full simulation with it for it to be interesting. And the problem is it's more arcade in controls. So I mean, you'd start, you know, swerving side to side and stuff. Whereas
I
doing,
think it's awesome. I respect
you know,
it a lot because many games do have homing and it is over the top.
Fire and
sometimes.
forget, basically.
Yeah,
exactly.
I do like the skill the skill needed to use it properly. I do like that.
Yeah.
You mean the fighter bomb?
Yeah. Or any unit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is true. I mean,
there's
I do
units
want
that
to have
don't have homing.
Yeah,
ability.
basically.
Yeah.
I mean, one important thing is, you know, if I jump into the fighter here, you know, and it launches a missile at me, here it goes. You know, you can still try and dodge it, right? So if you move into, I mean, I went directly for that, right? And this is another thing. Obviously, this needs to be more of a denial. Yeah, it needs to be really denying airspace. Because one of the biggest problems. Oh, okay, there you go. I mean, probably should have just bombed it, right? But if I literally just go.
They hit hard when they hit hard. I think the concern is when I think it's a hard one to fight though, because you know if you make it too weak, people will build and spam a lot of them. If you make it too good, they might make less and far few between, but then they'll still rip. So those types of turrets are always going to be tricky.
Yeah, but I mean the thing is, you know, the anti-air rocket turret, there's meant to be obviously, you know, this one I'm going to upgrade to be much more effective, right? It's literally meant to be denial, you know.
And maybe
denial. But it should be more expensive. There should also be a flak turret. Yeah, that's important. So
yeah, that would
flak.
Be cool.
You know, I mean, if we're talking about flak, well, you know, let's say we really put flak in, you know, and now I try and approach, let's say with a bomber. And here we go, right? Off we go, World War II.
Freedom!
Alright, we're diving under the terrain. We're gonna appear on top. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Yeah. But you get the point, right? The bomber is very much a fortress right now. It's like the flak, you know, I could increase the strength of flak. I mean, the whole purpose is what you do not want, and this is the thing I've noticed with Silica since the air units update. You know, it has become very much about the air units, and that's not what you want, right? What you want to do, what you want to have is, you know, okay,
balancing.
Well, balancing, that's one thing, but second thing is, you know, it's like, okay, this denies your air units, basically, right? So your air units just cannot approach at the risk of, you know, getting severely damaged or shot down, right? So obviously, I mean, the AI should kind of reflect that, you know, so I mean, the AI shouldn't be like, is that a, you know, am I getting shot at? Oh, that's fine. You know, I'll just keep going. Obviously, that's dumb, right? I mean, unless you're literally telling it, no, go in there at all costs, so to speak. Then you know, it should try and avoid, you know, anti-air turrets and stuff. You know, flak turrets and things. You know, flak trucks and whatnot. And the thing is, this is exactly the situation where, because, you know, everyone wants to just like be able to go and shit everywhere, like just from the air, right? Shit over there, and everything dies. But the reality is, it's just much more interesting to have combined arms. And this is
it
exactly
needs to be more like
where,
air support and not really like air dominance.
Exactly. And this is where you would go, all right, cool, you got anti-air, bang, right? And it becomes a ground war as well.
Takes it down, then air can go through and do what they need to.
Exactly. So you got, you know, using that to take down the anti-air. Then you've got, you know, infantry. You know, going, hey, what's up? You know,
boom.
You know, going from like peeking from the hills and stuff to go and attack your actual vehicles. You know, and this is where it becomes all like much more interesting. And you know, again, against infantry, you know, you're like, oh, what's up? You know?
That bomb is going to be great because sometimes the infantry can hide in these cliffs that the missiles can't reach.
I mean,
hey,
this is one thing.
Find Italian hiding spot, there you go. Just have a bomb on them.
Yep.
Yeah, if Italian is somewhere there, just.
How about a napalm rocket truck?
Napalm rocket
The fire
truck.
Yeah.
We still need the fire truck.
You mean so that it kind of like, let's say, shoots what the Firebug does, or something similar to that?
Yeah, go back to the Firebug, 'cause like what Lucha was talking about earlier. Fly the Firebug forward again and see how. Is there any way to make it shoot a little bit better as it's going faster?
What do you mean?
So go as fast as the Firebug can and shoot with it. See how
like so the like projectiles gain the velocity of the flying speed.
They actually do have the velocity, yeah.
You can see some of it comes back, like a little bit of it.
It all
comes
does,
back.
yeah. The important thing, I'll turn on the debug for the projectiles.
Maybe it was, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
It just looked like a visual glitch or something.
Or actually, I may have actually disabled it specifically because it was annoying. Give me a sec. Because it was really difficult to aim with. I think I did actually switch it off because it was almost impossible to hit anything when it used the velocity of the Firebug as well. Where I put it
or
again?
activate health to check if it takes damage.
What's the
Instigate? It only takes 33% of your velocity.
What's the speed of the Firebug? Well,
The
I mean, I know it's slower than.
Let's have a look. Firebug speed is fly speed 35. It is as fast as the gunship.
Yeah. Okay. I think that'll be. I think the Firebug can be pretty useful in some cases.
I mean, honestly, it's not going to be very useful anti-air. It very much is kind of like
it's tricky
anti-infantry. You know, anti-infantry, anti-light.
Yeah, I meant the like napalm rocket truck. It is basically the same thing as the regular rocket truck, but with napalm missiles.
Oh, right.
Which would be effective against infantry and buildings.
Yeah, I could see like a, cluster.
I mean, it already is.
Artillery bomb.
I get what you mean, but like against buildings, fired is just useless basically, right? Especially against concrete buildings.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, let's say I've got too many infantry, and we need to reduce our the amount of people we have because they're just too expensive. So, all right, guys, you're all fired. War crime was committed. I mean, we just reduced it by 1/3.
God.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already incredibly effective. It's more. It'll be. I think. Oh, come on! There you go. And you just. Oh, look at that. 3. Obviously it's. If you send a full barrage, then that's where it's just like that's war crimes committed, kind of thing.
Yeah, those things are badass. I love rocket truck.
I don't think anyone survived. Oh, holy shit! They did. I aimed wrong, but yeah, one battalion survived. But I mean, if we're talking about like, let's say, okay, just for fun, right? Just for fun. Where is it? Rocket launcher. Does it have it in here, or is it in like one of the sub things? Oh god, too much shit to set up. All right, here we go. And we give it, let's say, the projectile data of the Firebug, right? And we say magazine size is not 4, it is just 1. Reload time is, well, nothing. It's just immediate. Immediate shot, like recharging, but obviously the cooldown, the fire interval is not 1 second, but let's say it's a quarter of a second. Then now what you're going to have is fire spitter, right? And I mean that can be interesting in its own right?
I think it would be cool to have a small.
when are we gonna have the fire truck added?
Yeah, right. I think a small human vehicle that shoots fire would be cool as hell.
Yeah, something like
like the armed car with a fire gun.
Yeah.
How about
finally the armed car gets what it deserves?
There's the Firebug. Where is the Firebug? There we go, and we get it. Let's just go insane. Magazine size, infinite. Reload time, none. And yeah, so it's just based on that. Let's have a look. All right.
How about
obviously it needs to be, the effect needs to be scaled down for this kind of a
the fucking gun firing.
I mean, if you're thinking about fire, how about gas?
Kerosene.
Gas?
Yeah.
Like against people or against
aliens?
Guess he's like it would go both ways.
Well, because people, the problem with people, they all have masks. Yeah. So unless it's like I don't know, let's say fluorine, literally, then it's not going to do all that much. That's the only problem with it.
So it'd be, but then it could be like a gas used by like some sort of acid gas used by aliens, which could eat through the gas like gas masks.
Well, I mean, fluorine is incredibly reactive, right? So that's kind of what you'd want to be shooting in that kind of a sense. But we kind of already have that sort of just in a liquid form.
Yeah.
It's obviously it doesn't do a damage over time. I mean, that's one thing which could be interesting to have, like damage over time. Damage over time projectiles. But the thing is, it's like when you think about it, how much does it help the gameplay? Well, I mean, it doesn't really change it all that much. It's just like pop, 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 and you hide and wait for it to do maximum damage, and then you go pop, 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 and hide again. Right? Like this, you kind of just want to, keep your shot going.
Is it faster?
So I mean, no, it's exactly the same. It's unchanged.
Well, maybe it could reduce the armor so that when you shoot at it next, you'll do extra damage. So you can kill them faster if you pop up at them.
I'm not sure I completely understood the Golanks.
So they would take a debuff so that they would take more damage from your next attack whenever you hit them, so that you're encouraged to keep shooting rather than stepping behind.
Are you far away from your microphone, man? I can barely understand you, man.
Yeah. Maybe also, I don't know if it was talked about, but like if you want to, if you plan to do some sort of aiming reticle with the fighter with the bomb,
shooting blanks.
Maybe you could do some also some sort of roughly aiming reticle for the scorpion.
He's tired.
Sorry, I just realized that the behemoth is broken. Right. We will write that down.
Oh.
Behemoth fucked. There you go. So we'll have a look at that later on. But say it again. Say again what you were saying.
If you're planning to do some sort of rough aiming reticle for the fighter for the bomb, Maybe you could do as well for the Scorpion.
Oh,
because
the
because
Scorpion,
it's yeah.
What I'm going to do for the Scorpion is exactly the same what I do for the Siege Tank.
Okay, then.
It'll just automatically compensate. So when you're aiming far away, it'll aim far away. You know. That's what I'll do. So it'll use the same algorithm. It literally uses the same algorithm as the AI does. So, you know.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's not very pleasant. It's interesting. What happened to the behemoth? Why did it break? I'll have to.
I agree. It's not pleasant at all because it will get nerfed now.
Well, the bigger question is if it actually deals damage. Let's have a look. Well, 5v5, let's say. Oh no, it just doesn't.
What was the change that was made to Behe that you think affected it?
Well, I mean, I'd say it's related to the bug with the projectiles just constantly playing sounds. And there's another thing. What the fuck are you doing with your... Ah, okay. So it seems there is another collider which it is colliding with aiming.
Notepad plus for the win.
Tell you what, well,
The most proficient nodes being fucked.
Yeah. Well, it's the easiest way. Oh,
straight
right.
to the point.
So health of the Cortex. So let's fix that straight away because, or more importantly, let's maybe change it so it's not so brutal. Where's Quantum Cortex? Because the damage modifier when you hit the special little blobby shit. Wait, actually, I removed it. Okay, I removed the base modifier. All right, so we just okay, so that's simple. We'll just up that to 30,000 because or maybe even more. I mean, quite frankly, let's just up it to more because it's so important right now that it's just not good to have it so easy to kill. Likewise for the humans, the what's it called? The research facility. Also, it has 150,000 versus, for example, the refinery. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Never mind. Ignore what I said about that one. But about this one, yeah, most certainly, we want the Quantum Cortex to have more health, right? Because now, if we come in with a SMG, how much damage do we do hitting the weak point? Yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah.
That'll take a while, right?
It'll definitely help, for sure.
I mean, this guy's going to obviously still do a lot of damage. But yeah,
is there any way you can modify the way the Cortex looks and make the armored part bigger and then make the more sensitive area more confined in the center? Like stretch out the...
There very much is, except I don't want that to be the default. It makes sense to have it as like part of the upgrade. So for example, where the fuck is that thing? Prefabs. I'll just use the original ones for now. Where is the Quantum Cortex? Right? If I could just put it out a little bit. Now, these are the individual elements. So if I select that shit, that's the spikes. And what I think should happen is as it goes up in the level, what'll happen is you'll get these, maybe even more, appearing to cover it more. Right?
That looks awesome.
Yeah, will it go like just around or even like more height as the levels go?
Yeah, like it would progressively, as it goes up through the levels, you'd kind of get it more and more covered, you know?
Yeah. Will there be like a level where it will be like kind of like fully covered?
I'm sure
I wouldn't do fully covered, but I wouldn't do fully covered. You still want to have like, you know, some gaps where, you know, you can actually get in and do some damage because, I mean, you know, but definitely
much more resilient.
Yeah, this is not exactly the best.
How about if you like do damage even though like for the armor parts, but it would just have a like high resistance against damage? It wouldn't be like really like 100% immune, but like I don't know, 70% resistance against damage, for example.
There you
No,
go.
I think I know what you mean. Yeah, like the thing is, you want to avoid, you know, it being
Invulnerable.
immortal.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this already will prevent, you know, direct damage to the weak point, right?
Look, you adjusted
that's
the health.
one thing.
What about the modifier itself?
Not really if you throw the bomb inside it.
Oh no, well, good luck with that. I mean, can you hit that smaller? That's pretty difficult to hit, but like for direct damage. But
I mean, if
there's gonna be a lot of defenses around it too. Hive Spires, Defilers now that can actually go to work on the aircraft. It'll be well protected too.
I mean, if
the important thing is that, you know, the aliens are not meant to be relying on just a single base, right? And this will obviously, like, you know, the whole purpose will be like that. It's going to be easier for them to go through the upgrades. You know, if you reach a high tech level, it's going to be easier to like make a secondary one and go up, like tick up there. It's going to be, you know, as a come up and back up. The whole idea is you shouldn't be relying on a single structure.
I was gonna say this too, like with the humans, that when humans lose tech, they can still make hover tanks and gunships, and then they can re-tech up. But the aliens can only really make like hunters and crabs when they lose tech. So maybe they can still retain a few better units until they get tech back up, if they didn't make a second one already.
I mean, aliens are so heavily dependent on the Scorpion that it's really have any unit that can pull that and hold up to the Scorpion.
Phalanx, you're barely audible, mate. I can barely understand you, man.
But this, I think it's the Scorpion's well defended. But yeah, but the Scorpion might get some changes. I do believe.
Yeah, the Scorpion right now is just unusable. Like it's really unpleasant to play against. What I want to do with the Scorpion, by the way, is increase its speed significantly. But at the same time, where is that dude? Units, creatures. That's right. Where are you, Scorpion? Come here. Right, so screw the Quantum Cortex for now. I think it's up to 30,000 is pretty good.
30,000 is very reasonable, yeah.
Yeah, it feels more correct, you know. And Mr. Scorpion, if we look at his movement speed, especially that the fighter won't have such an easy time killing it, you know. If we
Plus
double
the Cortex regenerates.
This is what I envision for the Scorpion, right? So that it moves very fast. But of course the animation has to fit, and this is the biggest problem. This is why I haven't done it straight away, because it's gonna slide around now. Yeah, give it a sec to load up. Off you go. All right. If it's 24, and obviously right now it like starts up like a car. Yeah, this looks a bit silly. So, where are you, dude? Here you are. Where is your move control? Move control.
How about if you like make it like longer legs? Perhaps?
Sorry, say again?
So maybe if you maybe you could make remodel the legs and make them longer. So it will match the speed, like a step length.
That would be so much work that it's just not worth it.
Yeah.
What's easier and more manageable, and what I plan to do is actually to for the legs, they'll be able to animate at twice the speed, while the body animates at a single speed, right? So the legs will be going twice as fast in this case, because obviously you can see if I slow down time, you can see it just sliding, right? It looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know, and if I double the speed, I mean, this is the kind of speed you want to be moving the Scorpion at.
Yeah, so just accelerating the animation speed.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the move control is too little right now too. It still needs to be even higher. Where's your move control? 30 to 40. Yeah, this kind of feels pretty good. You know,
it does.
So that it's much faster to maneuver. I mean, honestly, I think the speed might be a little bit, maybe too much.
Like 35, perhaps.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, right now the movement speed, where is it? Is 24. Yeah. So if we put it 20, this feels pretty good. Almost works with the current animations too. Almost. Obviously, the sound is off.
And what was the original speed?
The original speed, I do not recall, but I think it was 12.
Oh, okay.
So it's almost double. You know,
Okay.
but I mean, if you're moving around at this kind of a speed, you know, it feels like it's moving much faster. I'll just disable AI so I can have him walk in a direction. There you go. And in the meantime, I will put a crabble. Oh, come here. Go over here. Put a little crab. You. Slow down time. Give him input. Slow down time. Give him input. Yeah, so the crab right now they're the same speed. In fact, the crab
I
is
think
slightly
in
slower.
general, Alien, I think that a lot of the ground units across the board could use a little bit more speed. I don't think it would necessarily hurt if they like
Well,
if
I mean,
the Scorpion's going to end up losing some health.
The biggest problem is, like, you know, this unit in particular, for example, has reached the limit of reasonable speed increase where it begins to look comical. You know, the animation is like at this rate, this is borderline, right? This is like borderline acceptable. Like, all right, that's fine, right? You're like,
I mean,
okay.
why not make it a little bit ridiculous? Some sort of like Looney Tunes.
Well, because you don't want to, because it would
legs.
detract from the gameplay. It would make it look ridiculous, and you know, you've got kind of like realistic effects and all this kind of stuff, and then you'd have like comical movement, and you know, I mean, I don't want to go the Fortnite direction. You know, it's like there's no point going like, you know, realistic graphics and then ruin it with you know, comical elements.
I'll say the shocker is good when you start using it, and it does well. It hits hard, has good damage. Maybe it could
the
have
crab
a little
also
bit.
is at the limit. Yeah.
Wasn't the crab
Its
faster
animation speed.
at one point, or no?
No, this is the fastest it's been. It's just now when I'm showing, you know, the Scorpion, and then you compare it to this, it's. You know,
Is there like any reason not to add the borrow function also for the shocker?
at the moment, it's just an animation issue.
Okay. So it will be added in the future. Or?
Well, I mean, possibly. You know, I don't have an animator at the moment, so it's me that has to do the animation.
What
but,
if it could lay down flat on its belly?
The thing is, I'm not sure the shocker needs it, right? And I'm not sure I want to give it to the shocker, because the shocker is, you know, to have all alien units be able to burrow. I'm not sure that's.
I mean, not all, but maybe just some of the basic small ones, which will make sense for them. So the shocker and the crab, and the horned crab, those three.
Well, the horned crab can.
Oh yeah, I know, but still also for the shocker, because I think it goes in the same category of those like three basic ones.
Buries half itself, but its tail sticks out of the ground.
That'll be the OP.
Yeah, that'll be incredibly OP. But like, you know, the burrowing mechanics and all this, you know, that's something I can return to once you know, I have actual like grenades and things you can use to deal with burrowed units. Yeah, because right now it's just like,
oh no,
God mode.
That'll be
invincibility.
Just invincible scout.
I mean, what I also want to do is this, right? Where are you? Ground enabled. Where was it? Where I put it? Oh god, submerge. Submerge enabled. Submerge move speed. Let's say 4. Right.
Also, you want to add like to be able to move.
Yes.
Awesome.
Ignore the little effect on top. Yeah. But yeah, I do want to have it be able to like move slowly. You know, ignore the camera shit, obviously. You know, because there's the worm logic, right? The worm uses exactly the same logic.
Yeah.
That would be really cool for the crabs.
And then bang, yeah, off you go. You know, to be able to kind of like move closer.
Just making like 50 crabs. Make them all go underground and emerge them in the enemy base.
Yeah, I mean, if they're
striking chaos into the enemy soldiers.
But that's exactly the thing. There needs to be a way to deal with it, right? Because I mean, you know, if you could just, you know, just like go into God mode like this, you know, it's obviously very frustrating for the humans, like for the human players, you know, because it's like, you know, okay, oh, there we go, like here comes a crab again, you know.
How about like you could like, I don't know, plan. I think it would make sense because the humans would like tend to invent technologies to counter the aliens. So make I don't know,
Well,
like you would plant some sort of grenade or charge into the ground, and it would be like a shockwave that would do like a certain radius damage.
Well, that's the thing, right? The aliens from a human perspective are not actually viewed as being a problem, right? They have in the lore, just as you're starting the Centauri versus Sol kind of like conflict, aliens are viewed more as like a menace. You know, it's like if you go into the jungles of South America and encounter a jaguar. Well, you pull out a shotgun, end its life, and continue on, right? You don't really consider it like, oh, that's a worthy opponent. And that's kind of the idea. Like that's why the human weaponry is designed against humans, right? So like nothing is designed particularly against aliens, but it's effective against aliens, of course. You know, I mean, especially.
I mean, then there is no reason to have grenades to deal with them. Like.
Oh well, no, grenades would be like useful for general purpose. I mean, if you got some infantry. Well,
like the top. But I mean, if the aliens buried underground, then it would probably have no effect, or at least it would deal a lot smaller damage because the like sand would block the shrapnel or the shockwave partially.
Yeah, of course. I mean, but then you get into gameplay, right? And it's like you need a way to deal with like buried units. Overall, what's incorrect? I mean, if one of these rockets, you've got an alien crab here burrowed, and one of these rockets lands on top. I mean, he should be obliterated, right? I mean, normally there'd be a crater, because these rockets hit hard. I mean, they're not exactly small rockets, right?
Oh, do you plan on adding things like craters?
Well, I would love to, but the problem is like modifying the terrain, it presents a plethora of issues which just are not worth dealing with, honestly. Because it's like, what happens? Okay, you hit here, right? So it's, I mean, from a visual perspective, yeah, it should be simple, right? You get that. But the problem is all models, they work like this, right?
Yeah, I see.
So, you got back faces. So like, okay, what do you do once the back face is exposed? Like prevent it or delete the object? It becomes incredibly complex and becomes an issue where, suddenly you'd have to voxelize these objects and break them into pieces. And that is just tech which is just not worth doing, just literally not worth doing in a game like this. And because it would eat so much performance, it would eat so much, network traffic. It's just not worth it.
Or it could be like, I don't know, find some sort of a, it will affect only sand, but it would have like some sort of limit upon like which depth it could go and dig deep down.
Well, I mean, again, then someone joins and suddenly you have to synchronize every single crater or the entire modified terrain. So after a long battle when there's craters everywhere, you'd have to synchronize all of that stuff to the clients, and that's where it becomes problematic because that's a lot of data.
Network stuff.
And that's the biggest issue. It's like with modifying the terrain, you'd suddenly have to synchronize. I mean, it would literally become cheaper to just synchronize the entire terrain, and that's the thing. It's like when you have static data to work with, it just makes things so much easier. It's like okay, this is all static except some things can be dynamic, right? I mean, ideally, yeah, this fractures into pieces, but you see the Unreal demos and or even in Unity, like you see the demos of the tech. The thing is, it doesn't work at this kind of a scale. Imagine if this could like shred into pieces. It would be absolutely epic. But now imagine that you get a volley of like, you're like, all right.
Yeah, I meant it would like affect only the sand, not the rocks.
Mm-hmm. Well, if it only affected the terrain, that is definitely more manageable. But again, you get into the territory of having to synchronize it. Then you've got other issues that arise. So because this is also the reason why I don't have Rex yet. Yeah. One, because there's a lot of modeling work to be done. But second thing is, if this, for example, is destroyed and stayed as a wreck, well, if this was your only path, the AI can no longer move through. So suddenly you need to have it so that the AI can destroy wrecks, which increases the complexity of the AI, and that's just wrecks. Now imagine if you had craters, craters which cannot be fixed. So suddenly the AI can no longer move through, you cannot move your vehicles through, and suddenly it's just an infantry battle. Or if the crater becomes deep enough, I mean, let's say the crater doesn't become deep enough, but you get the idea, right? It becomes really problematic to deal with everywhere.
I mean, that depends like how exactly the AI like path tracking is programmed exactly.
Well, I mean, it's literally if you just update Like you tell the AI, well, this area has been modified, update it. That currently already happens when you place a building, right? In fact, I'll demonstrate it because it's just easier sometimes to show. Where is it? AI manager, go away. Let's show the graphs. Oh right, not oh god. Right, probably a mistake. Oh god, they're all visible. I see. Right, so just a soldier one. Oh, you know what? Just a small vehicle. So it's going to be a bit more performant. Why does it run like shit? I mean, this normally runs a little faster. But anyway, whatever, who cares, right? Irrelevant. But you can see this is where the vehicles can go. Anywhere on the blue areas, the vehicles can go. So they can't even drive through here. I mean, that's because there's rocks here and all this kind of stuff. Because a small vehicle graph is also used by, for example, the railgun tank. So it has to take the largest common denominator. So, the railgun tank cannot drive through here. It has to go around. Now, if you, over here, destroyed a siege tank, then that creates a blockage and it can no longer pathfind through here. So it'd have to go around. If there's a crater there, then it's permanent, right? I mean, you can't fill craters, can you? So, unless you could fix them. If you could fix them, then it just adds another, like, okay, how do you fix them? You fix it with, like in other games, like which you modify the terrain, and then you get into Populous or Black and White or these kind of games. It just becomes a needless complexity. And to be fair, like well, what's its name? Company of Heroes had it, right? Like terrain modification, but it was obviously restricted, and you can of course limit it, right? So you're like, all right, it mustn't hit any particularly important zone. So you'd have another like texture over the top of this saying where you can actually modify it and where you cannot, right? So you can have that kind of information, but it's like, it just again, like this is stuff which is like for either Silica 2, or if there is a Silica 2, or or way after release. It's just like doing it now.
About that. That's a problem for Silica 2.
Because if you couldn't be like done if you like the function if some sort of like explosion makes the crater, then it would automatically apply the effect that the terrain is like passable through by that certain unit. Like apply that to that crater that this terrain is passable through. If it was like of a certain like slope and the unit could actually pass through it.
Well, that's not a problem. That's easy to do, right? I mean, like I said, like when you place a new building.
What's the problem with the craters?
Well,
if you set some boundaries until like
the actual implementation, I would estimate to be about 2 months at least, right? Where you actually modify the terrain is not that much of an issue, but then you need to modify the material. Right, let's say, right, because obviously if it remains like rocks, it looks like shit, it doesn't look right. So you need to add a fifth material, because all 4 materials are currently utilized, right? You've got rock, you've got sand, you've got gravel, and somewhere here there's dirt, right, which is kind of like cracked dirt. I can't find it right now, but here, right, and you got this kind of like dirt in this case, this kind of like different sand. So you'd have to add like an additional material, which makes it more expensive, makes it more performance intensive. Immediately that means like a bunch of things. Second thing is when you actually modify it, what would be the resolution of the modifications? Let's say you could do it as defined as points which can be modified. Well, that's not really good enough. If you, like, for example, throw a grenade or you do this, will this modify the terrain? Will it make a small one? If you look at the if I turn on the gizmos, specifically the wireframe overlay, I can't. I can't put it in here.
So it's basically
just the scene. It's just performance. It's just like a ton of issues which would crop up, which are just simply not worth the
time.
The time at the moment.
Yeah, I see.
It's just too many things which would it's like and you can see the resolution of the terrain. So it would suddenly mean that this would just be like a block down like this. It wouldn't really look good. So you'd only do it for larger explosions, right? And that makes sense because you can't do it. There's no point doing it for the tiny ones, right? So of course it can be done, 100%. But it's again, it comes down to the thing. It's like it sounds like a really cool feature, but there we go. But you know, it's like, okay,
if like mass
Honestly,
atoms?
I'd probably rather see like maybe destructible buildings, or like after you kill a building, it just kind of crumbles into this rubble of mess. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, that's like I mean,
structure,
right now,
structure the destruction animation.
yes, this is planned because I mean, right now, you know, oh for Christ's sake, we're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? Oh, you know what?
Siege tank.
That's a bit faster. Okay, fuck. I just well, you get the point, right? The explosion effect of course, that that should be on the buildings in general, like not that specific explosion, but explosion effects for buildings in general. That's one thing. Second thing is, of course, structure collapse is something I would like to have. The worst case, and this is probably what's going to happen for 1.0, purely because there isn't like there's a reasonable amount of time you want to spend developing features which are just like beautiful things, right? So I mean, ideally, or the first iteration might be a little bit more boring, where it's just like, right, and instead you got a rubble version of it that pops up. Easy solution, not entirely beautiful, but works, right? Eventually, you would iterate it to have that structure broken up into, you have, for example, this would be one object, this would be one object, and those all kind of like topple separately, and that really nicely hide into like smoke effects and all this kind of stuff, and it would look particularly realistic the way it topples. I actually did this prototype in Armor Forger when I was working on it. I was in charge of destruction. I was implementing destruction. So so I even had like a structure divided into individual pieces, and if you shot, for example, a pillar or something like that, the building would just entirely like collapse and all this kind of stuff. It looked pretty nice. It wasn't as good as like Battlefields because that used physics as well. But it looked pretty good. It was like, in terms of gameplay, it was something that fits into Armor. However, the problem is here, I don't have the resources that I had on Armor, right? So it's not realistic to do that kind of a level, because I mean, all of this you have to cut up into pieces and ensure that it, oh fuck, But this, like, if we go and select this, as you can see, this is okay. Fine, don't be a static object. Then you can see this is an object which you could literally just like, animate downwards into the ground, right? And and then you'd have like piles of rubble appear instead. This is the kind of like the cheap option, or like the reasonable cheap option for like destruction. And this is what I do want to go for ideally, right? But the first iteration will be kind of like the whole building just kind of like sinking into the ground and being replaced by a destroyed version. That's the kind of like the most basic, simple, and reasonable thing to do at first.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Of course, it presents another problem, and that is, all right, you got a rubble structure now. How can I get rid of the rubble structure? Does it disappear with time? And this goes back to like debris, right? I mean, what I wanted to do in future is, for example, you destroy, where's that fucking thing? Let's say destroy a siege tank, right? In fact, let's do it. Let's destroy a siege tank.
Shoot.
Right. Oh, for Christ's sake. Of course it has to turn on its back, doesn't it? Right, so we'll let it land. Pause. Where is that thing? There it is. And we'll convert the whole thing into a static object. Construction. Just construction site dummy. There we go. Right, so now it's just an object. I've removed all the important bits, so it's just going to stay static. Yeah. So it won't disappear. This is one thing which is kind of like a well, I don't want to say dream, because it's doing this kind of modification of like just the basic. It's just retexturing and modifying the bits and pieces of the vehicles. This is stuff which can be done reasonably quickly, so that based on the actual like vehicle in the current state, right? So I mean, if you destroy a siege tank, you know, it might fall and like be burning for a little while and look like this, you know. And most importantly, you wouldn't want it to be completely flat because that looks like shit. You want it to kind of like sink into the ground a little bit because that's what you'd expect. So, you know, you'd have something like this. Right?
Have the turret slide off too.
It would be really
Sorry, say again?
Have the turret slide off too.
Well, it depends. It depends. I mean, ideally, you would want to have like situations where the turret is just completely ripped off, flies off and lands somewhere or slides off, exactly as you say. But the problem is that means two objects to kind of like synchronize. So it presents more problems that, you know, is this is why I haven't dealt with it till now, because I mean, you know, this is really epic, right? It's like
Centauri space program.
Well, Centauri space program is one thing, but like more importantly, it provides cover and concealment, right?
Yeah,
That's one of the most
I meant
important
the
things.
turret flying off, but yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah. So big. I think the siege tank will be like on the Centauri side, right? Like
no, this is Sol. This is Sol.
Okay. Then Sol space program.
Turret flying
Yeah.
in the air.
Well, they're like this will be renamed to the plasma tank, and the siege tank will be on the Centauri side, but this won't be the siege tank anymore, right? So it'll be renamed. But
I guess you'd have to consider.
Have you guys made any progress on Centauri vehicles?
No, not yet. I mean, I've got them all decided and ready to actually like implement and create. So I've got the models ready and this kind of stuff.
Oh,
but just no time just yet. So
could you give us a little peek?
AI first. No, I don't want to spoil anything. No, definitely not.
Just a like split second peek.
No.
Can I ask one question? Will Centauri have a designated
before we
fighter?
continue, what I wanted to say about the what I wanted to say about the debris and the problem with it is, you know, this kind of thing is awesome for you know, aliens and, you know, or even just like general, like if you have, let's say, you know, after a large battle, you'd have, you know, let's say set to global so I don't have to fuck with it. Yeah, I mean, obviously this is a bit ridiculous, but you get the point, right? If you had like and of course there'd be, you know, shit under it, whatever. You know, it presents interesting opportunities for you know, further engagements. It creates obstacles around which you have to kind of like navigate with your vehicles and stuff. And it is really interesting, and I do like the idea. But there needs to be a way to destroy these, because otherwise they can literally block the path.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Or maybe like over time they will naturally like sink into the sand,
So there's two features which would need to be
what
would need to be implemented for this. There's two features. One is exactly as you say, they would slowly over time they would kind of like start sinking into the ground, right?
Yeah, I mean like really slowly.
It works. You know, obviously I'm not saying this fast, right? I'm just saying like, you know, over time, let's say, you know, it would take, let's say 5 minutes and it goes to here. Another 5 minutes it goes to here. You know, that's one thing you could do, true. The only problem is, like on sand, that works well. What about if it was here? Like, I mean, this is obviously excessive, but let's say it was a siege tank which was kind of destroyed as it was trying to pass through here, and it looks kind of like this, right? It would look a little bit ridiculous if it started sinking into the rock, right?
Yeah.
So
or maybe you could...
it would be nicer to have a shader which slowly makes it dissolve. You know, so like you'd get holes in it and all this kind of stuff. It would be double-sided material, so you'd get kind of like holes in it and stuff. This would be really epic, right? And eventually it would just completely disappear, right? But more importantly, rather than that, and this is the important thing, or like that as well, but an important thing is it needs to be destructible, right? So I mean, if I came here with, you know, with a railgun tank, you know, that would take a significant amount of damage, and eventually that thing would just break apart into pieces completely, you know? So, obviously, I really like the idea of having, you know, these obstacles to traverse around, but it's exactly this problem, you know, like what happens if it's in the way and all this kind of stuff, which is exactly why I haven't dealt with it at all, experimented with it at all, precisely for this reason, you know. If they're over here, out in the open, nothing, like it doesn't cause any blockages and stuff, it's perfect, it's ideal, it's, you know.
Be good for like scenarios and stuff, for sure.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, that's a different story, right? Having like destroyed vehicles for scenarios, that's easy. But but I mean mainly like for gameplay purposes, because I would love this. You know, you get like you'll be like, you know, you got an army, it's going behind a siege tank that gets destroyed, and suddenly your own siege tank is blocking. Well, it's providing you cover, at least that, right? But at the same time, here you are. You have to go and start navigating around it, or like, if two of them get destroyed like this, then suddenly you've created a choke point which you have to pass through to attack the enemy. It can be tactical to destroy your own vehicles, for example.
What if you give the dead unit HP so you can destroy them again once they've died?
Ooh, that's a good idea.
That would of course be like the plan. But again, that complicates the AI, right? Because now the AI has to deal with it, right?
Hyper-focused.
Sorry?
Yeah, the AI get really hyper-focused on anything that has a red health bar.
Yeah.
Like a node. They'll shoot a node before they'll kill like a freaking
that's
scorpion.
a separate issue. That's just an algorithm issue, right? I mean, here it could be like literally, okay, I'm not concerned with the debris unless it's in my way. But the evaluation of it is in my way is the problem, right? Like, one thing is that, like, it would look a bit ridiculous if every time a unit is moving and there's debris in the way, it's going to like start shooting it, right? In the case where there's, let's say, no enemy there, right, then I would expect the AI just to not give a shit and just continue moving forward.
We need plows.
Moving around it, right?
Push it out
because
the
it doesn't
way.
make sense for it to be destroying it. But exactly in the situation where it's blocking the path, that's where I expect it would be shooting and trying to destroy it, to clear the path. And this is possible. It's just, again, it's a feature which is a dangerous feature, and it's something that can be added in, after 1.0 in an update, because, I would expect it to take about a month to complete that kind of a feature, like to full extent, where, what I can do, and that is easy to do, or like relatively easy to do, is of course, if you destroy a vehicle, for example, such as this one, and I'm not sure if this will break it or not, but let's give it a try. What could happen is that you get this happening.
Yeah, I was thinking about that one time, I was like, what if vehicles lost like a wheel?
So you don't want this to be
function.
The thing is, what you really don't want, you don't want this to happen to like live vehicles. It's epic, right?
Yeah.
But, oh god, the work involved to get it to work with AI and all this kind of stuff is just way too painful, and it would just be too easy to, and like to repair it is actually a bit more complicated. But that's exactly what I imagine happening. Like, if you destroy a vehicle, sometimes it'll just like its turret will fly off, its wheels will get shot off. It depends on the thing. But the whole idea of, especially like if this is what I eventually want, right? If I go and I'm like, I go with this guy, I'm like, yo, what's up? I just waste the magazine. Boom. I'll probably expect an explosion just because of the rounds used, but let's say I do that again, except, with a rifleman. Well, what I would expect is the vehicle would, like, stop functioning, start burning. Obviously, it would start smoking more and more as it goes on, right? But it would stop functioning, start burning, and eventually explode. I think always exploding is a good indicator that, you've destroyed the vehicle. So it's like, from a gameplay perspective, it's just much more spectacular when things explode.
Almost like if the bomber got hit by a flak, like weapon system, and it starts smoking and burning, and it doesn't die immediately, but one of the thrusters starts burning out, and you start losing health over time.
Well, the thing is, like, I don't want to do, like, locational hit damage where it eventually results in destruction of the vehicle. That's what the weak points are for. And just for simplicity, you want to go with one health bar. You don't want to go like, oh, you hit this system and it will start burning and it might explode. And press the magical shit key to stop it, right? It's like, I want to avoid that kind of stuff just because it complicates things too much. But let's say this got, got shot down. So literally the health bar went to 0. But it got shot down by machine guns. Right? Then rather than immediately exploding, what would happen is it would just like, lose all thrust. And like
the destruction damage, the visuals would look different
explosion, right?
Based off the
then
weapon
it would
system.
explode. Exactly, right? Or, like, it would be based on how much damage it receives, like with a single hit, right? So if I go with a railgun tank, well, yeah, I would expect an explosion because that just flies through the aircraft, detonates a bunch of things, who knows. And goodbye aircraft, right? I would expect it to just pop. And that's the thing, is like, it looks relatively nice, but as soon as it goes into this state, it looks like shit. This is where I expect the engines to fall off, ideally the body to break in half, but, These are things which just require a lot of modeling work, which is just not realistic with the team right now. Because I want them to focus on more important things than just debris, basically. But
yeah, no, I mean it's fine. I mean, I like the explosion death effects. They're great. I like the after model. It's all nice. And it's
like
good.
what is
It's
more,
great for big
what in my
combat
opinion is
battles.
more important is this, right? If I where do I have the? Do I have it part of this? No, it's part of the damage manager. Okay. Oh shit! What it is? Oh right. Okay. I think I moved it to here. Oh yes. Fuck. Okay, it's not there. Where did I put it? Oh god. Alright, give me a sec. I will realize this. I have flame and burning effects for objects when when they're damaged, but I just haven't finished it. I'm trying to find where the fuck I put it. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it's on buildings only for now, but that's easy to move, right? But for example, if I put, oh god, I know, not in the scene, for Christ's sake. Smoke. And okay, let's just give it drop pod smoke. Fuck it. Then when it gets damaged, I believe it's below 50%. All right. So now if we damage this to below 50%, and we'll just do it with aircraft because it's just the easiest right now. Oh, actually, I might kill it. Shit. No, cool. Eventually,
So maybe what if in the meantime, before maybe you go full destructible and or collapsing structures, you could have like rubble that burn. Well, maybe that is the same thing, but it would be really cool to see like silos that get destroyed and sit there and just smoke and burn fire away. Although I don't know how much that would hit performance if there's like 20 of them blowing up, smoking and burning everywhere on the map. But it would be cool as shit to see.
Yeah, this is very true. I think it has to be part of it. I don't know. It's been a very long time since I wrote this, but like in terms of performance, it's actually not that much of an issue. I mean, it's not an issue, but like it. I forgot where I had it. Where did I have it? So, like I think I specifically had it in. I'm pretty sure it was particles, but evidently not. So it must have been prefab. Effects. Yes, maybe, no. Shit. Give me a sec, I'll find it eventually. Ambience, no. Oh, for Christ's sake, where'd I put it? Basically what I'm looking for is I have like a flame burning effect. And I just never finished it because there were those things which are more important. And I'm pretty damn sure I have it somewhere here. And I cannot find it. For Christ's sake. Damage. Alright, fuck it, you know what? Fine. Damage. Oh god, what was the thing for particle effect again? Here we go. So I do have it. And for heavily damaged. And those should play. There you go. So when a structure is like heavily damaged, it's this. As you can see, it doesn't affect performance. Pretty much cool.
Yeah, that would.
It affects it just a little bit. But this was for, just to clarify, when you're seeing these were designed specifically for the outpost. Yeah, so there'd be multiples of them.
That's
so
cool.
you have like this smoking, and whatnot. So when it got heavily damaged, that's what you'd get. You get this effect, right? For example, in the night, I believe it does cast a light. Yeah.
Before it fully is destroyed, it'll start smoking.
Exactly. Yeah, and this is what I want to do for vehicles and stuff as well.
Would the vehicle like dead?
That's a good way for like health indication without needing a health bar specifically as well.
Like when you eventually get around to adding like custom settings, would it be something you'd be able to put in there before it's fully implemented, just so we can see how it plays? Like turn carcasses on and off as like a custom setting?
Well, that's the thing. I don't have them implemented. So and because it's I have to actually implement them. It's not a small amount of work.
Oh no, I know, but I just mean like months down the line when that's a thing.
Like post-release is realistic for like having the the like I said the debris where you get this kind of a thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's post-release.
Yeah, and like the broken down harvester on like Seeds map, for example.
Yeah.
But I just meant if like because I imagine you'd want game settings or custom game settings to be a part of the game before release, right? Or
I'm not sure what you mean. Like, what you mean specifically? Like
of
course, I want to do like difficulty settings. The match setup, so you can define how much resources there are.
Yeah, stuff like that. So if you had like an option that just said persistent carcasses and then like WIP next to it, so people knew it was like a work in progress thing that was.
The problem is, unfortunately, the reality is, and this is also why I limit how many what's it called how many players you can set when you're hosting players you can set when you're hosting a game is because people tend to just go put and set everything to the maximum, and this is especially like stuff which is just work in progress. It's like, yeah, sure, it sounds like you can just let people play with it, but the reality is it actually shows up in reviews, and people will join that server, they will not see the work in progress note, or they won't consider it, especially once it's released in 1.0.
Okay.
And they will shit all over it, and that's exactly one thing. It's just the reality of like the industry today, unfortunately, and it is a thing you have to take into account.
Okay. No, that makes sense.
It's just
Martin, sorry.
Yo.
No, there is a question about strafing with the Dragonfly.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, that was me and Legend talking about that in the chat, saying that because the main issue was that commandos were having difficulty shooting it out of the sky, but now that the projectile speed, clip size, and firing rate of the commandos has gone up, as well as the fighter being buffed for purely AA dogfighting, would it make sense to slightly revert the strafing nerf? Maybe not entirely, but
look, I'll put it this way. I'm honestly convinced that no, and I'll show you why. Right? I mean, you can basically go and hit that really accurately, that position right there, right?
Yeah.
And you can see how accurate that is. That is enough to hit a rifleman. That rifleman has no chance of hitting you. Right? And
yeah, but also the rifleman is a 30 cost unit, and the Dragonfly is a 400 cost unit. That has very little health.
What will be changing, the infantry will be changing overall, because no one uses the rifleman, no one uses the scout. There's no point.
People do use riflemen and scouts.
Like only at the beginning of the game, but you don't use them. You don't use them later, unless you're doing a scout.
I do. I've seen a lot of human comms use riflemen throughout the game up until the end.
I only use.
It's mostly just AI to support the
and also if you fly an AI Dragonfly over like 3 riflemen, they will kill it. Like you can't use I know, but like you can't. It's like balancing something that's purely for good against good Dragonfly pilots.
Look, the thing is why I don't like Dragonfly, like strafing so much is because it literally, this is what was happening, right? I mean, if I'll just increase the Dragonfly strafing rate just to demonstrate the issue again. Was it flying, move speed, and I think there was like side strafe, or what is it? Oh yes, side. So we can put that to, let's say, 0.7, just for demonstration, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what was happening. You'd get people doing the wonderful circle or square, and it was just so infuriating as they just slowly reduced your research facility down to nothing. And the reality is that if I put a commando here, he will have trouble hitting me because he's It's not about the the magazine size or fire rate. It's just purely about how fast the projectile is. And I mean, if I put that,
the projectile's faster now, though, isn't it?
It's not. It's unaffected. It's unchanged. But like, good luck, man. Good luck, even for the AI. Yeah. And this is the problem, it became incredibly frustrating. Just hit that one player that's just doing this while constantly shooting your fucking, research facility, taking it down.
But also,
like,
like
oh, for Christ's sake.
nobody can even use Dragonflies offensively anymore because of the combination of flak and AA turrets. Like, it's very rare for people to even take a Dragonfly into human space. So,
but that's because right now the human meta was fighter. Yeah, because
if fighter's been buffed for dogfighting, then I mean, the Defiler's been buffed, but like the Dragonfly is
specifically. Whoa! I think it's very important to mention one thing. It's not been buffed for dogfighting. I mean, it's been severely nerfed for ranged fighting. I mean, that can still hit, but now I can't hit that anymore. Yeah, those bullets disappear at that range.
Yeah, it's just the issue of if you come up against a fighter and a Dragonfly, you tend to just die immediately because you can't maneuver anywhere near.
Well, now you can't shoot. Now you can't shoot except in what's in front of you now, though, with the fighter as well. So.
Yeah,
well, I mean, the thing is, like, this is an important thing, right? Is it okay for one fighter to get destroyed by one Dragonfly?
No,
of
course not.
Right?
But it takes
and
like
so this all goes into the
30 seconds
which are still not
shooting
done, right?
to kill a fighter.
Yeah, of course, but that's fine, right? But and this is what I'm trying to clarify, right? I mean, if I go as an alien, right, as a Dragonfly, I'm trying to say, yo, what's up? I'm gonna get absolutely shut. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Done, right? That's correct, quite frankly, right? However, let's try that again with disabled AI.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be fucked now, right? At this point, it becomes a completely different thing. I'll get shot up, but he's gonna get shot on. You know, especially if they get close, right? If I try and escape them now,
Work makes the dream work, baby.
There you go, done. I can't get away. You know, I've gone through half my.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is I wasn't saying put it back to 0.7 or whatever it was previously.
No,
I was
obviously,
thinking that,
I intentionally, I want to demonstrate
thing just for a very.
I mean, I think if you made Dragonfly a little bigger, you could probably make it.
Well,
make
this
it
is
straight
from like 0.2, 0.3 to 0.3, 0.4, or something like that,
guys,
just to make it a bit smoother to use.
Just so we don't sidetrack too much. The thing is, these kind of changes do not make sense until the AI and FPS commanding are put into place.
Yeah.
Why? Because if I have this, I'm like this. I'm like, oi, you, come with me. Oi, you, come with me. You come with me. You come with me. You come with me. And then we go as a swarm and attack together. In that case, I don't need to be a dipshit and just keep doing this. You know, trying to use the strafe, because the change was specifically because of the projectile speeds were just being, it was just being particularly frustrating. Increasing the size of the Dragonfly is
just
not a
slap
solution.
Behe's old weapon system on the Dragonfly right there. Yeah, that's genius.
Yeah, it's just I think the whole problem with the Dragonfly was overblown. Like, of all the things that were issues in this game that have been like throughout the iterations of Silica in the past like couple of years, it was like 3 people making a big stink about, I can't kill a Dragonfly as a commando.
I actually strongly disagree. I strongly disagree. There have been about I remember at least 6 matches which I was playing, because I was playing very often. Now I'm much more focused on just development when I get free time, right? But the thing is, it was infinitely frustrating. There was always this situation.
But you gotta think the Dragonfly had,
especially when they were first implemented.
Like no joke, it was game breaking. Literally, this is what you'd get. Right? They find the maximum range at which they can hit.
It's like the old Impaler and the old Scorpion weapon, kinda. I mean, similar.
Exactly. And they do this. Yeah. Or I mean, even now you get this kind of a situation. Right? This is a bit more this is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, they can even hide up on the monument.
I mean, okay, so he's decided to turn away, right? But you get the point, right? Trying to hit that. Good luck with that.
But that's what aircraft are for, right? That's...
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the point, right? But the aliens get aircraft earlier than
the Dragonflies only attack 2 or 3 unit. Well, fighters don't come till later. Probably attack 4 at least, or something. Yeah, aliens get Dragonflies earlier than humans get fighters.
But it's, I mean, and this is what I wanted to show. This is the planned tech tree, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so eventually, hopefully, there'd be, but this is probably not going to be for release of 1.0, realistically, the Titanic spawning pool and the Palace, which would be spawning it's a question mark. It's just what kind of a special unit they would have. The Titan for the aliens. But if you have a look at the tech levels, right? So 8, So at first, of course, with no tech, if you have an air factory, you can build a gunship and a dropship, right? So even if you have no tech, so in the case you've built an air factory and you lose your tech, you can still, of course, build a gunship and a dropship. That's the case now anyway, right? Just to clarify, I just want to maintain that's kind of how it works. Sorry?
You can't build it. Can you build a dropship? I think it's only gunship.
It's possible it's not. I forget right now, right? It's not that particularly important.
Okay, so the aliens will
not
also
that anyone
have,
builds it, I'm just saying.
Aliens will have Goliath and Defiler with no tech as well?
Writing.
Yeah, they will, but they need to build a grand spawning cyst for it, which they get only at tech level 4.
Oh,
right?
Okay,
So they need to go through the tech levels to build a grand spawning cyst, and if they then lose their quantum cortex, then they'll still be able to build, a Goliath in there,
I see. Okay, so it'll be more like a tech tree based off the units that you really need to produce already in the first place.
Well, just to clarify, this is already the case right now, apart from, I think, the Goliath. Right?
You know what this will do? This will really help diversify units in a way as well.
Well, I mean, what this will mainly do is extend the early game a little bit more, right? Because right now, literally by the time your infantry are doing anything, you already got aircraft flying around. It's of course related to the size of the map, but it's also related to just how quickly you can fly through the tech. And obviously tech research in particular should be something that is also possible to scale, like as a server setting, because you want a fast match, for example, right? So you don't want to have to go through ages.
Yeah.
I mean, the idea is how long will it take to get to, like, for example, the 8th tech level, right? The plan is let's say 20
I like
or
this
30,
because it's
30
like
minutes.
it forces you to engage in an early, mid, and then late game meta.
Yeah. It will extend the early game. It will extend the mid game.
Because right now everybody just kind of rushes the meta that's kind of formed over time, and I think that's what leads to people maybe getting, like, I guess you could, bored or tired of similar experience. So yeah, that sounds like a really neat idea.
I mean, see, the thing is, what I really miss before there was air units, it was actually really awesome to have the infantry combat, right? And the AI kind of does it now. If you play like a just single player strategy match, the AI plays FPS. The human play, like the human AI commander, will build infantry, and it's actually, like, at least I find a lot of fun to kind of have that infantry versus infantry combat, right?
I think it's a great time, especially marksman battle rifles and stuff.
I mean, unless hoverbikes get changed, it'd be a bit weird having squids at Tech 6, because that's like Alien's primary hoverbike counter. Well, I suppose other than hive spires, but you don't want to be putting turrets everywhere. Turrets are a pain enough in games as it is.
Alright, so if I just do this, yes, I'm sold, cool. And I turn on the AI.
Yeah, true.
Alright, off we go, guys. Right? Then just that whole, obviously they act incredibly dumb.
Pew, pew. Incredibly accurate.
By the way, ignore the frame rate. This is specifically in Unity, it's much worse than, like, in the Unity editor, it's much worse than the game. Yeah, because there's a bunch of shit happening in the background and stuff. So just ignore the terrible frame rate. But I mean, this is a bit ridiculous, obviously, right? Where they just run towards each other and, World War I fashion. Obviously, what you would kind of more expect here, and this is why I want to kind of like have this be a bit more interesting. Is that I want the infantry to act a bit more intelligently. So I'll see a target, and instead of just keep running, it's like, oh yeah, how's it going, man? Boom, 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 die, please. It's gonna, obviously, it's like, oh shit, take cover. Crouch a bit more, act a bit more tactically, But I mean, obviously, it depends on how, like, the order you give him, But again, ideally, he'd kind of like run over here, take cover, pop up, send a few rounds, reload. You get the point, Much more like how players act, more tactically.
This pleases me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and this is exactly this. Like, even from a commander perspective, this is what you want to see. You don't want to see them just running and just eliminating each other in the open field like idiots. You want to kind of see them tactically moving across the battlefield, and that is going to drastically impact the actual, like, the gameplay in general, the feel. Because right now you just get these idiots running across the field like, oh yeah, how's it going, man? You know, lots of lovely
They are
bright
acting
sun.
like
You know,
robots, basically.
yeah, exactly.
The meat grinder.
So this is what we want to you know, this is what I'm aiming for with the infantry.
I know you're gonna add
this is another thing which is really, really important. The infantry right now are particularly weak, right? I mean, even the riflemen. Yeah, I mean, this feels relatively fair, but the reality is, you know, there should probably be more weak points on vehicles. So for here, for example, you could have it here. You know, so there's points you can aim at as infantry to deal more damage. You know, especially for players, that's the primary thing. Because I mean, especially when you come against like, and of course you shouldn't be able to easily destroy a bloody tank, right? But I mean, if you manage to get to a tank, you manage to get to the rear vent. I mean, come on, you know, that should be a weak point. You know. There's a reason why it's at the back of the tank and not the front.
No, I get what you mean. Like, it's almost like, do you ask the question, do you base the whole game around infantry? And in that case, then yeah, the infantry should be able to kill like everything in the game, right? But then I guess, that wouldn't really make a whole lot of sense.
You'd still expect a rifleman to take a while to kill a tank, even shooting at its rear vent. But yeah, like.
Oh yeah. I mean, the thing is, right now it's like
there are games that are
just sit there and just shoot
just around infantry where their rifle can probably blow up a tank in maybe a few clips, and then all the crazy weapon systems they have.
I mean, it sort of makes sense on a like when you look at a static target of like, oh yeah, it should take this long to kill a quad with a rifle, with an infantry rifle. I mean, it shouldn't technically, but like when that's in motion, it's even worse because you're not landing all of your shots. It's going to take a lot of time for one. Right.
Yeah.
Not that infantry should be used as solo units, but you know what I mean.
Exactly, and I mean, this is the really important thing, right? What you want to avoid is just this. I mean, it's cool in one way, but it looks ridiculous in another, right? All of this like busybodies running around. It's like, guys, do we? Really,
like early game right now with the humans with the cheap ass infantry.
Well, yeah, that's exactly But I mean, this is the thing, right? What I want to do is increase the cost of the. And I have a bit of an animation issue, ignore that. But I want to increase the cost of infantry, but make them more effective and useful and desirable to actually use, right? And this obviously has to come with the AI, you know, because you want to avoid kind of having this many infantry. It's just ridiculous, right? And of course, in terms of performance, this is dreadful, you know.
Yeah, like
so that's another
that many, yes, but not so condensed, spread out. You know,
that would be how many you'd expect to have on the whole map, not as like one whole battalion.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what you want to kind of like have for a reasonable battle, like, you know, is say that many assisting a couple of vehicles. You know, obviously a bit more varied as well. Like, you know, let's say 2 of those, not marksmen.
Yeah, a couple commandos.
I'm not sure I have any scouts here, but let's say, you know, let's say 2 or 3 commandos. You know, this is kind of like what you'd have assisting your vehicles. You know. As they're going down the line, and again, I would expect them to be moving, you know, intelligently with the tanks, not, you know, just running in front like this. You know.
Dram, can you try something real quick? Can you spawn in marksman on your Unity thing? I want to see something, and move your camera while you're doing it.
What do you mean?
All right. Leave the marksman unit. So pan your camera and spawn marksman in.
So
or
while it runs?
Strafe. I guess I meant strafe your camera like left and then spawn marksman. Okay. Yeah, so you see how it freezes?
Yeah.
For a second?
Yeah, it's the cloth physics. I'm gonna remove it. It's epic, but it's
Don't remove the
it's
cloth.
problematic.
I noticed
it's less of a problem. I mean, realistically, it's not that much of a problem when there's like you know. And it's really nice, but the problem
is... Could you put like a
just...
static sand-colored ghillie suit instead? That doesn't...
Yeah, just take away the cloth and just have him be a static, just exosuit type deal.
Unfortunately, it looks really shit. Like, it looks... I'll show you. Where is the cloak? All right. Disable that shit. He looks...
I mean, low-key, he kind of just looks like a ripstick, dude.
Oh, God.
Doesn't have a face.
Really doesn't... I don't know, it doesn't bother me that much.
Looks like he's ready for action.
That's just the combat shirt of the plate carrier. Like, it's really not that weird.
It looks like it looks like a 10 army soldier.
The problem I have with it is it just doesn't
Looks like a crash
yeah, sure,
dummy.
it's a marksman. But it's
That's
just, it doesn't feel.
The most effective camouflage here would be a rock. That's static.
Let's just put a rock model.
Yeah.
No, I'll say the marksman. I wish I could be the marksman character and carry any weapon system. I love the way the marksman looks. Yeah, cool as shit.
Yeah, it's
that hoodie.
I do
looks
too.
Badass.
I really like. I really
burlap
like the
sack.
cloak. Right, I really like the cloak, and this is exactly why it's like this, right?
Yeah,
Because,
let's keep it.
I mean, this just looks. I mean, this is this is.
And
this
then
is
give
obviously
marksman the
ridiculous.
shield from the asset map and done. Boom, easy. God, I mean not the shield, the sword, the sword.
Oh, the sword! Oh God.
Sword.
Well, look specifically what I and this is another problem with the cloth physics in Unity. It runs at the physics tick. It doesn't run it doesn't interpolate between frames. So you can see it's really like.
I was gonna ask
jittery,
about third person mode because a lot of people love third person mode and it works pretty well. I think it's I think it looks great. Sometimes it's really helpful to get in third person mode to get information. But there are
in an RTS when you can already see units on the map and stuff, it's not you can use it like that badly as a cheesing advantage for the.
With some people, there's some people that just like 3P over first person though in a lot of games like Gears of War and other games.
I think what I would add to the implementation of the third person here is this was never intended to be released. This third person. This was literally for debugging. This is not a proper third person implementation. It's just that because people found the C key to switch to third person, some people use it and it's like, oh, right, well, fair enough. But I intend to have it all along first person. At the same time, I don't want to remove it, but I want to improve it. I want to actually have a camera which is proper first person, right? Just to give an idea. Oh, sorry, third person, right? Let's say we have this dude. Oh, where are you? There you go. Slow down. Oh, this doesn't work. Oh God, I'll have to.
More like on the shoulder side.
Yeah, I'll have to fix the implementation of this ray casting, right? But the thing is, before you could like select the bone which you're glued to, and it made this really epic camera animation like that because of the way and this is kind of like how I'd be implementing it. This is what you would expect in in third person. Obviously, dependent on the view bob settings and whatever.
Most weapons look pretty well. I think the only one that is off a little bit is the rocket heavy.
Is there reload mechanics yet in third person?
The animation.
Oh no, not yet. I mean, it's the
holding.
It's not a bug. It's not a bug. Like to be clear, it's not actually a bug. It's just not finished. Yeah, there's no IK. So
That person did not get proper training, I think.
Oh, it's not only like to be fair. I mean, it was acceptable up till now. Like it's obviously leading up to release. This has to be fixed. I mean, his second this hand could just be holding.
He's giving a thumbs up. Approved.
And this hand. Well, I mean, this is the most comical.
It's just a shoulder mounted rocket.
This is the most comical one.
It's
like
that's dangerous.
Don't shoot your fingers off, right? But it's exactly this thing where it's just not finished, right? So,
oh, that's great.
This is the only one which actually holds it correctly, basically.
Yeah,
more or less. Even he doesn't pop up.
It's just random thoughts.
Yeah, get that arm out there, soldier.
Martin, they are asking about when will we see the minigun?
Ah, yes, the minigun. Well, hopefully it'll be one of the that would actually probably post-release, realistically speaking, because it's probably going to be on the elite trooper. One team may get the saboteur, one get the elite trooper. This is not 100% final, by the way.
Turbo blaster? What?
How much will Sol and Centauri differ on the tech tree side?
Well, they will. I mean, I guess overall you can say they have completely different buildings. Well, I mean, completely different is relative, right? If I'll open the I think I've showed them before. Oh God, where is it? Come on. Scenes, worlds. Where did I put it? Oh shit, that's right. It's in the test. Test. Soul structure test. There we go. Don't say that shit. Come on. but basically they'll have different units and different structures. The structures will kind of be to a degree mirrored.
Yeah, I mean, we know the structures are analogous to their soul counterparts, but what about where?
I need to say something about this Centauri refinery and see what you think.
Yeah. So like we've seen all this, and we know that like, I mean, we at least have the idea that Centauri's buildings are going to be analogous to Soul's, but like they come along at the same point in the tech tree. Like, honestly, I'm more interested about the units than anything, but I imagine that's not very far along.
I have them decided. Oh God, come on, stop taking. But the units I do have decided. I don't have them imported and implemented and all this kind of stuff. So you know, each unit takes like a couple of days to implement at best. You know, so it's going to still be a little while. Like realistically, I want to finish the AI first. You know, because doing the AI has been painful, and I've been constantly distracted with things that need to be done. You know, plan, and so on.
More balancing.
Yeah, all balancing. That's why I'm
all of our
balancing.
Reign of Terror comments.
So
any hint, or not too far along?
In the A unit? Sorry, you mean the units?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's literally nothing I can show here. Like I don't have yet models, so nothing to show here, quite frankly, just yet.
Yeah.
But
Dram, can you spawn
like for example, siege tank. The closest I can the closest I can compare it to is like something like the Devastator in Dune 2, if you remember that. In fact, oh fuck it, whatever. You get the point.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't. That's all you, old man.
Well, I mean, I could ask maybe just one question. Will Centauri have like a fighter gunship kind of combined airplane, or will they have a separate fighter gunship like Soul?
Oh, they'll have it separate. They'll have it separate, like but they'll be slightly different. Yeah.
Okay.
Like some units will be almost exactly mirrored. Some will be different, significantly different.
Yeah, I get probably a lot of the lighter units might be similar, like the light
Riflemen are riflemen.
And yeah,
I love that. Look at those
that's
turrets.
I need to.
Damn, that's some artillery right there.
Big ass fucking rimmed cartridge. It's funny.
Yeah. This the Soul ones. The Soul.
I wanted you to compare a Soul refinery to a Centauri refinery because I feel like Soul's gonna have some advantage there, and the Centauri refinery often has.
Oh, I see the opposite. The Centauri can get there through the sides, but Soul can't because of those silos over there.
Yeah, true. They will have to go more direct onto the platform.
What the harvester looks like, yeah. Because I'll be honest, the harvester is not 100% decided at the moment. But I was considering doing a hover harvester. It would be pretty cool. But,
hover harvester, fuck yeah.
Yeah, hence. But I don't want to promise it. You know, this is the thing. This is why it's a dev talk and not officially posted, because these things can change and will change. Depending
I'll just
on
say the steel
time and focus available.
The steel beams on the Centauri refinery that's next to the platform seem to impede the harvesters, unless that's going to be fixed once the AI stuff is done.
Yeah, I mean that's not. Ideally that won't be a problem, right? Worst case, I can remove it, but realistically, obviously, you design AI around a fault. You try and design AI to have a fault, and then you find the faults AI because undoubtedly it will have it, and then you adjust things to avoid those faults, right? So obviously, specifically with the existing one, because this is a Soul one, obviously.
That's a big platform.
Yeah, it looks big, but I mean, when you put a what's its name? Yeah, a harvester. It
fits. It has the same dimensions, right?
Yeah, we've tried to keep it the same dimensions, mainly because of balancing. Some things
badass. I love the interior of the HQ. It's so nice.
Oh man, yeah, the interior of the other ones. But the HQ is this is the stop.
Well, yeah, they're all amazing.
These are doors, which this is the heavy vehicle factory, so you can you have like little bunker places. You can go out the back, right? Whatever. The guys went over all these buildings. I really love them. You know,
Yeah.
now freaking Unity.
I have a question.
You know, then you go up here, so you stand here.
Where I'm gonna build my home.
And then, yeah. This is the heavy vehicle factories. Up here, you can nicely lift up. It's excessive. This is what the what. This, of course, yeah. I mean, HQ is by far my favorite.
Is Dram breaking a little bit on his audio?
Yes.
Like a little bit, yeah.
Am I? Oh, it could be. Wait, I'll just because it might eat the RAM. It probably is. Oh. Yeah. There's probably a shader issue there. Is it better?
No.
Not really.
Okay. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I think. Yeah. Freaking Unity. Yeah, it just took a shit. It's just how it is. Sometimes it does.
See ya.
So I'm just gonna restart the editor.
No, I mean I think the changes are great. I mean we brought. Trying to even think of some stuff that I said in feedback a while ago when you mentioned some stuff for like what issues are in the game right now, and you know the fighter obviously that was that needed some more adjustment from the previous update. And
I was thinking about performance, like FPS wise, what is causing the most performance issues right now, and how are you going to optimize it?
Very good question. So the FPS issues right now are the human structures. When you fill the map with human structures, that's a big problem, right? That is a problem that is never going to be particularly easily solved. Or, well, okay, there is a very easy way to solve it, and it's basically there's two things that would be done for this. One is that there's a lot of objects per building, right? Each building is, and by the way, I'm starting Unity in the background. Each building is, what, I think like 200-300 individual objects which individually load and so on. When they get to a certain range, they stop being individually loaded and they become like more like a few objects. Yeah, or like basically one object, but it's still a lot of geometry and it doesn't work all that well, that system. So what I actually want to do is I want to have it combine and be sent directly to the graphics card as one like object through the, or like as one batch of objects, yeah, per structure. Per human structure specifically. So that will significantly reduce the load, or hopefully should reduce the load. I mean, ultimately it is also about that there's just a ton of detail. So, you know, it doesn't particularly help, but from a distance it's going to help particularly. As for, so that's one thing. And the second thing is also like to prevent the structure spam, because right now everyone builds cities on Baltarus, and that's not what's intended. So it's going to be solved with a design solution, right? Design being that you're only going to be able to build buildings around your HQ to a certain radius. And if you want to expand, you have to build another HQ. You know, and there'll be limitations to that. So, you know, that's the other way that it should be thinking. Because I don't want humans to be spreading like aliens. It's aliens who are meant to be spreading. You know.
What I have noticed is on maps like the new mall map, for example, is since the Baltarium, like there are, I mean, obviously the commanders that are really good at still expanding can still come over to Maul and expand. Although I've played Maul a few times, and with those better Baltarium patches, I've noticed that like the need to build a lot of refineries is not really there. I can probably build 6 refineries because I have a 40,000 Baltarium Balt patch that I can get money from, and I can source a whole couple of factories just from that, and a couple barracks, and usually be pretty good to go. And it's been a huge help. And I really like Maul. Maul's an awesome map. I think it's great design.
Yeah, but Maul currently suffers from, you know, performance issues, and that's the one I'm a little bit worried about. Like exactly, like I'll have to, you know, thoroughly I'm not worried about it, but it's just there's a lot of work that still needs to be done to thoroughly optimize it. You know. The more specifically. So
yeah.
That's,
I'm just saying.
You know,
I think
on the plate as well.
I know, definitely the more condensed resources help with the expansion for sure.
Sorry, say again.
Having the larger Baltarium patches, then maybe those like on Urg, for example, there are, I think I counted, there's like over 80 patches of Baltarium just on the map Urg itself, which it's a big ass map. It's a 6x6, and Maw is a much smaller map relative. But some of those patches on Urg might only deliver maybe 15k Baltaria, maybe 20k at the most, and then they have to shift off and go into another direction. So that, I think, with more spread out resources and trying to absorb those resources as fast as you can is where you start to get those refineries that go up and fast and put down in further places, so the commanders can get the money the fastest to build up the fastest or biggest army the quickest. So I think, like on Maul right now, for example, with access to resource, like for example, on Maul, there's a Baltarium patch near an HQ, and I was getting Baltarium from that same patch up until 20 minutes into the game before it finally was done. And I was almost teched up fully. I had one of each factory at that point, and not really spread that much, I mean, you still have the ability to expand and keep expanding, but yeah, I like the way I'm just saying, I really like the way the resources were done on Maul, specifically.
Yeah, like the resources currently on, well, most of the maps are, not final. Yeah, let's just say it like that. I mean, some of them were relatively quickly placed.
I guess my point is, do you think
at the time, but in retrospect, it will need to be changed. All right, there we go, back up.
I think a build radius things could come on later on, and then that would be a huge help. I think it would help comms learn easier and stuff. I think the way the game plays right now will always be a kind of a fun way to play it.
Well,
but
I mean,
yeah, I think
there's a couple of things, right? I mean, repair and obviously selling buildings is incredibly important. So that's going to reduce buildings which are not needed. But if you're limited to building around like your HQ, it obviously you need, in that case, selling of buildings, right?
Sure, yeah, make space.
And the whole idea is that the humans are meant to be much more confined in where they build, right? Because it's a base. It's not meant to be a metropolis, right? So it's if I go.
Well, that's why Maul is so interesting to me, because Maul seems like a map where especially in human versus alien, like, yes, the humans can expand maybe some outposts and maybe a few smaller factories towards the center, but for the most part, they're really restricted to the outer edges of the map, while the aliens really dominate the center of the map and get free reign on it. And it almost seems like it's a natural containment.
This is the range I expect to be able to build around the radius, right, around the HQ, right. So it's maybe just a little bit less, but we'll do testing for that. But you don't want to have like 1,000 buildings. It looks ridiculous. It's too many targets.
I agree 100%.
It's epic in certain cases, but once you've seen it for the 10th time and you're running it at 5 FPS, obviously not anymore, but you get the point, right? Then it's just too much. It's not the gameplay as it's meant to be played, in quotations. Of course, the aliens, that's completely different, right? The aliens, in fact, have to expand. The idea is that right now, like, if the colossal spawning cyst, for example, it's the amount of health it has is just like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's a sponge. It just absorbs damage like the plague, and it's exactly this thing which needs to be reduced. So these, because you want to have these be vulnerable, not too expensive, because you want to have aliens be, the aliens die if their queen dies. So it should be much more that the aliens have to be more mobile rather than and spread. Rather than, right now you literally get 50-50 spread, right? In an ideal situation where you get, a good commander versus a good commander, you get half of the map with aliens, half of the map with humans. And
that's
for sure. Not the way it should work,
possible. It's very well possible. No, I mean, yeah, like, you know, in an ideal world, like you could really restrict humans based off with the way resources are designed, but there will still always be ways, like, you know, if you have so much money, even within just a small radius of your HQ, that doesn't stop somebody from still expanding unnecessary structures in areas that aren't really needed.
By the way, Echo, or sarcastic douche.
Yes.
What don't you like about the A units? By the way, the changes.
I will hold all judgment until I see them. But just from what's been said, I mean, I just popped in like 30 minutes ago.
Oh, you want to see it?
I mean, sure.
Right.
You don't have to. I could just be patient.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, it will drop tomorrow, but you know, we kind of like got about half an hour left, roughly speaking. And, you know, we've been kind of like talking about the resources and this kind of stuff. So I might as well just quickly show you if you want, or show it because some people have like joined the stream anyway. So basically,
isn't it like 1 a.m. there?
No, it's 10:34 p.m. my end.
That's not so bad.
It's not so bad. I mean, yesterday I went to sleep at 3:30 a.m. So it's a bit.
God.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a different issue. And my kids woke me at what was it, 6:30 in the morning. I was like, oh god, I had to roll out of bed like a bubonic plague. Anyway, the Colossus is a bit faster, right? So it's a bit more nimble.
I like that.
The Defiler is double the speed. That's
I also like that.
faster, right? It still has homing projectiles, which are a little bit dangerous as hell. So it's going to be I'm a little bit worried that it might be the meta right now for aliens, but we'll see. At the same time, it can be destroyed by, you know, tanks and stuff from the ground, so that's fair. But the secondary fire is like a PC whip, right? It's just pathetic, and this will change to actually eventually. The idea is to change it to that it will actually spit out a cloud, like a particularly large cloud, so like, you know, let's say this, and that would be a smoke screen.
The gas cloud, dust cloud thing you've been floating.
Exactly.
Okay.
So literally that would just occlude vision, you know, so it would be concealed within the cloud, and not just it, but any other alien units, you know. So the idea is if it like spat out a couple of clouds, then, you know, if you had a couple of defilers, you could cover the area with clouds, and you suddenly got, you know, a different way of fighting. But combined with homing projectiles, I'm a little bit worried about that. So we'll have to see. But nevertheless, that's the kind of like idea with that. The Firebug is just a little bit more maneuverable. The speed is the same, but it's just a little bit more maneuverable, so it doesn't, you know, it can't dodge particularly well. But yeah, you get the point.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's unchanged. The Dragonfly, same shit, not changed. Wasp is just slightly more maneuverable, like in turning, because it was much slow before, which was a bit painful. Second thing is, I'll just disable AI for this. Put a couple of dudes. When you fly near the enemy, it will turn to face when you're attacking.
So it has the crab auto aim?
Yes.
Cool.
You know, because sometimes you kind of got that situation where you kind of like landed and it's like, oh, you just missed, and it was annoying, and like you would expect the creature to, you know, be particularly good at that. So that was you know, that's one of the things. And that covers basically the aliens. The squid is unchanged. That one I don't think really needs any changes. It's a flying bomb. It's just as effective as always. Then come the bigger changes. So something you will definitely like. So you get, you know how before it was a little bit annoying when you were flying and shooting, and it was like a bit difficult to kind of like, you had to lead the target, like aim behind it, right?
Yeah.
Now it does that for you. You know, it's much more pleasant. So you aim directly at the top. For fuck's sake! Of course I went to the wrong side. Yeah, so now you just aim directly at it.
Yeah, that is. You're correct. I do really like that.
So it just makes it much more pleasant to use, right? The next thing is the rockets are unchanged. That's the same shit. What is changed is turbo thrusting. So when you're turbo thrusting, you cannot fire. Right? Just, you know, that's an important change, very important one. And second thing is you have a limited thrust. You can see the bar on the left, right?
Yeah.
you can see as I thrust, it goes up. When I stop thrusting, it goes down, obviously. And that basically limits how long you can thrust for, and also when you can thrust. So if I start turbo thrusting and using the afterburners, and it goes into that red region at the moment, they'll be a different color, then I cannot re-engage the afterburners until it goes below that value. Yeah, so if I'm like going and fully burning away, and then I run out of that, I'm holding it now, but it's not doing anything, until it gets below that value, and then it can go again. And it's also not immediate. It takes like 1 second to engage on the gunship, half a second on the fighter. So if I go and press it now it's engaged.
Interesting. I think I'll have to play. I'm pretty neutral on that one. I mean, we'll see how it plays. It's definitely a welcome.
I love the bomber change. The bomber change is my favorite.
The bomber is faster, more maneuverable, because it was a little bit too
kind of clunky,
cumbersome to use. That's one thing, and the second thing is, this is an important one, is of course it too has now
warp
afterburners.
Drive.
So you can kind of use it to get away from, well, fuck all really, but you can
Wasps.
approach faster. And the second thing is faster fire rate or drop rate.
Beautiful. You love to see it. Well then, I mean, now you got to consider with more better close range air support. How much more does the ground game have to change for the aliens and humans too?
No comment on armor.
Like the Scorpion is really strong right now, like health wise maybe, I don't know. But in a way, it kind of carries the aliens a lot. The aliens do need a really good ground unit that's powerful, that can punch its way into areas and take terrain.
Well, I mean, overall, like anti-air needs to be improved in general. Like I want to have more, I want to have flak turrets, and I want to improve the anti-air turret in general. Like the rockets are too slow.
What if the rockets fired like in volleys, maybe instead of like one at a time? But they had a longer reload
biggest issue
or something.
The biggest issue was the fires, and only the fighters really. You have the beamers that can kill the bombers.
Of course. I mean, the bomb was useless. The bomb was useless before because it could never get anywhere. So this kind of lets it approach faster. But Echo, there's something you don't like about the bomber.
I think even if it's faster, you still have plenty of tools to like counter it.
I was about to say, no comment. I still don't like the bomber. I don't think this is going to change much fundamentally.
Fair enough.
Avoid it.
But we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. When give it a shot, you'll see. And the last thing is the change to the fighter. I didn't touch the dropship for now, but the fighter, like when you're reversing or going side to side, you can no longer aim downwards. So it acts more like you would kind of expect for a fighter.
That's pretty cool.
Of this design, the AI can still do it, but that's just temporary until I actually overhaul the AI to teach them to fly in a proper way, right? So I mean, they will actually be able to like nose down and shoot at the target. That's just for AI, just so it works currently. Next thing is it no longer has a front-mounted cannon, but it has two side-mounted.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's pretty cool.
It looks just much nicer when it's shooting. It's also much higher fire rate. That's one thing. It serves much better for anti-air. It is limited, and this is the thing. It's limited to around 260 or 250 from the distance of the vehicle, which is from the distance of the camera, which is what we're seeing here, is 260. That's the limit of the shots. So right now you can see that right there they're no longer hitting. They hit here but not here, right? This is just to prevent spam, because it was just bloody annoying. And the most important change is, of course, that you can no longer hold backwards and rotate it. And you can still kind of do it, but it's just much like you can't go do it backwards. You can do it forwards, of course. But
so kiting is substantially harder in a fighter now.
Exactly. And not only that, it also completely removes this. Right? Notice that they do not rotate in that direction. They rotate.
So it's really going to come down to some crazy.
Which means if you want to stand there and shoot, for example, a ground target, notice where the circle is. Yeah, if I start shooting now, you can see that's the maximum angle they're going to go down at, which also means that is an easy angle to get shot at, right? So if I put even heavy armored car, it has no problem giving you a hard time.
Yeah, and I mean now it just can't shoot endless rocket bombardments either. That's so awesome, honestly. It really
that makes a lot more sense.
And the other thing is,
I feel like it's going to be great for close air support too.
And the other thing, Echo, is also I removed the missiles and replaced it with something maybe a little bit ridiculous for today's day and age, but it's just a lot of fun. A bomb.
Yeah, that's an iron bomb, alright.
Boom.
No comment.
Did that just whistle?
No comment.
Yeah, it whistles. Echo doesn't like it. Echo does not like the World War II bomb.
So I'll say. So I do really like the fighter changes in terms of like solidifying its role as like an air-to-air VTOL. Like I do like that it's no longer like the anti-ground hero unit. Like I see some clear avenues for like counterplay against it now, which just didn't exist before.
Yeah, the only thing the bomb is funny, but I don't think it's better. I think the rockets made more sense.
So so now I will say, why don't? So those guns are awesome. I love the gun changes on the fighter here. Yeah, that's cool. Why don't we it's a fighter? Why don't we just focus on that and like make that its sole role? Like it doesn't have to be like because right now it's still overlapping with the gunship in terms of like capability. I don't see much of a difference in how these are going to be used. Why don't we take away its ground like potency and actually make the bomber like useful? Like shameless self plug, but like why don't we like focus on making the bomber like that heavy threat to ground targets and keep the fighter only relevant to alien air and other human air? Like I don't really see a reason why, because right now everything still kind of fills that joint niche. And I feel, again, I haven't played it obviously, so I'm sure I'll make an idea post after the weekend.
Roger that, man. But look, the thing is, I'll show you straight away, right? And I think this will kind of like best demonstrate the point. If I put a couple of dudes in here, I don't know, some random places, right? And then we put a couple of vehicles around. The bomber has a very clear position for this, right? This is you can strafe like World War II. Send a bomb, deal some decent amount of damage, but it's not exactly the primary use of it, right? It's more like a tactical thing. It's like a GBU, right?
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
That you can't aim.
Eventually there'll be like an aiming reticle, which will show you where it's going to hit, so you can drop it at the right time and whatnot. I mean, there's obviously there's. I mean, I like the things like there's some silly things you can do with it, which is ridiculous. Like send it over the top.
That. That's my.
If you have the aim reticle for the fighter, it's gonna be such a good stream killer.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like a reticle on that thing is going to cause a lot of...
It's all like the bomb.
Don't worry. Look, guys, the important thing is, imagine if your aiming reticle was a circle the size of the current crosshair, or even larger, right? So it's not going to be precise.
No, but like it's still going to be good at that. Like, I feel like I wouldn't have a hard time hitting shrimps with that.
Look, the reality is, you can get used to it quite quickly.
Yeah.
I was doing pretty well with it yesterday. Today I was doing like shit, but fair enough. But look, right? So, I mean, you saw how much damage that did. Let's have a look at this.
Yeah, but like the thing is with the fighter, it did less damage than the bomber right now. But it doesn't need to do that much damage in versus alien.
That's
insane. It just deals massive damage. You know what I mean? This thing's almost dead. This thing's half dead. This thing's dead. This thing's half dead. Those guys are lucky as hell.
The bomber can be a game ender.
It's important to note that the bomber comes as like in the proposed tech tree, and this might change, of course. But in the proposed tech tree, there's 8 levels, not 4, and the bomber comes last. Yeah. Along with the Colossus, by the way. The idea is to have this about 20 minutes in, roughly speaking. Of course, you'll be able to change the progression speed as a setting, but the idea is like the bomber has a very clear role, and that's just massive spread damage, right?
I will have to play as it.
Sorry, guys. Like if I, for example, the disadvantage, of course, of it is that it actually has to fly overhead, right? And obviously, there's a very good reason for keeping to that, right? It's nonsense, of course. Like in modern warfare, it's absolute nonsense. But or it would be so high that you wouldn't even know about it, pretty much, right? But it's exactly the thing. Like for gameplay reasons, you want to kind of keep it, a little bit interesting, if you get what I mean. And so if you do let one of those fly over your base, it's pretty bad, right? Light vehicle factory almost dead. HQ lost 25% health, though it only hit the end here, and the research facility took a couple of hits, but survived quite a lot. So it's I'd say its role is quite well defined. Plus it's more like a flying fortress, like a B-52 is what I would compare it to.
No, I like it a lot. The faster bomb drop was a necessity.
Yeah, no comment. I'll play as it.
And Defiler, the thing is, Defiler. Well, now the fighter can't. The Hive Spire now has longer range than the fighter still.
I think
the Defiler.
Actually, it's a good point. Let's give that a try. The fighter definitely, right? The fighter is going to just get shit on by Hive Spires. If I just put if I put one, then
the fighters used to just snipe those with out of range, and it was a pain in the ass because of that single turret gunship with the 600-meter range was nuts. It was like a cannon. A literal cannon.
There you go. Oh shit! It's already on the way.
Yeah. So now you're gonna have to take some damage to fight off those spires.
That was a bit early.
Which is gonna be a risk.
Just trying to thrust away. I haven't even shot it, and I'm almost dead.
Yeah.
It's like that's kind of the AA you want, the one that denies air.
And that's So now the aliens should be in a much better spot. That with Defiler among others.
Holy shit!
That does kill it significantly quicker than the old fighter, though.
The DPS, that's crazy.
The DPS actually is. It is faster. That is true, but it's kind of necessary given the shorter range.
He did take advantage of the angle there, so I can see why that allowed.
But if you fly straight into it, you can have it in one burst instead of two.
Like it's just 250 meters.
Problem is you have to get hit by it in order to kill it. You
could fly around there for like a good 30 seconds getting hit by that one Hive Spire.
There's 6 of them there.
If there's 6 of them, but that means you're putting aliens back in the position where they've got to put 6 Hive Spires everywhere to stop one fighter.
Yeah, I see this kill as kind of a problem. Because now you can go in.
The old fighter used to be able to find one angle
I would say
and one after the other pick off every single Hive Spire that alien found.
But now you're looking at one fighter still being able to take down 4 Hive Spires, which are the aliens while taking damage.
It's the one counter to the fighter. The fighter is killing its own counter easily. That's the thing that doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
guys. What I would like to clarify is one really important fact, and that is that the current alien turrets are not final. Yeah.
We know that. We know that.
Like what needs to be added is what I want to have is actually where is it? A turret that fires this shit. Yeah. Rather than those little purple things, they look cool, so I want to leave them in just because they look nice. Quite frankly, it kind of gives the aliens a kind of an interesting color palette, right? Mm-hmm. But otherwise, this is what's going to be really dealing damage to your air units. Obviously, I don't mean the Defiler specifically, but a Swarm Spire. Yeah.
Can you fly a fire into the Defiler and?
Yeah, it's GG. It literally is GG, right? By the time you even get close, right?
Fighter has 500-meter range.
It's like look at that. Oh, there you go. 2 shots, 3 shots dead.
That's good.
This is anti-air, right? So the Hive Spy would be basic anti-air, and then ignore the Defiler specifically, but the Swarm Spy would be more expensive, would still be easy to kill, so it's a glass turret, but it would be the heavy AA. You know, the humans, they'll have the
Flak.
what's it called?
Yeah, I think it's just so frustrating with
the
human turrets being
anti-A
incredibly
turret,
efficient,
right?
but
So this thing,
alien turrets are
oh
not.
shit! Right, off we go. Didn't realize there was an alien there, but you know, this thing is obviously, and this is in fact, do you see him as a target? You do, and you don't give a shit about him. All right, whatever. This is some things I'm dealing with right now, but this.
So
thing
how
is
many
always meant to be
missiles are
the-
in each pod? 4? What if it shot all 4 at once?
Ignore the wiggling.
And
well, I mean, it could, but look, the whole point is these rockets should be faster. This needs to be more effective. That's one thing. More damaging, and this is meant to be expensive, and it's the heavy version, right? Next to it should be the flak version, right? Which you know is literally, well, a flak truck, right? Like the same shit the flak truck has. Right, so it's relatively effective. It does a decent amount of damage, but you know, this is what you want to go like upgrade to, if you get what I mean. Yeah, but at the same time, you know, for you, like the advantage of having flak is, I mean, you know, if you have.
I mean, right now it's perfectly efficient. Like if you put an AA turret down, it will stop almost every alien unit from harassing, like alien air unit, just on one AA turret. Unless it's a player controlled and being really smart. Like,
if let's say those are you know, flak turrets, if I try and approach them.
okay, yeah, let's see this, because that's going to be crucial. Because
there we go.
fighter can ravage human. Human versus human. Fighter is very destructive against.
Oh yeah, and as soon as you get close, you're fucked, basically.
Okay.
I mean, I was lucky to hit directly there. I think I killed one of them. There you go, and severely damaged another one. But I mean, that was a lucky shot, right? But the whole thing is like, obviously, the flak. This is the thing about the flak. It's really effective. It's exponentially more effective the closer you are to it, logically, right? Over here, there's just such a delay that if I fly straight, I'll get shot down, right? Or relatively easily.
Damn, them things got some range on it.
You know, but as soon as I start changing direction, you know, I've got a much easier time. A lot of those projectiles will simply miss me because of their speed, you know. But it forces you to really wind your way around, you know. And even then, Jesus.
That's when the whistle
Yeah, but, I
bomb
mean,
comes in hand, and you just try to lob it at it.
Let's
Come on,
get
do it.
Come on.
Oh shit!
Oh, so close. I love that feature though. That's really cool. I
Maybe
like
if you tilt up, you can get a larger range for that bomb. If you tilt up before you release it, maybe. I will be testing that thoroughly.
Bomber taking some abuse.
Oh, I love the changes for the bomber. I like it.
Yeah, me too. I don't foresee it, and the thing is, it still seems very well counterable. I don't foresee it being like a major issue. Even Defiler can smack in human ground.
One or two wasps landing on it early enough will.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think the bomber is going to be.
Firebugs are useless.
The bomber boost, is it faster than? It's probably not faster than the Dragonfly, but it's probably faster than a Wasp.
The bomber or?
Yeah, the bomber boosting. But then it's not infinite boost either, so at some point they'll catch up to you. But yeah, I gotta have escort. That's why you need escort with bombers.
Let's have a look. I forget what its health is. Oh shit, it's the model. Damage.
Also, if you get a
The
chance?
bomber
What's
has? Wait, oh shit, we're talking about the actual speed. Sorry, not what am I looking at? So the speed. So the normal speed, right? Because obviously the turbo speed is separate. The forward speed is 35, right?
And turbo's
35 meters
50.
a second.
What's the turret range on the bomber? Like 600 or something? It's gotta be long.
I forget. I'll have a look. We'll have a look.
Yeah.
And the Wasp flies at 35. So they are literally matched.
Okay.
But that's the Wasp, right? That's the basic A unit. The Dragonfly, that shits on everything. Well, more or less.
I love Dragonfly. I love playing in first-person mode with the Dragonfly. It's so much fun.
Is 45. So basically,
All right, now just slap the Hive Spire weapon on Dragonfly. GG's. Humans. Why did they, dude? What pissed off Wasp?
Yeah, it is just frustrating with how inefficient Hive Spires are. Like how many you need to do anything compared to like say a human heavy turret, which will annihilate a scorpion in like 5 seconds.
Well, I mean that's the thing. It's like note one thing that you've said. You haven't even mentioned the Thorn Spire, right? And it's fucked up.
Nobody builds it.
We need that baby cranked. Let's crank it right now.
Then not even need the discussion.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
crank it.
So scary. So scary.
So scary.
Yeah, it's.
Hey Dram, I'm not sure if you ever saw
reason...
this or not. It was a one-off like
oh
side
my
convo.
god! Wow. What is that?
The reason why I'm mentioning this Thorn Spire is because, you know, it's literally kind of broken right now.
Yes.
Broken.
It needs obviously
ineffective.
Yes.
What if you just make?
But that's it. Like if human turrets were also as bad as alien turrets, it would be fine. But human turrets are super cost efficient, and if you mass them, they are basically unstoppable. Like I've had games where I've lost purely because the humans have put 20 turrets down in a big line, and
also
you can't break through at all.
You need a shitload of Hive Spires, but then once the eco is gone there, you don't need them anymore. But they're still there.
Yeah,
dude.
Wow. So wouldn't it make more sense to have like really slow units to fill that role instead of the turrets?
Man, that's crazy.
Well, I mean, the thing is, oh god, as soon as you come close. But I mean, obviously, no, this is. See, the thing is that these projectiles, the biggest problem with them is that they bounce a hell of a lot, right? That's the biggest issue with them. So that's why when you go and put this guy, see that?
Yeah,
you can see all the ricochets. You know.
Cool. That's so cool. Yeah. That looks cool.
Yeah, the sparks, man.
I would love to fly through and dodge like fields of those things, and I think it would be sick. But yeah, I don't know if they're, you know, like they could definitely help with the fill in areas the Hive Spires can't.
Well, what if you automatically placed like 5 of them scattered for the price of 1?
Well, I mean, there's technically 3 turrets per one, but the thing is, with the Thorn turret, the Thorn Spire, what's going to change is it needs to be more effective, obviously, right? I mean, it just hasn't received love, and that's exactly why it's so useless, right? I mean, literally with a heavy, right? It's like I mean, it bounces even off the heavy, right?
Yeah, and it misses the majority of its shots.
This is insane. This field.
I know, there's so many of them, and
just doesn't do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, like that many Hive Spires would at least kill something, but
yeah.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Hive Spires are pretty good against ground units, especially infantry.
Can you do just one thing for me? Can you take a Dragonfly and put a Hive Spire weapon system on it just one time? I just want to see what that would look like. Later on.
Complicated.
That sounds like a flying.
Later on.
Flying behemoth.
Yeah, that sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh god.
It would die like
Ready?
Be kind of interesting.
Ready, guys?
I'm gonna get nightmares again.
Yeah, that'd be terrifying.
Here we go.
Fuck your human air.
Oh
No,
god.
Yeah. The Hive Spires hit hard. They do a lot of damage.
You can kind of dodge them.
Yeah, and they go a little bit around cover, which helps against infantry.
Ooh, wait, hold on. What are those?
Those are the Hive Spires.
Little balls.
They look like the tail of the behemoth. I think it's the same, actually. Yep.
That's sick, dude.
Never seen
I
them?
never realized.
That's
No, I've never seen them up close like that.
They're a tiny squid. Tiny glowing pink squid.
Die.
I think it's safe to say I died. But obviously.
Dram, did you ever consider the disappearing gun concept to buff their survivability?
Disappearing gun?
Yeah, so the turrets, the alien turrets, can only expose themselves in proximity of a threat, so you can't sit outside their range and just snipe them. And that would encourage more terrain concealment, since if you put them out in the open, they're still just going to be like a little, well, they'd be like a node in my eyes. You can still shoot them, but if you put them behind a rock, and it only pops out when you enter
That's what I was wondering
range.
about the bomber turret range, because the bomber turret range is long and it can snipe a lot of stuff.
See, this is the fun stuff. So, like, why the fuck is the FPS going to hell?
Look at burrow and turret.
Shit. And we have a look. What do we have? Oh, it's the editor shooting. It's clearing up memory. Okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Forget what I said.
So did you say
It's
that
just, it's just the editor.
about the turrets, like that? What that they remain hidden,
Uh,
and when an enemy
yeah.
gets closer, they sprout out and shoot or something?
Yeah.
That's what Echo meant. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would be a like thematic way to improve their survivability without just let's double their health and quadruple their damage. Like,
I like that idea.
An idea
but
with
obviously that's more of a workload since it requires a new mechanic.
You could have like a big floating
Would help against the
gas
cheesing.
blob with
Yeah,
tethered
and then
to the
it
ground.
makes them immune to cheese unless you're a terrible alien commander and you plop your turrets down, like where that one is right now in the middle of a fucking field.
The meta.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be for that idea. It is a cool idea. I mean, it would mean adding more models and animations, so it wouldn't
Yeah,
be
I was about to
something
say
that
it.
we can click,
You just have to add a new animation for every turret and subsequent alien turret, but I don't know. My expectations are a little more optimistic now that there's 8 dudes on the team.
Well, I mean, the reality is I don't actually have an animator because it wasn't required, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
It's the focus of the team is, well,
Modeling and programming, right?
yeah, pretty much programming and
Network shit.
level design and this kind of stuff. That's the current this is the stuff that's really missing because like animation like this, it depends on what kind of animation it's meant to be, right? That's fucking hell, what is wrong with you, Unity? Every few seconds it just like decides to take shit. There you go. Well, but with this animating out, I mean, it's not impossible. Like technically speaking, it depends on what kind of animation we're talking about. If it was like, then it's easy, right? But obviously that looks ridiculous. But then if you then take, I don't know, let's have a look. Lump and all this other shit. Except
in a situation like this, I'd honestly say like functionality over visuals. Like if the model just doubled in size, like it's not like you're going to be close enough to if it literally translated in and out of the ground, you get that functionality and you're too far away to ever really witness this happening. So that wouldn't be too immersion busting.
How would you kill him?
You
on
could
the
always
ground
make
by
it better
shooting
after,
surface?
later as well.
Like a tank, if a tank tried to kill him?
I mean,
they'd be sticking out. They look like, in my brand, they'd look like nodes in their retracted form, and then when they extend, they use their full model. So they're still killable when they're retracted. They're just way more concealed.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, because there is a large part of this game where visibility plays a role. Like if you can't see a specific unit or structure.
Well, I mean, look, the thing is, like, regarding the concealed turret, I think there is a better alternative to it. First of all, what I would definitely do is put more varied turrets, right? Having one of those things which just bounce everywhere, really dumb. I mean, one option is that the Thorn Spire could be built straight from the get-go, or like, at tech level 1. So it's literally the most basic form of turret. It'd be as useless as...
seems reasonable.
This one. I mean, this one is, almost equally useless. If you die to this, it's almost like an insult, right? Where is it? And of course, I can, like, increase the effectiveness of the turrets. But there was a very specific reason why I didn't want to do that. and it was if it becomes too effective, then it's it kind of ruins the. It's it's like when you approach a soldier as an alien. There we go. He shot me. I'm damn dead. An alien unit, and the AI like and deletes you from the sky. It's just not fun. Turrets do need to serve a purpose. If it's there to look good, then it's obviously dumb, right? But the whole idea is a turret does kind of like deal a very minor amount of damage, and it's useful just as a kind of like support turret, right?
Yeah. It's just I see turrets as nothing more than stationary units.
Yeah, but the problem's when people mass like 20 heavy turrets and it becomes an army in and of itself. Like I've lost games where people have just massed heavy turrets, and trying to bust that wall of heavy turrets with AI units, especially because you don't always have enough people to bust them as player-controlled units. They're so much more effective than hover tanks, and they cost less than hover tanks. And if you have a wall of 20 heavy turrets on a flat ground, you can run 50 Scorpions at that and lose 50 Scorpions because they're just too efficient in large numbers. Like they scale exponentially. You have one heavy turret, sure, that's nothing. You have 5, bit of an issue. You have 20, you are not breaking through that without a lot of skilled players in Scorpions.
Yeah, I feel like
with the specific intent of breaking that heavy turret line. Like it's impossible to break through heavy turret lines with AI units as it stands right now.
Obviously, that's overall the AI is just like.
That's where like the crabs going under the ground would be clutch as hell and stuff like that.
Yeah. But I mean, it's mostly an issue on Naraka. Like on Naraka, where like there's flat ground and a lot of resources. I've lost quite a few games where people have just built a giant wall of turrets across the entire map, and you can't do anything to counter it as aliens currently. Because aliens have no long-range units that can counter a heavy turret, and nothing tanky enough to actually walk up to them.
Bring back unfair Colossi.
Well, I think.
bring back the 2 kilometer.
In a weird way, it's like how ironically with those turrets like that. In a weird way, with stuff like that, it's like how a Wasp can take down a rail tank. I think you need small units to get those big things down. Like now.
Yeah, but then if you use small units, they just die to the other.
They'll get chopped
units.
Down pretty quickly, but maybe it might get the turrets down. Then your big units get through. I don't know.
So like slow units are really bad.
More than likely or not, there's probably more air turrets embedded in that too, as well, and anti-air. I mean, and so it makes it more difficult.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the heavy turrets usually are taken out by Mr. Sniper.
Yeah, like human versus human.
Yeah, it's fine, but in HVA, it's just an issue in HVA because aliens have no long range. All of their units are all the big units that do a lot of damage are really slow. Like if you spawn in 6 Scorpions to face those 6 turrets right now and just run them at those turrets.
I mean, well, that's the thing. Like, what you might have missed the part of the stream before. What's planned to do with like the Scorpion in general is 1, its armor is too annoying. Is the best way to put it. Its speed needs to be significantly increased. Probably not to 24, but definitely like that. And move control, I think we had it like 30 or some shit like that. The whole idea is, if it's much faster, it's going to be much more potent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And right now, obviously, the heavy turrets, they can't really hit it because they're trying to hit its
but then like even if it does take like 4 shots that kill it, all it takes is to get hit by a couple of shots and you die. Whereas like you had the pulse truck sitting there for like 10 seconds and it didn't die. Like the.
Well, I mean, to be fair. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that was unlucky. Come on.
Well, yeah, one. No.
Yeah, fair enough. The survivability of that one is really shit. But then you've got the hunter. Perhaps he will do better.
Jump. Never
and
stay close to the ground. Jump. Always.
Yeah.
There are times when it's a bad idea to jump. But obviously, this is the biggest problem, right? This guy just gets shot on by them.
Goliath is in a really weird place right now where nobody builds them.
I did not mind that phase where Goliaths were just brute. words.
We need that
I forget the
They
exact
needed
HP
they
of
needed
the
a nerf, but I feel like they could do with a buff now again because they're not tanky enough to be the tank unit that they are meant to be. Like they don't last long enough. All it takes is one gunship to kill a Goliath in like 10 seconds. Like they don't serve their intended purpose anymore. They either need to be a little bit cheaper or have a bit more health.
Yeah, they need to take away the fire from the lesser units onto them. But they shouldn't do as much damage as they do, because they're a menace once they break through.
Guys, I think I know why the Goliath was so easy to kill. There was actually a bug, and that was that there was literally no damage modifiers applied to explosive damage. That was also why infantry were dying like flies. So literally, it was taking full damage from explosives, when it should have been significantly reduced. So if I take the gunship, stop shooting it, and I just launch a couple of rockets at it, right? Notice the damage is significantly low. I mean, the gunship's main cannon just does like fuck all to it, right? But the rockets before, if you hit the ground, they did a massive amount of damage. Notice the damage now, significantly reduced. And I did not change the damage, you know. I mean,
how does
obviously,
that compare for direct hits on a Scorpion? Like, how much health does health and armor does a Goliath have compared to a Scorpion?
Yeah, I mean, I would expect that to do a decent amount of damage, right? Oh god, you can't kite anymore. You have to go up now.
These fighters are going to be on every Goliath's ass.
Yeah, fighters do seem like the weapon of choice against Goliaths now. To be fair. But I feel like Goliaths, I think
the
don't
move
serve
for
the
the
purpose
fighters
that
in
they're
a
meant to
great
serve.
spot, and it may need
to
a.
have that animation where they show the face too.
It may need some help adjustment in the future, but I think the direction it's going is cool.
Well, you know, the biggest issue, like if he calms down, there we go, is of course this. I'd say that the hover tank is currently like a big problem with this, right? Oh, it does a reasonable amount of damage, but you know, it's a.
I think like 10 or 11 shots to kill it.
Yeah, it depends where you hit it.
I think. Look, I think the aliens are in a great spot, like damage-wise, you know, relative to humans, and humans can put the beat down. But I think, like what you said earlier,
problem, by the way,
it could just be cheaper, faster to make.
But I think just the Goliath costs 2.5 times what a Scorpion costs, nearly, and doesn't have anywhere near 2.5 the survivability, despite being like the tank bug.
Yeah. Scorpion was really the only unit that felt broken. Really. Like Behe feels pretty fine, honestly.
Behe's just a little bit too inaccurate. Like it's frustrating it's frustrating no, it's really not fun to play as.
Oh no, guys, the Behe's fine now. Look. It's
did you
fine.
change it? Oh, can't even see it.
Perfect.
It's invisible lasers.
Shoots blanks. Just like real life. I approve.
Yeah.
No, like I would accept a Scorpion that moves as fast as you're thinking about it moving, but maybe with like I don't know with either an armor reduction or maybe just like a health reduction. But I don't know how much.
Look, the thing is, if I disabled AI, like overall right now, when you meet it, you're like, oh right, just kill me now because I know I can't do any damage to you. Yeah, it literally does like knuckle damage. Yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah, that was the idea, right? Like, okay, because that was going to be a cool little weak. It's going to be a weak point, and it is very much a weak point. Yeah, but the problem is that never happens.
It's hard.
It does now that you've improved commandos. Commandos are absolutely shredding Scorpions now. Humans have found the Scorpion gamma in commandos.
And every now and then the AI
because they will like if you have a group of like 5 or 6 AI commandos, at least one of them will hit the tail, and they'll just shred it. Because
they're very good at the tail, but realistically, when the Scorpion is shooting, no player will hit it.
Well, then really, the Scorpion doesn't need
AI commandos. AI commandos are really good against them right now.
Armor. It just really needs an armor drop on the main body.
Yeah, it's just working out the deflection angle.
It's like this is the thing. It's like, oh yeah, hit my tail, you know, hit it now, you know. It's.
Or what if you put a
exactly.
it makes sense to put another green blob on it somewhere, but...
I mean, one option is to not have it do this, right? It could just, like, be severely reduce the animation, but I think that's a bit of a waste. The alternative is to not have that be a weak point anymore. You know? Because, I mean, that's, by the way, that's also why AI hover tanks do such a bad job against Scorpion, yeah? Look, like, literally.
Because they're focusing on the body more specific.
I mean, they'll probably kill me just for the sheer amount of damage, right? But here we go. Well, lucky hits.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just tanking that shit, you know?
Yeah, so that explains my issue with heavy turrets. Is you have 7 hover tanks there that cost quite a lot more than 6 heavy turrets would, and then you can walk 3 times as far towards these than you can towards the heavy turrets.
Yep, because the heavy turrets, because they have a bigger spread, they also aim for the weak point. But because they have a bigger spread, the chance
they also seem less affected by deflection. But that also might be because
they don't have deflection.
They don't have deflection, which makes them very strong against scorpions.
Yes.
Too strong against scorpions.
Indeed, like overall, the scorpion just needs a reduction in deflection. You know, it was a kind of idea. Like I thought it would be a good idea to have it so that, you know, I mean, it kind of made sense that, you know, your bullets would kind of ricochet off that thick shell, but it just doesn't work very well. It's really difficult to even deal it any damage, you know. That's one thing. And
can you
second
take
thing
deflection off hover tank or
off hover tank? The scorpion.
Yeah. So the scorpion doesn't deflect hover tank projectiles.
Yeah, it's just got its own kind of thing. Look, where is it? Not the creatures. Where the fuck are you, scorpion? There you are. I'm here to just. So this is a thing, right? I mean, if you want to. Ready? You know, they're literally all bouncing now. But that's just a joke, obviously. But if we put it to the opposite way, to like a ridiculous -3, then literally nothing bounces, right? Oh, okay, fine, it still bounces. Wait, is that even taken into account? Don't tell me that's broken too. Because the guys that did the multi-threading, they broke a few features accidentally, obviously, while they were putting in multi-threading. So, you know, I'm still fixing some of the stuff that they broke, unfortunately. And one of the things was exactly that, you know, the explosions weren't, like, you know, if there was an explosive, like a shot exploded right here, it would literally not give a shit about any damage modifiers, you know, which meant you were just taking full damage from explosions at all times, which is obviously problematic, right?
Okay.
That's why, like, for a time, the balance was just completely off until I fixed it with the last build, you know. And I improved the survivability of infantry towards explosions because it just made more sense. They're small targets. You know, the explosion, like, visually speaking, versus you know, the size of the person was just made sense to reduce it. But anyway, regarding this, so if I now put a hover tank. Alright, we're gonna land so we can nicely get our shot here. Where the hell is that thing aiming? Alright. Oh god, no. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. This is another bug which is occurring, by the way. I saw it on the Discord, right? Watch the aim of the thing.
Yeah. Yep. When wasps land on your tank, your turret goes all crazy.
Yeah. And that's because there is a sphere collider around the unit for intersections, and it is reacting to the trait, like to the raycast, like to the aim raycast, which is a bug. Right? In fact, that's the third thing I need to fix. Oh yeah, I've already got it written down. There you go. 2 things: Behemoth is fucked, and the aiming hits some steer shit. So I need to find out what that
very technical, very technical description.
So let's try it. We will pause time. Fire. Oh, fuck's sake!
And it missed.
Rude.
It's not shooting where you're aiming. The reticle's like quite a bit below.
No, it is the reticle is it's the sphere. Imagine there's a sphere that it's detecting. Right, if I aim over there, notice where it is in 3D space. It's hitting that sphere. That's why it's all confusing and shit. It's fucking frustrating. All right. Oh, there we go. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I'm confident this position will be it.
No.
Alright, fine.
No one missed so much. God,
move the Scorpion to a slight elevation.
That would help.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah,
that looked dangerous.
Boom. That's a penetrative shot. I can tell by the thing. So yeah, so it's much easier to actually penetrate.
How much damage does that do?
It does a fuck ton.
Oh, like a third. Damn.
See that?
Yeah, because even when your shots were hitting before, it was doing like a tenth.
That seems.
Yeah, because there's three or there's four possible impacts of the fucking projectile. Yes, there is ricochet. Right, that's the ricochet. You can see it spinning around and shit. That's one thing. Second thing is when after that ricochet, you saw it bounce a couple more times, right? The final impact is the impact, like impact, a standard impact, right? That's what normal bullets have, and that is just based on the damage, maximum damage the projectile does, and its final speed, right? So obviously it's gone quite slow, so you get grapple damage. That's the two regimes, right? The impact and ricochet, and then you have explosion. That's where it explodes but does not penetrate. Oh, for Christ's sake, of course. Where can I select my target? Maybe there.
Nope.
Don't shoot the slope.
Yeah. Shoot the flat rock to your left.
There we go. That was an explosion, right? That was an explosion. I'll show it one more time. And by the way, you can see here that the reticle is at the correct position. Right. So. Okay, that was a penetration, that one. You can tell by the particle effect how it's very directional. And that's the other one. That's penetration, where it's low enough angle. And this is all defined per projectile. Like in the... okay, I can show it, but it's relative... It also is affected by this, right? The hit adjust value and all this kind of stuff.
So it does seem like most of the time you're getting you're getting just impact on a Scorpion.
Yeah, no, most of the time on the Scorpion you're getting this. Okay, not that. For fuck's sake.
Every time you go to show something.
Oh, for Christ's sake. That was an explosion. Can you see how it's more directional to the sides?
Yeah.
Of course, it ricochets. Yeah, there you go. Right, you can see how it's just very much to the sides. It's not directional.
Okay, so that's the one
that's
that
where
does
the
like
shell
10%
explodes.
of the health.
Yeah, so that's where the shell explodes on the surface. Oh, I see. The temperature set pitch is infinite. Okay. I see. That's where it's coming from. So I'll have to find out what the fuck that was. Anyway, there's a script error that was occurring. I'll have to find after what it is. But that's why you're not doing that much damage, because the hover tank projectile, if we look at it, shells, the hover tank. The impact damage is 1000 maximum. That's just when it does not explode. Yeah, so just the physical projectile can do a maximum damage of 1000 on impact, and scaled by speed, obviously. Then the penetration, if it does penetrate, it does 5000 damage, right? So that's always just a straight value, 5000. And the explosive damage, note how it's very low. So that's why it's thing, because it's meant to be, it's meant to be an anti-tank projectile, not high explosive, hence.
So it'll do 1600 damage if it explodes. Because it'll be impact plus the splash.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So if, in fact, we can try that on, something, maybe, alright, one thing, but let's just put another hover tank. Okay, it's going to be the easiest one to probably try and do damage on. Okay, that was a penetration. You can see it did almost 5000 damage 4,734 because it has its own damage modifiers which reduce the damage. I'm probably at a bad angle for this. Alright, fine. That'll work. Oh, okay, that was a ricochet, 362 damage. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. And that actually... Only 367? Oh, right, yeah, of course. Because it gets reduced, the thing. So you can see it doesn't actually apply the impact damage, by the way. So that's when it explodes on the surface.
Is that just due to the hover tank settings for its armor, or?
Sorry, say again?
Is the impact damage not happening because of something to do with the hover tank's armor?
No, I'm actually thinking about it because I believe I implemented it that way on purpose. Oh yes, splash hit, ignore hit objects. That's the way. Like it depends on the settings how I set it up. It's just there's just way too many fucking settings here. So I forget exactly what I did because when I was implementing it, it's been quite some time. But these dot product values are the how the angle of incidence or the angle of impact. How much it has to be relative to the thing to actually like either ricochet, explode, or penetrate, so to speak. I didn't actually want to do proper armor simulation because that would just be a lot of work and a lot of performance lost on just actual penetration values, or this kind of stuff would just eat performance just purely because it's calculating if it's going through the size and all this kind of shit, right? So that's why I didn't want to do that, and it's just not needed,
That makes sense.
But long story short, the scorpion which we killed, is AI on? No, it wasn't on. Good. Turn it back off. Yeah. Long story short, the scorpion's survivability is mainly just due to its the ricochets, because most shots were just like ricocheting or exploding on the surface. That's why that, and also because the AI was aiming for that little blob. Yeah, I mean you can see now it's practically always a penetration, right? Okay, I literally missed.
Yeah, and of course you wouldn't expect a unit that has such a range advantage like a hover tank and costs about the same to be able to kill it in 3 hits.
Yeah,
because that makes no sense.
Want some. But that's the thing, right? Now there is literally there's practically no ricochet, right? So you want to put in a little bit because obviously it needs some survivability, right? And this is when you go, and this is why it's such a deep hole which you want to avoid.
So I guess that's where do you say should it die in 3 hits with no armor, or should it die in 1 hit but be able to have 3 shots honestly, bounce off of it or something?
Honestly, I think it should die in 3 hits. I think that is okay, given the penetrative ones, right? The ones that actually deal maximum damage. If I try and hit it now, right? So that was a penetration.
And again.
All right. What the fuck is it hitting? Wait,
you're hitting it right in the face.
Pew! Just put a green blob right on its head.
Yep.
Yeah, that was in the face.
Take
True. Yeah. If I
things you never see in game.
If I put it back to 0.3.
What you did to my brother?
There we go. Explosion. 665 damage.
Oh my god.
319.
That's just the difference between 0.1 and 0.3.
I mean, it's kind of exponential, right? Dot product. If you're not familiar with it, if the directions completely match, it's a dot product of 1. If they're literally perpendicular, it's a dot product of 0. If they're literally opposite, it's a dot product of -1. So small changes in the number are massive, quite large changes in angle, right? hence why it's so thing. But I mean, if we put it to 0.2, that's probably going to be a pretty decent value. Yeah, there you go. Penetration. Explosion. And probably want a little bit less. I mean, I would just expect it to just be, you know, it's if it
What gives the
increases in
Scorp
speed-
advantage too is, I mean, for players
missed.
probably more than AI, but when Scorp is moving, it can be tricky to hit sometimes, especially when and so if it moves fast too, like you want it to, that'll give it great advantage,
Well,
especially
you know what?
over good players.
Let's try this. We will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus
6 hovers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, hovers.
And is this with the 1.15 value?
No, so I think 0.2 or 1.5. Yeah, good point. So we'll tell them to just kind of move in that direction, so they can just automatic go fast too, and we won't move the hover tanks. So they'll just have at it, right? We'll display the health values. There he goes. Oh god! All right, I'll disable the damage display because it's just killing performance.
The waterfall.
And this is a
Oh my
common
god,
bot.
they are missing.
Yeah, you know why? Look, watch when they shoot. Watch what happens.
They're shooting the tails.
They're
And
shooting
then
the
they-
tails.
Yes, they're trying. They
Oh, that
constantly
one
try to
missed
target.
the one tail, but hit the tail behind it.
I've noticed that. They try to hit the tails.
That's why they're not hitting, because they just calculate that it's the best target.
Yep.
It is the best target, but you know, it depends on the distance. You know,
It could,
and how much it moves.
And the unit as well. Like,
And this is what you see in game.
For infantry, it makes sense for them to target that because they have a lot of shots and they can keep going for it. But for a hover tank, you kind of want it to be aiming for center mass, don't you? Like, generally speaking.
Yeah, it basically depends on.
I mean, you could put a little green blob on its back or something. I don't know. That's hard to.
Well, I mean, like I said, I mean, one option is to not move the tail so much, so that it's much more linear in the way it moves. But in general, you just don't want the tanks aiming at the bloody, you know.
Yeah.
This.
Especially if you're going to reduce the amount of deflection that the armor has, then you really want them shooting a center mass because they're actually going to penetrate more often. Whereas right now, if they were shooting a center mass, you're going to do, you know, your 400 damage shot over and over again.
So let's say I'm gonna go and fight against 2 scorpions just for fun, right?
Do railguns also aim for the tail?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Most likely.
Oh, that's terrible.
That would probably explain the whole reason as to why we've been having issues. Then it's probably not so much that the scorpions are overpowered; they're just all the AI.
It is AI, yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's one of the main. Well,
Yeah.
We really need
like I
the
said, there's-
railguns at least to aim at center mass.
There's like I said, there's 2 issues, right? One is, you know, you weren't doing like a ton of damage because of the. And you can see, like, I mean,
they were strong. Yeah, they are strong.
They're insanely strong.
It's that whole ability to just keep moving and firing that just is really brutal, you know. And look at it, it's just
You're covered in
covered
shit.
goop. So
They
it's,
do
it's-
hit hard. I mean, that was scorpions.
Also, the
yeah,
AI not really targeting anything outside of a 400-meter range when they
Like a
have like a
damn
1 kilometer
strong-
range on their main gun is
Yeah.
a big issue. Like, they just don't engage units until they're way closer than they need to be.
Oh, it really depends on the unit, yeah, but there isn't like an actual engagement range and this kind of stuff. I need to actually change how that works. It should be derived from the weapon itself.
Yeah, because right now hover tanks won't shoot until about 450 meters. So even though they can shoot a kilometer, can hover tanks shoot a full kilometer?
But yeah, they have a long range, but it just drops. I think.
It drops a little bit, but
I mean, there has to be an
not
effective
noticeable,
range, right?
Like,
It's oh shit! It's actually
What?
2,500 meters.
Yeah, I was about to, I'm pretty sure the bitches could shoot across half the
Yeah, it's the same with rail tanks. That's why Defilers are so bad in Colossus.
Rail tanks are much more.
They're so bad at attacking. They're really good though at defense, honestly.
The rail
I'd say they're the best.
Okay, forget what I said. The rail tank can fire 3 kilometers.
Holy.
See, I knew you hadn't nerfed it. You said the other day, you were like, oh, I'm pretty sure I turned it down.
No. I did. It was like I wrote. I did actually turn it down, but then I turned it back up because people complained and they're like, oh, we don't like it at that value. And yeah.
I think 1,500 and 1,000 I could live
because
with.
Look, the thing is, this is the thing, right? If we look at the rail tank, we enable the projectile debug. And we freaking disabled what's it called? Camera shake, so we can see it better. Come on. Watch what the projectile does, yeah? It's the diversion. See how it goes off to the side there? So the further, that's why we could do it
inaccurate
at such a high range, because it just won't hit anything. Because it's like, I'm aiming right there. That's 1,000 meters, by the way. And it hits above,
Yeah, but that's not an issue when you're shooting a Defiler or a Colossus, because they're such huge targets.
Yeah.
Like, you can shoot a Defiler from 2 kilometers away if you've got a clear view, and you will kill it in 3 shots as a rule.
Also, its weak spots are larger also.
Yeah. Like, Defiler's moving faster now will actually mean you can kind of avoid tank shots a little bit.
But there should be damage drop-off, right? So I'm curious at how much damage drop-off there is.
Railgun tank doesn't have any damage drop-off, does it?
No. The damage drop. There's no damage drop off for like there is the ricochet damage, of course, but the actual penetration.
You're never going to ricochet off a Defiler or a Colossus, though. So.
Because it would seem logical for like a kinetic projectile to lose some power further down the range.
Well, I mean, it really depends on the shape of the projectile, right? The
That's true.
Shotgun, if you have, it depends on the drag, and that's one thing. Second thing is, I mean, this kind of thing which moves at 1.5 kilometers per second, it would have an insane range in reality before, like it would literally be able to go a couple of kilometers before it actually has any realistic damage drop off, so to speak, right? As long as the projectile
before it would even stop decelerating.
The projectile would be literally designed like just to be a freaking lance, so it would go really, really fast.
Speaking of damage drop-off from earlier, do other things have damage drop-off? I haven't noticed it much, if they do.
They do.
Everything?
Okay, no, to be specific, only impact damage has a damage drop-off. That means
not the explosive
these, for example, these bullets, right? When they impact, they do impact damage. Yeah, that's just literally kinetic projectile. It cannot penetrate. Right?
Okay, so everything that isn't like plasma.
You could say so, but like the shells, like you saw, they don't have damage drop-off. They do have damage drop-off. Okay, so ricochets have damage drop-off, right? So that's just based on speed. And just to clarify, the damage drop-off is exponential, and it's based on speed, right? Like impact speed relative to initial speed, right? So that's where that's how the damage drop-off thingo works. But otherwise, the damage drop-off just applies literally for ricochet damage, right? So if it bounces, and also like impact damage, which the impact damage, I'm talking about damage type, which is normal bullets, right?
Yeah.
Those have the damage drop-off. The railgun tank and the shells, those have explosive or penetrating damage. Yeah? That does not have.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's mainly because also for balancing, it's just easier to work with a kind of fixed value for those high damage, objects.
Makes sense, yeah.
Are you able to make tanks target center mass and engage at a longer range? Is that something that would be easy to do, or is that something we'll have to wait for the AI overhaul before it's going to be done?
Well, I'll put it this way: it literally was actually more work. Like originally, it was targeting center mass, but there was a problem with that where some of the units are tall and it goes between their legs, so it just flies under the dick basically. That's why I actually made it so it would target specific colliders. So it was actually more work to put that in than center mass.
Okay.
And realistically, the only place it's actually a problem is on the Scorpion. That's just literally the only place where it's a problem, purely because it's just it just moves so much, and it's such a small target relative to the rest of the object.
I think one of the benefits of the Scorpion also is it just benefits from the AI. Like, tanks are typically, you have to either move back or are still, while the Scorpion just can keep moving forward constantly and attacking.
Can you change the engagement range easily?
Say again?
Can you change the engagement range easily for tanks so that they actually start firing a bit further out? Because that is the main issue with humans right now, is that tanks just do not shoot until the Scorpions are within range to shoot them back.
So that is a different thing, and that is, was it here? I forget. I mean, there's a lot of things I want to be like completely overhauling, right? There's another thing, skill value. Yeah. Because if I put the skill to 100%, they're laser aiming. And you just generally don't want that. It's just a bit annoying to play against a super laser opponent, right? But otherwise, over here is where I believe it is, where I put it. And no, so it's going to be in the unit setup. Oh shit! Oh no, it's a sensor system, of course. And its sensor is. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Be on the turret. Yeah, there we go. Sensor file. There we go. Targeting distance 600 meters is the maximum.
So if you could bump that up to like 1,000 for human tanks, that would probably significantly improve humans' playability, just for AI units in general.
Yeah.
Because right now it is just like, because they start targeting at 600, they probably won't shoot until you're about 500, and at that point, your Scorpion's only 200 meters from being able to shoot back, which is like one reload. So they get like one free shot, despite having so much more range.
Factory units.
Yeah.
The light vehicle factory units only engage at 300 meters.
Really?
Do they? That's insane.
The exception is the flak truck, from what I've noticed, but heavy armor car and down waits until 300 meters before it shoots at you.
Yeah, that's this one.
And they can shoot, what, 500-600 meters? Most of the light units?
What's the railgun's range? I think it's slightly more, isn't it?
2.6.
The range?
No, the targeting distance, I think.
Distance, yeah.
The targeting distance. Let's have a look. Oh, shit. Vehicles. Rail tank.
I think it should be around.
I think it's actually the same.
Is it the same? It does not feel like the same typically.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, 600.
Oh, yeah, those definitely need a bump to like 1,000.
Yeah, I would say 1,000. I wouldn't want them like at max range, because then you'd have railgun tanks shooting your AI targeting your defilers from halfway across the map when they can't even realistically.
I think the max would be like 150 probably for the railgun.
I'd say bumping them both up to 1,000 would be fair, and I would, as a majority alien commander, I would concede that to humans, that they have longer range vehicles. They should actually engage at a longer range.
All right, let's give it a try. I mean, the reality is, this targeting distance, it should not be taken absolutely literally.
Oh yeah, of course.
Right? Like if I look at the sensor, I do think it's not. I do believe I wrote so it's not actually using it directly. That it's capped to the minimum of how far the shot can shoot, or how like the range of like the targeting distance. Let's have a look. Come on. So where do we have it? Where do we have it? Base game object.
Is there a way to help assist AI rocket trucks to be able to shoot over like a small dune that it doesn't have direct line of sight over, but a unit that is within a range?
Oh shit! It's literally just taking the targeting distance. Fuck.
What's that mean?
That means it literally just takes that value and assumes, okay, cool, so I can shoot at it. It shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. If we can shoot, it takes the aiming at position, and it's clamped to the maximum. I see. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, so it is limited to the maximum. Okay, cool. Okay, never mind. I'm not an idiot. I thought I was an idiot, but I'm not an idiot.
I mean, that's good.
It's not going to target at something further than its actual weapon distance.
Yeah, exactly, precisely.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's good. We can't have a bug where it just starts shooting from like, I don't know, 4K, and yeah, it can only hit from 3K.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, the air vehicles again. They also can you have to see this as like maximum target distance. Yeah.
Yeah. It is just, I understand why it's frustrating to have, for human players, to have like a bunch of tanks on flat ground that sit there as an alien army marches towards them.
Yeah,
and then the AI doesn't actually start shooting until they're right on top of them. Like,
yeah, it's terrible.
Very frustrating for human players.
Like, I had this one match where I was versus just like a massive army, and I had to keep hot swapping between like 5 railgun tanks to keep just firing at the army because they wouldn't do it automatically. Like, the Defilers were completely in range. It was like 13 Defilers. This is crazy.
I should probably boost the alien max targeting range as well. I mean, if they can fire, because this also limits the Colossus, right? I forget the range of the Colossus right now.
750, I think.
You have a really good memory. It is scary. Let's have a look.
I put a lot of hours into this game.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's 750.
Almost.
What? Oh, 1.4.
It's like 730. Yeah, 730.
Oh, I always wondered why my shots missed if like I was a tiny bit off. Can you bump that up to a 1.5, please? Nice round.
Just for you, yeah, just for you. So that's the Colossus one. Oh yeah, the bio turret. That one I can probably also do, so it's actually less useless.
Is it for both turrets or?
Oh no, the bio turret that's specifically the one the
Single shot? Thorn Spyre.
Is it? Less deflection. Alright, so we are going to make it even less deflection. A lot less deflection. It was just because it was meant to be nice and bouncing, and it looked cool, and then it just like, it was just too shit.
Thorn Spyre I've never used. I've never even seen it in combat really, because Hive Spires are just anti all things typically.
The Hive Spire does. Oh, holy fuck. Okay, I see. The Hive Spire does 150 damage, while the Thorn Spire does 100 damage.
Oh.
Yeah, nobody is building a Thorn Spire because it's.
I feel like Thorn
not
Spire
doing
should
much.
probably do like 200.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah.
Aliens.
I feel like Hive Spire should also do a little bit more actually, like 200 and 300 instead of 100 and 150.
I mean, Hive Spire is already a bit of a menace.
I'd give Thorn Spyre just a little range but high damage.
It's only a menace to infantry though. Like
the Thorns.
No, it's a menace to some air too if you're being bold with them.
It's a menace to gunships if you fly a gunship within 400 meters of it, but you can sit outside that range and kill a Hive Spire as you gunship.
Yeah.
Let us.
The main problem with that is either you don't notice the Hive Spire until you take a ton of damage, or it's like they have like 15 Hive Spires. And then by then they get like 3 Dragonflies and murder you.
Yeah, the Hive Spire doesn't have a muzzle flash, which is I'd say the biggest problem.
Oh, it doesn't have a muzzle flash?
Yeah, that's why you can't see like it actually shooting. You know, it's only like the little bees.
You just see a load of pink blobs coming towards you, and you know that your time has ended.
Well,
yeah, and you can't even see them from that far away. Like
there is a pro tip with that, and that is that if you put on combat vision, you can see the tiny little dots, little balls of death coming, and you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
So, but that aside, okay, so the bio turret should be, the Thorn Spire should be, much more effective now. I made it bounce less. Also, it does more ricochet damage, and it does triple the normal damage. We can try it. How much damage it actually does.
Okay, so that should be effective against like large targets, like tanks and stuff. If you have a few of them, like compared to before.
Yeah, and like of course, then there's the other thing, and that is where are you? Thorn Spire. Is of course the actual that's the bio turret. Yes,
I actually have a request for the Hive Spire. Can we get like a sound effect to let us know that something's still buzzing around us? Because a lot of times when I'm playing as infantry, I'll take cover behind rocks, and I'm still not sure if I have something buzzing around me or if it's done yet.
Yeah, that problem. Yeah, we can put that in, of course. I'll put it in eventually, so we don't go overboard with putting everything in right now. But muzzle spread, so it has quite a large muzzle spread. We can
the
down.
Thorn Spire.
Yeah, we'll turn it down.
It's gotta be very.
The Hive doesn't give a shit, obviously. If we give it a muzzle flash, oh god, you want to see what it looks like with a muzzle flash?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible. I could just feel it.
Oh god.
It's gonna be acid ball muzzle flash.
Maybe look like a disco ball.
Oh yeah, it's gonna look. I mean, it's the
Might as well make the flash RGB at that point.
After today, I'm very looking forward to see this build come out though.
Should be tomorrow.
Yeah, I know, but it seems
tomorrow.
Seems like a lot of really nice changes.
Tomorrow in beta, just to
Yeah, of course in beta. Yeah. Everyone's still on the beta branch at the moment and has been since Siege launched, right? Like pretty much everyone's been playing on beta branch since Siege launched.
Right now the same. The beta and the main
are
the same.
Oh, okay.
Why have I got these two here again? I forget. Okay.
Because you're checking the engagement distance.
Sensor distances. Yes. Right, so let's go back to those so we don't get too sidetracked, which we already have, but it doesn't matter. 1000 is the normal. I guess this we can also up to about 400, the default targeting distance. Because it still needs to also be reasonable, right? And we can do that for the aliens as well, as long as they can actually reach that with their projectile, right?
So behemoths.
Yeah, Behe
Behemoths
should be able to target stuff far away with its.
Yeah, that makes sense as why behemoths were kind of useless, is that if they were only targeting at 300 when they had 400 range.
I found behemoths in mass to be really good, honestly, though.
They can be. They're just
I've had like
wildly inaccurate at range.
They're really good about
good hits, but yeah, if.
Yeah, I've had like, I think, behemoths are just really good against anything that flies and anything with like low armor, and the scorpions are good at just everything else.
Yeah, just make sure that the Defiler targeting range is 500 and the Colossus targeting range is 750, so they can actually shoot their maximum ranges. Then,
well, let us give it a shot.
I don't know about the Defiler going to their max range because Defilers are
500's not that far. Like,
yeah, that's fair actually. With the new air buffs.
Yeah, the thing about the Defiler is I'm not sure if having homing shots is a good idea because it is literally incredibly brutal. But
it murders.
If it didn't, then it might be a bit much.
If you have an army on the ground, you basically can't.
It's an expensive unit that doesn't have that much range and is a very big target and dies in like 3 hits to a rail tank. So it's
I think the Valder got a lot of vulnerabilities.
I mean,
oh dang, that's decently accurate.
A little bit, right?
It's still good. Still lost spread.
I mean, if I get hit, I'm dead. Yeah.
Yeah, with anything else, it would be crazy. Like if you brought like a tank or like any armored car there.
How does that damage stack up against? I mean, a light car is going to be too fast for it to.
It's also too like low to the ground. You should do like a heavy armored car or something.
That is way better.
That is pretty good, honestly. If you get like 3 of those, nothing's getting through. Or nothing small. Yeah, get a light armored car. What is?
The damage is oh fuck.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, maybe that's a little bit too much. as a human commander, I have to say.
No, I'm okay with that actually.
I'd say knock it down to 250 from 300.
I mean, that's still one shot.
Because it stacks up, it shoots pretty fast, so that 50 damage would.
And how long does it take to kill it?
One shot.
Oh, you can one shot with a hover tank should kill a Thorn Spire, or 2 at most.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's such a problem then. I think this is good.
Yeah, could you kill it in a light quad before not light quad in the light armored car before it kills the light armored car?
I think you could maybe, or at least get to half.
I think so. I mean, it depends on, let's say, the drop range, right? Let's say we're over here. Let's see what this is like.
You should probably try some air versus it, maybe.
Yeah,
to see how, versus like 3 of them or 4, just to see how it stacks up.
Ooh, it's
a 1,000 cost turret that still can't kill an 800 cost unit if it's firing directly at it. So it's not like it's overpowered.
No.
If you have like 5 of them, it's going to be an issue.
Oh yeah, like no question.
Guys, I think what might actually... Oh shit, wrong thing. I think it's going to actually make a big difference now against air.
Yeah. You should probably spawn like 2 or 3 of them though, but still.
It's having issues. Oh, there we go. Pop.
Yeah.
I mean,
but
there is only one of them, to be fair.
That's where it can fill in where the Hive Spire might miss or something, and then you get tagged by that.
Yeah, so if you put like a team of like a Hive Spire and a Thorn Spire next to each other. But yeah, the gunship does have 1,000 meter. Does it still have 1,000 meter main cannon range?
It is pretty far.
Because the gunship can still...
I'm a little bit afraid to look. I mean, shit.
Sounds like it probably doesn't.
Gunship. Oh
yes,
yeah. It's 1,000 range. Okay, cool.
So yeah, so it can still sit way out of range of the turrets, and you can use that to kill things.
Yeah.
Well, I mean to be fair, 1,000 meters is like gone.
Yeah, that's
it's much more inaccurate. The gunship turret's much more inaccurate unless
that's like what's that, 700? Oh yeah, no. The gunship turret is really accurate though.
I mean, here
like, I think
it's literally just spray and pray right over here. It's good luck.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that it's overpowered. I was just asking if it was still 1,000 meters. So you could sit at like 500 just outside of the turret ranges and take them down with the gunship. But...
Let's have a look what the gunship does, eh? Against a Thorn Spire.
I don't find Gunship useful with its gun past 300 meters. It's just too much spread by that point, which is probably a good thing.
I mean, yeah.
Here we go.
Covering at 500 meters is not going to be effective.
Is that 500 meters now?
I sincerely doubt it. Let's have a look.
600?
It's probably a bit excessive. Yeah, 400.
That's less than 5,000. Yeah.
If you're hitting it with a player, you'd probably do slightly better. But
I mean, yeah.
All the rockets miss.
Even the rockets. Well, to be fair, the rockets go like by the sides and don't aim directly for it.
Is that actually targeting?
Is it shooting?
It's shooting. Yeah.
Is the gunship still in full health?
I assume it would be. Yes.
No way, it isn't. If the gunship can't hit from there, then the.
But I like that it's still harassing it. That's awesome. Even if it's not hitting it, I really like the fact that it's still sending projectiles out, and that is in itself a deterrent.
Get like 2 or 3 maybe, and that would just be completely like mangle the thing.
This is going to be a really interesting patch because so many things are.
Even if the Thorn Spire doesn't
been like changed, but
destroy everything, I think the fact that it should just shoot projectiles out far and let them spread out, and it just acts like like. For me, it reminds me of dudes running out in the street with AKs trying to shoot down an airplane, but it's not practical. But it's still like you see the tracers, and it's like, oh, it's chaos.
Trying to see if there was a disco party, but there was no disco party.
Thorn Spyres and
Yeah, you just get 5 of them, and then nothing can just go up the cliff that they're protecting.
But yeah, thanks for looking into the engagement distances. Because was Talion, was that something you tested out in?
I think yeah, that's something I tested out a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember you doing that a month or 2 ago, and I was like, it should get brought up.
What about this, Dram?
Still got a relatively
after we do this, maybe
right? We could.
I think the engagement distance is one of the reasons that just players are just so good in the meta. Like I'm typically used to playing with like either one person on my team or none.
If I had to fight an AI rail tank at 1,000 meters, that would be menacing and chaotic, but fun. I would enjoy.
Oh yeah.
At least at 1,000 meters, I think you're reasonably safe. But normally, like the heavy vehicle factories will fire back at you pretty much no matter what range if you shoot at them first and you do damage. But if you shoot at the light vehicle factory vehicles from beyond 300 meters, they won't even turn to shoot back at you.
Yeah.
Because they don't have enough range.
Yeah, I think.
No, they got the range and they could shoot in theory, but the problem is that the AI is just not programmed to handle. It's just not going to do that. It'll sit there as you take pot shots.
Maybe they could have like 500. Maybe something like the light, like the heavy arm car is. I think the heavy arm car does about the same damage as a hover tank, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe slightly less.
It does half actually.
We got a flying node.
Where's the muzzle flash? Why is there no muzzle flash?
Oh, that's something you're gonna have to fix.
I would like the rocket truck to be able to target enemy units over obstacles, hills, things like that, but less than like 500 meters.
But
could you imagine if
way too far?
Oh, wow.
You could do that, but then the problem is aliens will literally have no advantage of using terrain because you'll just be raining bombs on their head, and they can't really engage you because you have a wall of tanks protecting you.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Like I thought about maybe the humans having a structure they could drive like an auto truck on top of, maybe just to use as like a base artillery. But yeah, that's a tricky one. It would because it could get way too OP.
Have you ever looked at Harvester AI? Of course, I'm asking that, but no.
Not yet. But that is like basically the primary.
That is literally the main reason people are yelling about AI, because harvesters exist.
I actually do have a question regarding human eco. So, with regards to the refineries, how is the resource transport going to work? Like, will there be a helipad for like the dropship or the resource transport to land on, or will it just go to the normal harvester spot?
So you're talking about how there was that pole, right?
Yeah, so the harvesters have the helipad on the back, and there's a resource transport that'll take resources back and forth from the harvesters. I'm just wondering if the refineries will have their own helipad for that sort of
That's really cool. That's a really cool pole. I didn't see that. That'd be so neat. So it'd just be like it's almost like kind of like
You basically mean this. Shit, where are we?
You keep a harvester docked at the refinery, maybe.
So we get the dropship on the.
Yeah, so dropship comes to the helipad, picks up resources, and then it would fly off to the refinery. But where does it land on the refinery?
It could land like. Maybe you could like repurpose that big silo into like a landing pad.
Yeah, true. There could be a landing pad on top. That's one option.
Just have enough space on the loading dock anyway. It's big enough.
I mean, it does, but another harvester could be there if they don't have like another plane
I
or.
would just say there's two ways we can do this. I mean, adding a landing pad on here is one option.
That's really cool.
Then it's just this is not where you want to be flying aircraft, but
Yeah, no, the smokestacks are gonna mess up the padding really badly.
Oh yeah,
See, this pad, it's big enough. It's easy.
yeah,
that's fair.
Be easier. Just like pop. There you go. I mean, literally, it could just literally drop it from above. It doesn't even need to land.
Yeah, and you don't need to redesign the Soul Refinery.
Yeah, but I mean, this is. I'm not sure this is going to be made for 1.0, honestly, because it's it's again feature creeping, and the important thing is to get the AI and this kind of stuff.
The harvesters, they're doing better. They've done better since you did the update as far as like collecting the Baltarium initially. But yes, I mean there's still some collision issues.
Yeah, collision issues. I've had a 6 harvester pile up before.
Yeah, that's collision avoidance.
Will there be actual avoidance, like if an enemy for the AI? So if like a wasp comes up to the fighter, tries to latch onto it, will the AI fighter try to fly away from it?
Yeah, or like if they're on low health, could there be like a retreat thing maybe? Like same with like a tank and like a scorpion. Like a scorpion gets like, I don't know, like less than like 150 meters, it just starts moving back.
Yeah, like the thing is like each. So what I intend to do is, oh shit, of course I was on that. What I intend to do is to have each unit have kind of like a tactic, a kind of, I don't know, I'm just gonna call it tactic, that it will use in a given situation, right? So for example, obviously, you know, when a gunship is attacking a ground target, you know, it'll tend to try and circle around it, you know, kind of move a little bit more randomly, but obviously you don't want this will look ridiculous, right? But, you know, more trying to like circle the target while, you know, going, right, you know, sometimes facing it, launch the rockets. So it really depends, like there'll be an amount of variance in like the kind of like the way it'll be attacking. But basically with a gunship, you primarily want it to kind of like be circling the target, you know, getting ideal angles for the rockets, moving, like shooting with the main Gatling, and so on, right?
Yeah, I think air really needs that.
Then the fighter, right? The fighter, that like, again, you know, if there's a target over there, then it's going to, you know, go for a strafing run, you know, maybe do a dive bomb, you know. So it goes zoop and pisses off, you know, and it'll depend on the situation. You know, it might even do a bit of a strafe, like that's like side strafe, you know, whatever. But you primarily want, like with fighters or like with this, you want them to be like, if it's air to ground specifically, right? You want, you know, that, you know, just a strafing run basically. If it's air to air, well, you know, there it's kind of like fly at the target, avoid, etc., 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 etc. Yeah. So it's these tactics which are which I want to implement per like not necessarily per unit, but you know, per unit type really. Yeah, so obviously with these ones are going to be like the easiest, right? So obviously we shooting the target,
just kind of strafe.
Yeah, and then when it starts losing health, you know, it might kind of like try and pull back, you know.
Dram, can you pull up the volume of your mic? You're a little bit, hard to hear.
People be asking that.
Yeah, I also have your maximum loudness.
See this I would.
Okay,
I would
weird.
kill Windows for this. I would kill Windows for this. This fucking shit. It always goes down. Anyway, is it better?
Yeah.
Minimal.
Slightly, yeah.
Well, I've got a studio microphone, so it's got a large range.
That's much
better. There we go. All right, I just put it in front of my mouth. But you know, like this vehicle, you know, again, if it's attacking a target, you know, you'd kind of expect just more like gung ho, trying to avoid, you know. But it again depends. You know, it also depends. I mean, you if you tell a unit to go there, well, you know, you want it to go there. You don't want it to go and piss off in all directions, you know.
Yeah.
So
I think tanks, though, I think they should just like retreat from a foe if they're too close, or they're being fired upon.
With tanks, what I also would like to do is, you know, if they, depending on again the target that they're firing, like if it's tank versus tank, ideal angle, right, is important. Yeah, because this way they don't present, they present less of a flat target and makes it harder for it makes it easier for the shells to ricochet, you know. There we go, ricochet, but I mean that one was intentional. Under the turret, pop, direct hit under the turret, right? Half health. You know, so it's obviously heavily dependent on the individual. Oh, I hit the turret and then it bounced off there, but you get the point, right? You know, and obviously if it starts like losing health too much, you know, you would expect it to kind of like pull back.
Yeah, if it goes down to like probably half health, would be fair.
And obviously this is what you never want. Yeah, this is like, especially since that's meant to be a weak point.
Oh, is it?
It will be, yeah, the re-event. I mean, there's a reason why it's at the back, right?
Fair. I just thought it was way better to go backwards, because, you know, you're defending your front.
Oh, I mean, like with the hover tank, there is a very good reason, right? Because there's more of a potential
triangle
bounce, versus flat surface, basically. You know, with the heavy armored car, you know, same thing, nice and slidey up the top, but it has a flat front, which is incredibly impractical. But whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you have the light armored car, which is just a complete shit show in terms of the front. But, you know, it's not exactly designed against tank shells, so...
Unit tactics will probably come later, right?
Oh, well, that's what I'm working on, like, with the AI overhaul. With the base kind of AI. Obviously, I need to get to this kind of a state, acting more intelligently. But the thing is, it's exactly that, acting more intelligently, which is you know, like the tactics are exactly one thing, like how they're meant to be moving in combat, you know, and so on. Like, you know, infantry especially, they need to work in groups, you know. Sure, you can put a little bit more of like individual freedom. So, I mean, you know, if there's a tank, you're probably not going to be attacking. You're going to try and seek cover. And sure, I mean, I'm not exactly sure. Like shooting, it's a good idea, but you get the point, right?
Yeah.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yes.
I have a question.
Precisely.
I love it. I love stacking up units of all unit types.
I have a question.
Ask your question.
How do you plan on doing grenades? To explode on impact, to be able to cook the grenades, to be able to bounce and then explode? How are you envisioning other types of grenades or just one high explosive? What? Any thoughts?
Well, the grenades, the way I see them, is it should be not on impact, because I don't know, I'm just not a bigger fan of like the impact grenades, like in here, you know. But definitely, I'd probably just put it timed, you know. You throw it, boom, 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 bang. You know what I mean?
That would make infantry so good. Like.
Would you be able to cook the grenades so you can play with that?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that would make sense, right? It's like, so you can like hold it for a time and then throw it, and it just basically, if you time it right, it can explode basically on impact. With this beautiful...
Yeah.
Yeah, but this thing has gone... Yeah, exactly. It's perfect for throwing grenades. But
so we got a tray for them.
Yeah, it's prepared to accept.
Take one and leave.
But this thing, yeah, this thing is particularly unfortunate in.
Well, speaking of grenades, I did promise I would ask about the pistol.
Ah, yes, the pistol. What specifically did you want to ask?
Well, can we see it?
Sorry?
I think he's asking if we can see it.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, it's in the AI, it's in the asset test map.
Oh.
Like the...
I do have to have...
Yeah, it's there with the sword. Man, the sword would be so cool.
A sword model?
Practicality, the sword probably isn't the greatest idea, but man, I think it would
a sword would be so cool. And a crowbar.
I think having guardsmen with swords walking around, guarding like your structures, even though
it's not Half-Life 2.
Hiding up in
Just saying, if we want to go with the Dune theme, the sword makes total sense.
Mafia meets
I think it would cater to people. I think people would find it interesting.
I do like the look of the pistol. It looks really cool.
Yeah. Is this like a semi-auto or a full?
Can you shoot it?
Pistol? I thought it was an SMG.
That'll be
like. It kind of does look like an SMG a little bit.
I mean, you got the SMG.
So it looks like the magazine goes in the back and the grip is in front of the magazine.
That's
it
odd.
Does indeed have it like that. It is a little bit odd, but whatever.
That'll be for like.
You're gonna have to like grab onto the magazine.
It's a bullpup.
No. There's
yeah, but it is a bullpup, I guess. But I'm just trying to figure like how do you get the force mechanism behind there to make to fire the Well, it's like a cursed gun design. But
it is a little bit
it looks cool.
because it's got a long barrel though. That's an advantage, like, or longer, you know.
Yeah, don't see anything weird. Just pop up.
But yeah, I mean, what I'm more like considering is, okay, where's the actual mechanism to bump the back of the bullet? But fuck it, you know, it's probably best not to think about it that much.
Magic. Don't question it.
The only thing I'm worried about is actually, yeah,
the reload.
Yeah, well, animation might be a little bit problematic because his hand's going to be here.
Yeah, his hand's going to be there, and how are you going to pull out the mag while keeping the hand there on the pistol?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy, right? I mean, you just pull it from the back, right? But I mean, when you're aiming, you got like, oh, that would be an extremely unpleasant gun design.
Yeah, like you have to reloading would just suck with that.
Yeah, you're well, not reloading. Reloading, I think, would be okay, but it's more the your wrist would keep bumping into the back of this. It would just be.
Oh yeah.
I mean, holstering it with this. I mean, this is the sword.
I thought it'd be like a laser sword.
The gravity is
really big. Holy. Bigger than the rifle. How are you gonna? That's really long. Holy.
Dude, it's such a.
You should give it like a laser blade edge.
Players should be able to earn it for their honorary.
Yeah, for like the commandos.
I feel like it's hard to judge the sword without seeing like a person next to it to kind of get a sense of scale, but it does look really long element.
It is really long. I mean, it's longer than the rifle.
I can stab it.
It's as big as the. Yeah, it's actually not that big. Acceptable. The blade actually looks kind of thin, honestly.
Anime style.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Raiden's sword from Metal Gear 4.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like if you have a look at these, what I can only assume to be kind of like notches for your hand.
Yeah, finger grip.
Finger grips. It's actually relatively small.
Yeah, it's
like, I mean, for a sword, it's just a sword, right? It's literally.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, realistically, I don't see it as being particularly useful.
Only time will tell. It's there.
Well,
that's all we know.
You run up to a tank and you start fucking stabbing.
You start shaking
the riot
like
control, Dram riot control, dude.
We should get like 15 like riflemen with swords just start whacking at the queen.
Oh god.
No, what we really need is personal shields, and we need VR. We're just gonna simulate Doom combat.
I feel like the grenades. If the AI could use grenades, oh lord. Because I have a strat called just spam riflemen, and if they have grenades, well, terrifying.
We're just gonna take away the guns. It's just swords and grenades now.
It's just swords and grenades.
Oh,
I'll take swords.
We really are in Japan.
Swords and.
I
mean,
I'm just thinking.
You could, I mean, if you're good with it, you could hit a crab with the sword if you time it right.
We need to get some clips with swords. I could just imagine someone killing a whole scorpion with a sword somehow.
A long time ago, I did have an idea for like a robotic infantryman that would just essentially be armed with a melee weapon that could just charge at enemies. Like it was not practical at all, but I thought it'd be funny just being
it's really not.
It's sprinting at things at the speed of a crab.
Love that shit. People fucking love that. They love melee weapons. Thorn Spyre is a menace now, bro. Dang.
Yeah, I like it this way. You just can't tank it anymore. You need to be a bit careful. Take your time.
It's just a single Thorn Spyre doing all this.
No.
Considering there only 1,000, I mean, like, holy.
All right, well, you know, let's try this. Let's try it versus the
AI. How many Thorn Spyres does it take to kill a railgun? I kind of want to see how many Thorn Spyres it takes to kill a railgun.
Takes a lot over a long amount of time.
Go heavy quad, I believe.
I think it'd take like 10.
Oh
yeah, the heavy quad just has more fire rate.
I'd say you need about 20. 20 Thorn Spyres for one build.
Why isn't it aiming at the top of the Thorn Spire?
It's the single.
Actually, that's a good point.
It should aim at the base.
Actually, here's something. Do the Spires have magazines, or do they just constantly fire, never needing to reload?
They don't need to reload.
Makes sense.
And they regenerate. I wish like the human towers could regenerate. Or be repaired.
That thing is fugly looking.
It is.
I didn't even realize that the thing in Maul was like living and breathing and had tentacles that squirmed around all over the place when I walked up to it today. That was cool.
I got a light quad stuck in it. And its tentacles around the thing. It was like, what the hell? He took my light quad. It was one of my story quads too.
Tough.
Let's see how it does. How the heavy armored car's gonna probably.
Yeah, it's just gonna one-shot it.
I love the heavy armor car, dude. They're great for rail tank support.
Oh
yeah, that's definitely a problem. I guess that makes sense for like the high spire, but not the Thorn Spire.
Is it?
Where is it? I mean, the thing is, I'm just.
It's aiming at the very top thing.
It's aiming around here. Okay, so let's have.
Make it more towards the base. Like
well,
the
I mean,
cup.
that's the thing. I
was gonna ask about the Scorpion. Did they get changed for where they'll focus more on center mass than the tail?
No, not yet. That's what I want to do. So it's okay. So it wants to aim at alien shell. Okay, that's what it wants to aim at. Because it's, or ideally something that isn't alien shell, something soft, and it might be possible that those turrets are soft. So, so let's have a look. What material are you? Okay, it's aiming at the proboscis. Yeah, it's literally aiming at the smallest possible target it can.
Yeah. I knew it. It was like, there's no way it wasn't.
Just give it some girth.
Just make it aim at like the bottom. Make it aim at the cup thing.
I mean, what I can probably do is, you know, there's obviously a logical kind of you know, at a certain distance, it just, you know, or depending on the size, these should be preferred or not preferred.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right, let's have a look. And you know what? Let's just do it now. Yeah, if you guys want to see the pain, the
Get
pain.
into the nitty gritty.
Holy, so many files.
Fuck. Okay. What was the preferred collider? Alright, I believe it was get target point. This, I believe, is where it
Do you
is
have to
used.
Do you have to script each unit to target it, or do you script the unit itself being targeted?
Say again?
So, like, if it's the heavy arm car shooting the Thorn Spire, do you have to change the heavy arm car, or do you just change the Thorn Spire and then the other units will react?
Well, I actually have a generic logic which tries to get the target point at which to aim at, right?
Okay. Oh.
And in fact, this is it. This is literally it. So this is probably used by all the turrets. Yeah, vehicle turret, creature turret, soldier, and the generic turrets. Yeah, so they all use this one function to get the best collider, right? So we can literally use this. So last invalid collider.
Buffing human turrets as well.
This will just apply to everything, which makes sense, right? You don't want to aim for the smallest collider, because right now I think it just takes aim damage. So let's have a look. It takes. Oh god, it's got this shit in there too. All right, fine. When it stores it to the cache, it creates it as a value tuple.
I'll be right back,
okay.
guys.
Roger.
Alrighty.
Aim at, and it goes for the center of that collider. That's fine. But so it goes for the highest damage. See, this is the thing. It goes for literally the highest damage collider.
That might not necessarily be the largest part of the turret itself, but the weakest part, I guess. Or something.
Say again, sorry?
they'll try to target like the weakest part of the structure, not generally the largest part of the structure.
Yeah. They'll literally go for weak points where they
So
can.
would that be the same for like the Cortex for AI? If they find the Cortex, will they shoot the center?
Yeah. They go for the weakest point. Shit. All right, let's have a look. Damageable gliders.
But then
These are
human
the-
structures don't really have. I guess human structures really wouldn't have weaker spots on them. Would that be something that could be maybe for explosive damage later on? It like added for like human structures to have areas that are weaker.
That's where I think the master control terminal in Renegade was always so good because it gave infantry that's their objective where they can do it. And
I don't think I've played it.
Right. So another thing that.
you can play Renegade X, and that's free.
Oh, Renegade! I played Renegade X. It's nice. It's an interesting game. I like it.
All right. So it wasn't. So here's one bug. It was taking pass through layers as well, which means it could actually, like with the quantum cortex, it would be shooting that flying ball, which does no damage. Which is probably also why the AI sometimes
the little
didn't-
black mass.
Yeah. That it didn't manage to kill it all that well. That's one bug fixed.
I didn't mind that, but come on, Dram, why you got this down?
That was pretty cool though. I like how it would like absorb. No, it would go through it, right? It would absorb it, or would it?
It flies through. It flies through. And I mean, it's. I'll leave that. I just want to fix so the AI doesn't target that because it doesn't do any damage.
Yeah, no, I like. I love the way the Cortex is designed.
Let's have a look. So we got the aim damage. All right, we got aim damage. It tries to do adjusted damage to take it into account the size. It does not. Right.
There's a way as an infantry player you can climb inside the alien nest, which is fine because the aliens can get in there and kill you like this crabs. But I think there's one spot you can like kind of glitch into and like hide in the queen. I'll have to try to find it and send it to
you. Fair enough.
Can you get concealment when you're inside the alien nest?
I don't think so because the thing is right above you and it ignores the structure, or should it be ignoring the structure?
That's a shame. That'd be fun.
Well,
I'd probably.
inside the alien nest would probably be.
inside.
I don't know, man. You're standing next to the queen. And you're like, here we are. You know.
It would seem logical that she automatically just devours you if you try
What
to get
if the
close.
queen sat like upright in the nest and so she could shoot fire out of it? I think
she's
it's
not
more.
connected.
Oh, that's because she has to be. She has to be in a
Have you
position.
guys? Speaking of which, have you guys incidentally? I will stop this. Have you guys seen the containment thing? It was in one of the screenshots, but the contained queen.
Containment thing. Is this going to be about the
That's on
Centaurus map with the queen that's contained in that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait,
I was
what?
watching the storyline you were
Queen?
writing on Lycan stream. You wrote.
Guys, you know, Horseman is not
Lord.
here to stop us.
I didn't know about that.
Dang, that map looks good.
This map is not finished, by the way, and it won't be released anytime soon. Just to clarify, because I don't have time for it for now. But
I am a big fan of the trees that I saw. I like the trees. More trees,
far,
please.
Looking great.
But here we
Like
go.
permanent battlefield.
That's crazy.
I thought we'd be able to see the queen.
Although while I do like
Oh.
the trees, I would like to see some Louisiana bald cypress out there. Those would be.
They got her all wired up.
Yep.
Is that like a
That's so cool.
structure?
Really don't want her out in the nest.
That's.
This looks like Jurassic Park.
It does.
It does a little bit. That's true.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's,
I've recently rewatched the OG series.
Well, see, all right. Well, you.
It's like the rapid containment.
So I watched Lycan's stream, and then
I didn't.
read like a snippet you wrote, and a part of it that I found very interesting was like where the one of the commandos or something I think in his mind, or maybe the queen was not like sending him thoughts in his mind or something like that, and he was like she understood, or he understood what she already knew that she was there for, I guess, and then, like, he had a bad feeling, and he ended up leaving there. So like in about the Baltarium and why they're there to get it, so she already knew why the humans had came to the planet.
Wait, I think Dram also said there would be like small little settlements and villages in this map.
Yeah. Like I said, this map is not finished. Yeah, I mean, there's a small settlement.
Yeah, there is one there.
Maintaining
Nice
the
huts.
trees. Maintaining the trees.
I got good trees around them. I like this. This is a good opportunity for some guerrilla warfare. I can sneak in and shoot some people.
Get a little bit of water.
I'm late to the stream, but how will the trees interact with vehicles going into them and all that?
Trees look good. They could be a little bit denser. There could be more of them, but it's pretty good so far.
The trees are destructible. Like at the moment, the effect is dreadful. I'll have to improve it, but it's literally like if you shoot them, it just explodes like Baltarium. Yeah, so just ignore it.
I do have a question though. If do the trees count as biotics for aliens? Because if so, I'm not gonna like that because that means the crabs are gonna eat all my trees.
They don't. Like not at the moment. And then you got the.
Not at the moment. Does that mean they're gonna be able to?
The Baltarium on Centaurus.
It's different.
Very different field, and there's a good reason for it, because it's produced by the Queen. So.
It's still gonna be low gravity, and how do the alien units? Do they jump far?
No, this is not going to be low gravity. Like I did some experiments, and just no, it's going to have Earth gravity. Everything will have Earth gravity because it's just such a pain in the ass, and like thing, and it's mostly very difficult to understand for like people who just play it, whatever. To like low gravity is just very difficult to understand.
Yeah, I was thinking from a gameplay perspective, it
feels
would have
terrible,
brought some problems as well.
Like, I mean, I did take on Mars before, and like even Martian gravity, the thing is, it's, you take for granted how a vehicle just drives over rocks, right, on Earth. But on Mars, I mean, you bump into a rock, it just flips because there's nothing pushing. There's very little force pushing it down into the ground. So you got very little downforce. You're constantly, having spin outs or like, what's it called? Constantly doing burnouts and so on. It's just not. Yeah, it's not fun. Low gravity is not fun for gameplay unless it's a simulator.
Yeah. No,
there's a very good reason why Red Faction, even being on Mars, they had Earth gravity.
Ooh.
And
what is this?
Do these buildings have any interiors that you can go into, or not allowed?
Yeah, I mean, partially this is just a basic parts, like not full interiors. I mean, you have these windows, but it's like the fake interiors, just so it looks cool.
Is this going to be like a capture point on the map, or is this just a structure for scenery?
Well, the idea is on Centaurus, right? When people came, the place looked, well, I mean, if I can find a kind of place, it looked basically like this, right? Just rocky, whatever the fuck, right? Rocky, empty, devoid of life. The map is not finished, okay? Just to clarify. And so, of course, they brought trees that they specially bred to grow in the hot, wet conditions, right? The one thing that we're missing here is the rain. In fact, it's just started out. But, so the idea is that people came here and, that's why you have the little plantations. The plantations are literally spreading trees, or like vegetation. So the grass, the grassy shit underneath and thing which they're basically food. That's literally just for food, right? So you can see the rain.
Or do they have their buildings or trees on top of hills because that's where the drier ground is and the roots don't get flooded as much?
Well, the idea is that you got the sun. Yeah. But look, guys, you don't get blinded, yeah? No one's complaining.
Yeah, this is good.
I don't complain. I like the bright sun.
It's nice change of pace.
I'm just missing the face in the sun.
I like
I like the Teletubby baby.
Oh, and in the nighttime you can see.
D.
That's kick-ass.
That is nice.
So that's Alpha Centauri and Beta Centauri next to it, basically. But that's the nearest us. And this big one is Proxima Centauri. It's obviously bullshit that it would be this big in the sky, but fuck it, it looks epic, and I like it.
Exactly, you gotta have a little.
Even the flares, even the flares are nonsense, but meh, whatever.
It's dope.
My world, my rules.
Precisely.
So
But
will
otherwise,
the queen breaking out, will that involve like
you can see you can break the trees, and it makes Balturium. Obviously, it's temporary.
wait,
temporary.
Can you get concealment from the trees yet?
Yeah, you can. But I still have to finish this off. You can, but it doesn't work correctly right now. That's what I'm trying to say.
I need that stealth. I need it. I need to be able to hide and ambush things.
Listen,
And then
listen to
Lycan's
the
probably
rain.
going to get a bomber and just kill all my trees.
Listen to the rain. Listen to the rain.
It's wonderful.
ASMR. Pretty nice day
But
on Centaurus.
What looks really epic though is this. It's nice how the various colors really come out in the red.
That's a good point.
And obviously everything is kind of like.
That's gonna be so kick
Oh,
ass.
hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Koji.
Good morning.
And then, hey Koji, and then you got.
Don't do it! Don't kill my trees!
Ooh. I've got trees.
Fuck.
Won't miss you.
Thanks, he's gonna
We
get
have
a
a
pulse
better
truck
way
and
to
ruin
do
them.
Yeah, rolling over those trees is gonna be like the coolest thing ever.
I just want to take a fucking arm car and just plow through them.
And then of course,
I'm gonna need
I
more
mean,
trees. These things are breaking way too easily.
And if we don't like trees, we're particularly anti-tree.
Well,
See, this is what Lycan is gonna do to me. He's gonna take away my hiding place.
see you later, Trude.
What is that?
I see it
Is
in
it
the
a-
right time.
Is it part of
it's
the
just
terrain
ju-
or?
Fucking
It's just settlement.
decimated,
Yeah,
dude.
it's just a settlement. You know.
I think it would be sick to have like a game mode, with structures that are indestructible that you can conquer. It's in a multiplayer arena. Not like.
What if I
Menace,
need
but
like
anyway.
napalm for this type of map?
Well, I mean, napalm wouldn't really work given the rain.
Yeah,
I
true.
remember Vietnam was pretty wet, and we scorched.
Yeah.
That.
Big
Wait,
fire.
hold up.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing is, notice. Apart from one or two drips, no rain. No rain in here.
Damn.
Yes.
Apparently, napalm like floats on water instead of like being extinguished.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
It's like an oil.
Yes, it's an oil or a jelly-based thing.
And here is
So-
the queen.
Is the queen gonna drive somebody mad to let her loose?
Is there a button? Oh my god, there's a button.
There literally is.
It doesn't make a noise just yet, but
It's the player's unresistible urge to let her out of there. Fucking crazy. That's pretty sick.
Can we at least get some like alarm lights that
double
go off whenever you open the door?
yeah, it's not finished. It's not finished, but yeah.
What is?
Okay.
What is? Is that a nest? Is that a queen?
Yes.
Holy shit!
The
Don't wake
research
her
and
up.
development team.
Oh,
But
this
she's
is-
contained.
So she's in a
contained.
pulse field that keeps her contained or something?
Yeah, basically, that's the idea, right? So she's in a stasis field. Ignore the thing; it's not final. Yeah, it's probably gonna look a little bit different. But the idea is, that she's being kept in a kind of stasis field.
That
And
is
she's
super
being
badass.
kept here to produce Balturium. That was basically what is said in that lore blurb. So I'm not spoiling. I'm literally just. Well, I'm spoiling a little
That's
bit.
right,
I mean, but you're
yeah.
gonna see it tomorrow anyway. So
And then
What do you mean tomorrow? Is this map being released tomorrow?
oh, not this map. But the other Centaurus map.
the other one.
Yes, this
other
one is the
Wait,
other
so
one.
maybe
I
that
gotta
was
ask.
the one we
I gotta ask
saw.
though.
This
Do we
one's
have caves on- do we have
consider it
caves
very
on here?
early.
I gotta know.
Do we have just consider a very early preview? Yeah, it's a little island map, but yeah, nowhere near finished, and it's gonna take ages.
Oh man, that's fucking
Nice.
awesome, dude. Good job, bro. Killing it out here.
This one's
Yes, Da
gonna...
Vinci, I do want my caves. I love caves. They're perfect for hiding and sniping. Unfortunately, you do wind up spending a lot of time waiting for an opportunity. It's like fishing.
Yeah,
But you gotta be there and you gotta be ready.
I don't have water physics done, yeah, so don't expect water physics anytime soon. But yeah.
Water? Battleships?
Sorry?
Naval guns?
I'll have to go take some screenshots of my favorite rock assets to show which ones make the best caves.
Is that an ocean?
That one big ass naval ship would be GG.
Imagine that naval ship that can engage like hover engines and traverse on land. Crazy.
I have a question. So regarding the gravity, are you planning on having the same gravity all across all maps, including the Ice Moon, just for gameplay purposes?
Yes, because
Yeah,
it's
good call.
I burned my asshole with Take on Mars basically. So I mean there, you know, literally had proper gravity, and it's just you know what, I will show it.
Yeah, you would shoot with a hover tank and do a backflip, basically.
Yeah, it's just...
Go on, Steam, settle the fuck down. Go on.
It's a cool effect, but for playability.
God.
We should go over Dram's.
Graham, you gotta update War Thunder, dude.
Sorry?
You gotta update War Thunder. Hell no, War
I do
Thunder's
indeed.
a curse of a game.
So now I'm forcing you to watch Take on Mars.
Take on Mars! This is on Steam?
Yeah, it's on Steam, but it's old. It's old. I don't know if you can actually see it, in fact. Can you see it, guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool,
Just
cool.
loading up.
You worked on this game?
Yeah, this was the game I made, oh god, ages ago. 2017 was when it was released. Oh god, it's ages. Anyway,
Check it out.
editor. I'm just like, yeah, it's old, okay? It's old. Let's hop to Gale Crater, why not? This is when, like, I started working on this when Curiosity landed on Mars, so 2012.
What engine does this use?
N-Force. It's the precursor, basically, to N-Fusion. So, I mean, it's old, okay? Don't expect fantastic graphics.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh god, I forget the controls. Shit. Okay, wait. Oh yes, now I remember.
Oh, so
this is
where
why
NASA gets all their Mars pictures from. Damn.
Well, look, ready? Oh, look. Oh, you will love this. You will love this. You will love these. Ready? And shit. Now I don't remember how to actually control the vehicle. It wasn't F. I didn't have it as F in here. Well, maybe if I just press play.
Where are the Martians?
F. Ah, yes, it is F. Cool. So you can see it's literally, it's all ridiculously physically simulated.
Cool.
Curiosity.
The music is chill.
It's a simulator, yeah, guys.
Voy
So
después.
just
Estoy grabando.
No way, that's fucking awesome.
That's super
Yes,
cool.
this is my first time seeing this. It's pretty cool.
And they actually landed the Curiosity almost very similar to that.
well, actually, like, because I was showing the game at E3. You know, when that was still a thing. And I actually had NASA engineers there. Like, we invited them. They stopped by, and I had the guy that actually made the sky crane. You know, the thing, the top part. And he, when it lands, if you give it a second, he was like, okay, so once it drops it, what happens? I was like, well, like, you know, how I have it in the game. I was like, well, it kind of like puts it onto the floor and then just flies off at 35-degree angle and then crashes into the ground. He's like, yep, cool, that's how I wrote it. So that was really nice.
It's really
And so you can see it
far from the truth.
pop, and there you go.
Cool.
RC blows.
And now you're on Mars, right? And obviously, like, this is the thing, you've got literally all of the cameras. Oh god, how was this again? Oh yes, the different, oh god. Cameras, there we go. You got the zoom camera and all this. And this is all physically simulated. Yeah.
Would you ever
There we go.
consider making like a planet-sized map for Silica?
Go to the
Nah, that'd be
nearest
crazy.
McDonald's.
That'd be crazy.
Performance would
That'd
be
be crazy.
insane.
Well, I mean, by the way, guys, this
Is that
is
even
I think-
possible?
Man, this looks great.
Guys, this
And
is
it's
like
12
the
years now.
the important thing is that the realistic wheel speeds are off. If you want to see realistic wheel speed,
It's slow.
Oh,
It's really slow.
Yeah.
But look, that's the thing. This thing has the the rocker bogie suspension system, right? So it's literally works exactly like the real rover did in like, and this is not simulated. Like this is literally physically simulated correctly. So you'll see it like go up. Yeah, and this is how the suspension works.
Oh,
it's exactly
the trail.
Yeah, this the same. This suspension system is exactly like the same one on what's it called, Perseverance as well.
Volcano, the the large volcano.
Olympus Mons. There's like, to be fair, there's no valid like or valuable science to be gained from that location, like, or very little, So
can you do rock samples and stuff?
Oh hell yeah! I mean that's basic. That's what this game is mainly about. But it's not just. It's just this is the thing, right? So you got night vision, you got lights. Oh god, how was it again? Oh shit. Oh yes, there you go. Of course, real day-night cycle. You can put night vision, which is nonsense, but it's just for gameplay purposes. You can turn lights on.
That's crazy.
Yeah. This is the black and white one. Oh god, where do I have all the other ones? Oh yes. Telephoto lens. Yeah, and then you can of course control the individual systems. This is the oh shit, which one was it? This one.
Yep, the drill arm.
Yeah,
I think the drill's on the arm. And then it's got like a little thing underneath of it where it puts the little collections up inside the body.
And literally, like, all of the instruments are simulated. Yeah, like your tasks are literally science stuff. Yeah, this is why it wasn't a particularly popular game.
Does it also have a Raman spectrometer?
The spectrometer, you mean? The X-ray spectrometer? Yeah, it does.
X-ray or also a laser
the XPSS. Yeah, the XPSS. It is.
To use.
This is the. Oh, that's a fake instrument. This is another fake instrument. This is a probe. Oh god, where was it? Here it is. XPSS.
Okay.
That's just a motor, but oh god, it's in the darkness. Where we put it back into day. There we go. That's the drill.
What is the rocket launcher?
Wait, I mean,
so like, how identical is it to Curiosity with all of its instruments and?
This is very similar, but not identical, because the thing is, and this is the most important thing is, right? It's two games in one. Let's see if anyone's playing online. No one gives a shit. It's too old, but it is literally multiplayer, right?
Multiplayer.
But, yeah, there are two campaigns. Okay.
Can you launch rockets?
Oh fuck! What have I done? All right, you have to choose robotics and manned. Yeah.
Man, do the man. Wait, man. We gotta see man.
All right, fine.
We gotta see that. I mean, we've seen the rover on Mars before, but we've never seen a man on Dram's Mars. Oh shit.
Well, I mean, this is.
60 seconds and counting. All systems are go.
I mean, this is literally a campaign. Yeah, so.
And you made all of these visuals and everything?
No, I didn't. I had a graphics team, and ironically, it's actually the budget for this was larger than for Silica.
I could see like schools using this.
Oh shit! Fuck! I skipped. Sorry. Oh yeah. See this? You have the entire ISS, all physically simulated with full interior. Okay, shut up. Let me get out. There
badass shit.
Movement in 0G as well. But it's very clunky, the movement. Yeah, that's one of the things which was which it was like, crapped on for basically, which is fair. I mean, what can you do? Ooh.
Not that clunky. I've seen games that are way clunkier. So you're docked with the ISS, okay.
And
all the hats is pretty sick.
The field of views looks a little bit weird.
Oh, you can adjust it. It's oh god. I have it. Like I like.
Now I can see what you mean by the gravity.
Ready?
Damn, it's disorienting.
Are you happy?
Holy shit.
Oh gosh, no.
You asked for it.
I mean,
yes.
What you normally have is about, I think, 60. Oh shit. Fuck. 60. This. But I don't like that field of view. I prefer my 75. Yeah, but screw it. I don't want to like going through the story. Look, it honestly is relatively slow. But what I will show you is this. You will like this. You will like this. Mars orbit or Earth orbit. Let's go to low Earth orbit. All right. So we got Earth. All right. Where's the sun? There's the sun. See, look. See, there we go. See, there we go. Look. Are we happy with the sun?
Looks flat to me.
So
some sun glare.
Look, ready? So we have the entire ISS as an object you can destroy.
With what? Like an asteroid?
Look, ready? I mean, you guys asked for it, so I will show you. You guys ask, and you shall receive.
Oh god!
Oh shit!
Send up office.
Wait, look. Oh, here's the Russian segment. There you go. I mean, you gotta consider it's old. Yeah, you can actually like fold a. Oh god, man, this was insane. Fucking hell! Why did we even do this? But it literally has the entire ISS. Yeah, and if I put a dude in, let's say the I don't know, the heavy suit, okay. Why not? There we go. Right, ignore the movement and stuff, but
a gun.
You can.
Yes.
No, it's
a
not a gun.
It's a gun.
No, it's not a
Woodbreaker.
He's got a gun.
Oh, look, ready? If you move away, you're fucked. You're literally fucked.
Go to the asteroid. Explore it.
I can't move. Yeah, I'm literally floating. I'm
Shoot
floating
your gun.
free.
Oh, good luck, man.
But it's okay. I'll just physics drag you.
You're going to Earth, dude.
Have you seen the movie
Earth's
Gravity?
atmosphere.
Yes, I have. Of course, I have. Ready? Look. See,
You
you bump it
burn
and
up
see how
in
it
the Earth's
applies physics
atmosphere, you
forces.
fall.
Ooh.
So it's completely. So it is actually like proper physics forces and shit.
Wow, man.
But it's oh god, this was such a long time ago. Oh, I'm fucked. Right, it's the drill. Yes, you don't hear any sounds unless I switch off like realistic sound or whatever, right? But literally, you had oxygen. Power wasn't simulated. We didn't finish that, unfortunately. But you have a map which you can get lost on. Communications. So if you travel too far away, you're pretty fucked. And so on. But importantly, let's look at the vehicle. Where was it?
A vehicle.
Yeah, of course. The Ascent module, my favorite. Yes, this was why I spent a lot of time modeling.
That's the grandfather
interior
of
and
the
everything.
fighter.
Basically, it actually has like literally deployable gear and everything. It's fucking.
I like the heat
It's
shields.
ridiculous. So look, in here we can actually, like how it says external safe, that means you can take off your heat shields and stuff, you can sit down. It's literally 0G movement, low gravity movement.
Alright,
You can
so
see
from here, how far can you travel before you're like not able to go further?
Ready? Look guys. Ready?
Dude, that's wicked. Full thruster, everything.
Ready? I'm gonna push the ISS. Let's push the ISS.
Do the interstellar move.
You can literally, I was actually going to do it as one of the last missions where you literally have the interstellar move, but you can see these are all individual physics pieces, and back to our asteroid. Yeah.
It's a biggin.
Oh shit.
That's oh shit, dude, that's actually really cool. Like,
And you can see that you can
it's
literally
not
break the
overdramatic,
cabin.
That's straight up how you would expect.
They will be fine.
I mean, if I go back to my my character, I mean, oh shit.
It's just a scratch.
It's just a scratch.
Just walk back to Earth. You'll be fine.
And now
quick
we're screwed.
1,000 miles away or whatever. Yeah.
So I mean, there was. Oh, I might actually get caught by the ISS, but I mean, look, you can literally grab the ISS and just drag it around. Snap pieces off. There you go.
Man, this is so cool, man. Even the
This was when I went.
centrifugal force acts and can destroy
So
stuff?
is it hard to like with the zero gravity?
Ready? What's this? I need to smash this. There we go. You can smash the pieces. Ah, man, this was such a pain in the ass to. Okay, I lost all my bits. Okay,
Can you
clear everything?
have a very small object do a very high speed and then bump into it?
Yes. Watch, wait, can you say, where is it? ISS. Alright.
See,
You
it's
asked
fine
for
again.
it. It's fine again. Okay, you want a forklift, say?
Not like a very small object that, like, I don't know. So
This was like what's it called? An older physics engine, so it wouldn't handle it very well.
Ah, okay.
Not that small, but I mean, what we can do is yes, it's Q. That's right. We can, the first Mars lander, yeah. Top M. It literally has a deployable rover. We fully modeled that out.
Holy shit!
And it actually functions. So that's the first mission in the game. No one liked it. Oh well. Really, which is again. It's gonna do fuck all. It's not gonna do anything. Pop. Oh, that was weird. But yeah.
You broke off something.
Dying.
There's little bits everywhere.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, it snapped the
Ooh,
ISS in
look at
half, so.
Gas.
And,
I think that came from the bathroom. I don't know.
Look.
That's
big car. Where is it? Shit, lost the car. There it is. There's a big car with full interior, of course. And this is how you interacted with the vehicles as well. I mean, if I have someone, without any suit on, you go to it and see the 3D UI. So you just left click.
Oh, I thought you were opening it to the outside.
Oh well.
Well,
that's possible to do as well. You also had look. You have real-time camera views.
Man, so much attention to detail.
That's always been a bit of my problem. Then you have the map. Like you can, of course, if you right-click, notice you can like go into the with cursor when it goes over, like when it goes over the top, it just goes straight to the thing, so you can control it like that as well. There's way too much detail put into it. A bit needless. You can switch on all the floodlights, and then we go, Mr. Man, you will now crash. Oh, I died. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Well, we bumped into the ISS. That's the space map, right? But yes, whenever I see this, it's just it brings nice little. Yeah, it is multiplayer. Yeah. There's base building and shit. I'm going to try and find. Is it on? Yeah, where was it? Oh god, Demos. Oh, I fucking got the low gravity. Oh yes, you know what? I'm just gonna load
Isn't
a
that
normal map.
Deimos is not
Demos is a moon.
From Mars?
Yes.
Isn't that where Doom occurs?
Oh crap. Partially as well. So this is Liot crater. Dunes everywhere, shit-looking dunes, but whatever. The most important thing is I want to show this. The best vehicles. So the mobile laboratory, the cargo transport, the scout buggy. Then there is even an aerial transport you can build, which is a bit ridiculous. I'll just spawn all the fuel containers, okay? Because I cannot be fucked getting all the resources. Like this is literally an excessively detailed game. Yeah. Unfortunately, but what can you do? I even had water physics.
Water physics?
I was I was a bit dumb, shall we say. What can you do? What can you do?
Grab the
And then
buggy
there's-
and do a full speed jump.
Wait, look, I'll show you. Where is it? I even had a helicopter, but screw it. Descent vehicle, that's the one. So that's the lander, yeah? Okay, everything settled the fuck down. There we go. And we will put our dude. Usually begin in the rocket. So I'll just put him there. Alright, usually we'll begin something like this, right? Then you switch the lights on, off, whatever. Pop off. You gotta cycle the airlock. This is where it's a bit janky, yeah. Oh. Fuck. What the fuck? Well, as you can see...
You're dead.
Oh.
What?
Anyway, I don't know what happened there, actually. Whatever, who cares? It's not important. But basically, you go through, you can see it's all set up for launch. And yes, you can actually launch it. So if I...
He's just taking a nap.
Oh, shit. Right, there's no... and you actually, when you get hurt, because I... What the fuck's going on? I've got the test branch on. Okay, yeah, it's not the main branch. It has a few issues, but who cares? Right, what I want to show. Whoa, settle down. Is it actually has a full interior, of course. Put the dude. You know, you've got a whole room with all the suits and shit like this. Yeah. You get your tools. Drill.
You're dead.
All right, I'm switching. No, I was switching tab. I forgot that it cycles between the astronauts. Even has the rangefinder. Shit. How do I? It's not tab. It's I. So we'll do that. You can turn on the lights. Turn off the lights. Floodlights around, so you can play in the night, whatever. Oh man, way too much shit. Individual dormitories which you can sleep in.
When you cause explosive decompression.
Sorry?
And you cause explosive decompression in that thing. You open the wrong door.
Oh yeah. There is there is explosive decompression indeed. But screw that. I want to show you something really important. And like, no joke, it literally helps you because it warms you up. Yeah, because you have the simulation of body temperature as well. For whatever reason, I actually have thermal simulation as well. This is what happens when you wait.
We need a predator cam for humans.
So look, you go. It's obviously a relatively oh yes, there it is. That's right. Shit, not that. This.
Make it official that Take on Mars is in the same universe.
Oh, ready? We'll put this shit on. And I keep pressing tab because I keep forgetting it's not it. Look, there you go. You can measure your calories, vitamins. Like the vitamins will simplify it, of course, but you know, water, sleep, radiation, and temperature, and your fitness level, and your temperature is your body temperature, right? And you can, if you hold it, you can measure someone else. So it works in multiplayer, but yeah, could be a little bit better, but ignore it. Anyway, it's a bit janky. Big warning. And if you take your helmet off, you're pretty fucked, unless someone puts your helmet on. You go unconscious real quick. You can hear. And then you can hear the sound going away.
Can you puncture the station?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Everything's destructible. And this vehicle. Oh yes.
Looks
God,
like
this was...
a sci-fi version of an old carriage.
And the important thing is that these are all physically simulated. Yeah, this is not an animation. This is, well, like a coded animation, basically.
Wow.
It was really painful to do all this. And at the same time, it was painful to control. But the reason why I'm showing this, yeah, we're kind of going overboard here. But there was a specific reason why I wanted to show this. Oh god, that's right, this was the pressurized one. You have to go inside to drive it. Oh, fuck.
Because we were talking about low gravity, right?
Yes. That's a very good reason.
But this is awesome, Martin.
Well, thank you. It was unfortunately not a very successful game, but oh well, what happens? And I just want to move it. Oh, yes, that's right, you could zoom out. Cool. Well, what I wanted to do was you could extend the ramp. Controls, where's the ramp? Ramp or low? No, ramp, that's right. And you can see the ramp extending. It slides out, and there's a very good reason for that ramp. So we're just gonna hop out and go back out. Oh god, this is painful. The controls are a little bit, as like I said, janky as fuck. But oh well, because it's all physics based. So this was my first iteration of a physics based character, eh? So that ramp is so you can drive this buggy into it. Ironically, it runs worse than it did back then. And this is what I want to show. See the... Right.
Full speed.
Yeah. This is a big problem with basically, what's it called?
Low gravity.
Yes. Boink.
Doink.
And up you go. You know. You basically just bounce. Oh god, water. Oh, I drove into the water.
Drive into water on fire.
You know, and this is the kind of like the... I think I actually have reduced physics tick. Give me a sec. Automatic. Right. Oh, it's because it's got low, what's it called? I'm just gonna delete that large thing. And that. Just to improve the thing, because it wasn't made for like large vehicle, vehicle counts and whatever. But you can see the problem with low gravity. It's just so painful to drive on.
Yeah,
you know,
it
that
hurts the gameplay.
Yeah, and it's fine for a simulator, right? But,
for a simulator, yes.
You know.
Yeah, I think everyone
is
gonna agree that doesn't really matter if in the Ice Moon map we get the same gravity.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, it may even detract players from playing the map if it is too painful. Oh god.
And now you can't do it. You can't save yourself, basically. You go unconscious. Right? But your friend can save you by putting your helmet back on. And so this is the guy that's unconscious. We're controlling him. And he'll wake the fuck up in a few seconds. Come on, hurry the hell up. You're not that hurt, come on. Well, you know, it's a simulator, so... Oh god. I mean, this is very relevant because this is a precursor to Silica to a degree. There we go. He woke up. And this is all motion captured. Oh god, that was a lot of work. But what I wanted to show, as you can see, yeah, it's, you know. And, oh yes, this.
Ooh. Let's go.
And if you put into the nighttime, then, you know, it's Mars. You literally cannot see shit. Landing cam, stats. Oh, we've got plenty of fuel left. Where were the lights again? Ah, there we go.
Do you have type of vision? Sorry, Golans, what are you saying?
I was just saying, we just have a fuel rifle.
It's really
I
hard for me
haven't.
to.
Yeah, it's hard to understand. But look, ready? If you're in a problem, you go.
I also have another one.
Let's put the day. Ready? Come on, put the daylight. Where is it? Where's the daylight? Oh, there we go. Shit. I forgot how to put daylight again. Oh, right. I fix that. Sorry. Ugh. Because here you don't change daylight and nighttime. Basically, yeah, it's just an ejection seat. Yeah. But again, you could smash things. And the even worse thing about this is it literally acts correctly. Yeah. If I put that aerial transport again, and I give it containers, and I put a dude. And we go up again. And we break off one of the legs. Oh, come on. All right, we'll have a collision then. Oh, shit. Okay. I think I might have overdone it. But, yeah. Basically, because it actually might still work. Oh, and yeah, of course there's ragdolls. In fact, the important thing is this, right? Ready? Watch this. Ready? Boom. And you go into ragdoll. And then you get up from it. He's being a bit precious, so we're gonna throw him again. Shh.
Oh.
And your helmet. Oh, he didn't die.
That's
hell
sick.
Yeah. There you go. And the thing is, like, your helmet would start to leak. Oh yeah, there you go. See? So my helmet is leaking, so I'm losing oxygen really quick. I've got 8 minutes, basically, and I'm really hurt, right? So then you would go into the hurt state. This is the maximum speed you can move at now until you heal. Healing is easy. It's just over time and by sleeping, so it's all good. Yeah, there's some really nasty ways you could hurt him. There's also the one. This one is the worst of all. Oh god, this one. You're gonna love this one, right? Radiation. What was it? Oh, that's right. Those sandstorms. Yeah, the sandstorm. Right. That caused a bit of issues, but whatever. And then there was radiation. Oh wait, where was it? Fuck, this one.
Oh god.
I mean, you could hide behind objects, so you could hide, like, it's literally based on the sun, right? So.
Oh, the radiation
See?
comes from the sun?
Yeah. It's like a solar flare, you know?
Yeah.
And you're pretty fucked. And very soon, I'll get on the right-hand side an icon. Like, do I have the thing? Yeah, piss off tool. Doing that. You can see it. Radiation going up, 0.6 sieverts.
That's not good.
No, it's not good at all.
That's not good.
And very soon, I'm gonna get quite severely exposed. There we go. It's popping up on the right-hand side. And when you get extremely...
Good sleep. That's important.
Oh, there was also the active HUD, which was a bit more fun. Give me a sec. Where is it? Helmet interlace. Yes, I want a helmet interlace. And then there was, I think, the... Oh god. Oh yes, static. No, we want dynamic. Yeah, that's it. That's where it's moving. Okay, 1.5 Sieverts, I believe, was like considered deadly here. Well, 2? I think I made it a little bit like that. You can survive a lot just because of the player. And that's when you start to vomit in your helmet. It's fucking gross.
You even did that? I want to see.
Yes.
Vomit physics.
As soon as it goes red on the right hand side. Oh yeah, there we go. So we can probably turn it down now. He should be... Oh, was that? Oh, it might be even more. That's right, I think it had even more. Well, of course, it's, acute dose versus whatever, A very pleasant sound. And the thing is, this... Oh, can't do that, but... Come on.
Come on, man. Pew, pew, pew.
Getting there. Almost. And then he starts moving like a dipshit. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. Here we go. I'll just turn off the radiation. This is where he's not feeling good and he's losing health. He's gonna die, basically. Yeah, he's not feeling good. And, ready? At this point, you're basically screwed.
Stop playing.
Yeah.
Get back to work.
And every now and then he stops and vomits. It's just fucking gross. Come on, vomit. Don't die on me.
Vomit, vomit.
Oh, here we go. Right? No.
He's gonna start calling Hugo in a moment.
Oh, I think it was... Oh, I think it was gross visual effects. Yeah, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, he should... Where's his vomit? Come on, vomit, man. Hey, we're dying. We're getting close to death. That's my voice, by the way. It's terrible. It's terrible, man. Come on, vomit. He's got a stomach of steel.
Seems so.
Like with 3 Sieverts. Jesus, come on. Here we go. Oh, why didn't the sound play? Why didn't the sound play? Oh, it must be a bug that you can't hear it when. Oh, okay, I know why. Yeah, so he's basically at this point you're screwed. Right, so I mean, you might as well just go and like. Off you go. Stop being precious. Boom, there you go. Unconscious. I mean, you can really torture people like this. It's really nasty. Oh, God. I mean, literally, it's... Oh, God. Right.
Whip. That's one way to get up.
And then you get a buggy. And then you're like... Oh, for Christ's sake.
Do a Silica versus Take on Mars crossover. Their tools against Silica.
And then you get one guy smacking the other guys. It's quite brutal. There you go. Oh, God. But there's last thing I want to show, because you can just whole base building and mining and there's resources and everything. You literally 3D print pieces of a printer to 3D print a printer and so on. But there was a mod I made. Yeah. It needs to be restarted. Honestly, last thing, and then I'll think, because this is a very different mod. Yeah, this not because it supported like this is if we're talking about Silica, this is kind of the vision I have for what's it called, Silica, if possible, like in terms of modding, where you can completely change the game. You know, so if we, for example, choose the Alpine Mountains, right? So this is suddenly something a bit more interesting than Take on Mars for people, maybe, possibly.
Combat
Who
mode.
knows?
Yeah,
and this works in multiple.
for a long ass time. Oh shoot!
And oh yes, there's even a city to play on.
Tundra.
Ready?
Oh, were you working on like the previous mod for the game for that, like the Silica? I forget what game that you were modding to make like a version of Silica before you started on Unity.
Oh, that was Doom 3. That was Doom 3.
Doom 3 mods.
Look, it is a. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, wait. I have to put him there. And
Bro, what is this? Like fucking Stalingrad? Oh shit!
What else we got? M249, AWM, XM500, grenade launcher, frags,
In a Mars
flashbangs.
simulator.
This is a mod. This was a mod, literally. So I'll just pick that shit up by walking over it. Ignore the dreadful animations, okay?
Dude, that's fucking
Ignore the way.
sick as shit.
So, ready? Yeah, and so that's when you take it full in the face.
Dude. I am blinded.
And it literally knocks you down. It knocks you down as well. Like it's meant
Bro,
to. Like, this is meant to be.
The fucking most. God damn. Holy shit.
Come on, settle down. Settle down. It's like,
Good lord, it's still fucking going.
Rip, dude. I can't see anymore.
Goodbye eardrums.
Yep.
it's done. It's fading away. It's fading away. Okay, it's fading away. It was intentionally brutal because it was meant to be. You know, it had to be effective because it was like a small, simple multiplayer thing, right? Anyway, frag grenade. I won't be there because it'll kill me.
Okay. Wait.
Man, it was so bright. I thought we were playing Silica for a second.
Could this? I mean, are these destructible environments too, or?
No.
Ooh, that's cool.
My ears.
Sorry.
So we need.
Ready? And oh yes, that's right. What was the debug? What was the debug? J?
So
No.
is-
K? No. L? L? Oh, that's the light. That's right. Oh shit! What was the debug?
That's a
T?
big ass map. Dude.
Y?
You could put like.
U?
I mean,
I?
what's the limit on how many people can join in a server on multiplayer?
Of this?
Yeah.
Oh god, I forget, man. Oh shit! What was the?
1 million.
Oh yes. Oh look. Also, you had shell casings.
That guy could use some sun.
Yeah, I didn't have finished. I didn't have the reloading and stuff finished. But you have the there's actual penetration and everything. So that's what I'm trying to show. If I can find the bloody shortcut. Oh god, night vision. It's sorry. Look, ready.
Goodbye eyeballs.
That's where combat vision came from.
There you go. Look, thermal. And the weapon gets like cools down
Nice.
over time. And you got different modes of it. And of course you have night vision.
This is Armor 4.
Arma 4.
There it is. That's awesome. I mean, it's
And what else we
actually
have?
surprisingly like very.
Very
it's
detailed.
It's very smooth. I mean, it looks.
We're gonna put it back
What?
today. Come on.
Like you see a lot
I think we have it
of
Dead of Night. Oh yeah, there we go.
kind of DayZ Tarkov type shooters and stuff.
Oh god, what was it? Oh yes, that's right. That's the map.
Holy shit, that's fucking huge.
It's. I mean, it's smaller than Silica maps, or it's about as big as the Silica maps. But that's not what I'm trying to show. I want to show the debug. Where's my debug? Where's my debug?
I'd buy the game just for this mod. Can you put a bunch of bots in it?
Oh yeah, there are. There's very deadly bots. I'll show you in a sec. But I'm trying to find. I want the debug. What was the debug? Well, there's reload, but I haven't had it ready.
Combat
Smash an army of like 500 bots at each other.
Oh god, what was it? Oh, alt. That's right. Yeah, you can see this is the. You can see the projectiles. They were very realistically simulated.
Fucking cool as shit.
Also, look, watch. Yeah, you can see it went through the side of the car.
Wow.
Went in there and then deflected slightly and stopped in there. If you shoot into the ground, you can see it went quite deep underground. Yeah. If we go this, yeah, went quite a lot. If you go through the glass, you couldn't shoot out the glass, but then it just went through the side glass and then into the dash. But fair enough.
Does Armor Reforger have effects like this?
It does happen. Yeah, it has something similar, but this is just my own implementation. He went through the front glass, went through the side glass, and as you can see, it actually deflected the shot. Yeah, see that? So and also the side doors. Yeah, this is like a real car. Basically, fuck all. Yeah.
The amount of stuff that you must have learned while doing this, man.
And but if you shoot through the engine block, yeah, see that? You shoot through the engine block and just get stuck in there basically. So, and it's quite a lot of fun to actually like play this, but the controls are janky and shit. It's you know.
It looks
so
like
it went through the wall, went there.
Like a beefed up version of Battlefield 2, but cleaner, better graphics.
Right, and I mean this thing is obviously high caliber, so it just goes through the walls.
Can it go through those blocks? Ooh, sure it is. That'll blow out the engine block in that car or that truck.
Yeah.
What other vehicles did you add?
I didn't. Oh well, a submarine. But look at this. Ready? I'll show it in a sec. Ready? Watch this. This is obviously XM 500, so 0.5 cal. So it just goes through everything. It just does
So
not
if there
give
was
a
a
shit.
player on the other side of that wall, he would get obliterated.
Yeah. Ready? Wait, what was it? Yes. And I'll show you the shotgun. Yeah, shotguns were fun. And the recording of the Desert Eagle and like some of the weapons are recorded from like when I was at a range. So, and there's a bullshit rifle.
Bullshit.
But ready, we'll put a couple of guys. Did they take my weapons? Don't you dare!
Oh, no fucking way. And it's just like the simulator.
So I'll just take all that. Right, what weapons do we have? Desert Eagle. You will.
Oh, they're big dead.
But look, yes, this is wood. It was also relative to material, of course. It goes straight through the wood, doesn't give a shit. Goes through the wall, doesn't give a shit. 0.5 cal round. Look, there you go, dead.
Dead.
Dying.
Dead. Oh!
No.
Still thriving,
Yeah.
and now he's gone.
And I think there was blood as well. Yeah, I had blood. That's right. Blood effects. There you go. It's a bit violent, but then you can grab the bodies and he moves around. Piss off.
Yeah, I mean it's still you still get all the same effects from the simulator, but
this is a bullshit rifle.
get to shoot shit. Bro, that's like the coolest fuck.
Looks futuristic. Sounds futuristic.
It's meant to be like an alien weapon kind of thing.
That's some That's some shit.
This thing is my
We need that in
ridiculous one.
now.
Look. See, 0 penetration. Yeah, basically.
What if you kept shooting at it over and over?
7.62. Yeah, doesn't give a shit. Goes through. Obviously, it's not 100% realistic, you know, but M249. Like, you know, no muzzle flash and shit. But yeah,
Like
this was what was a lot of fun. Yeah, when we were playing, like, and you know, you got people and stuff, and you see someone that. Yeah, ready? Pop. There you go.
Drop.
Oh yeah, full realistic ballistics. So
yeah,
you can see went into the ground and deflected up.
I've always wondered how bullets are affected when they go into like soft dirt and how much they travel.
Yeah, it really depends on our thing. I'm just going to reduce the. Really depends on how they enter. If they enter sideways and you know all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But oh god, this thing! I'll show you this. You want to see something hilarious? Oh yes, I even yeah. This is why I had water. Yeah. That shit. Where I left him behind.
Fucking cool.
Where's my dude? Here he is. You come over here. You're gonna go and have a swim.
You can even make a strategy game out of this.
Oh, there's a dude! Not anymore.
Hurry up!
And you can see the bullet. Ready?
Dude,
Can you see the bullet? See the bullet landing?
Oh man.
The bubbles. I like the bubbles.
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite. The shotgun. Oh shit, I forgot to breathe.
No.
I forgot to breathe. We'll just put a dude.
Not today.
Oh, and I also had. Ready? Shotgun, yes. Look.
Man, you could have.
Ready?
Rip this mod and turn it into bullet or. You know what would be interesting though? Like a game where I don't think I've ever seen a shooting game where you could shoot guns, and it shows trajectory, penetration, all that stuff.
Well, you'd have a lot of games
like
have it.
Shooting simulator now.
That's a nice shotgun.
It is indeed Spas 12.
Well, all right. I guess you could do like stat. If you could.
Oh look! Oh, this was also important for me. Bounce off water.
No.
Which really happens, of course. And the shells they stay for.
The gun effects are decent. Yeah.
But ready? Oh, you can also hide in bushes, and there's a very good reason for this.
Can you go ADS?
Yeah, of course. Shit, I forgot where I am. Okay, but I want to show you something.
I am one with the bush. Drums?
No way! Dude, we need those in Silica. Some kind of air drone that runs around and follows.
Give the scouts
some
drones.
Oh, these ones are friendly though.
Why you shooting on?
That's wicked looking. What the fuck? That thing looks evil. That's nuts. I'd pick it up. Just drop it. Pick it up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look. Shell casings bounce, of course. Like on the tree. And have them everywhere.
I mean,
I wasted way too much time doing that shit.
Being embedded with this Mars simulator, like what's?
No, it's not. It's a mod. It's a mod. So you have to download it separately.
Okay.
All right, but look, I'm in the bushes, yeah. And now I'll show you the more deadly one, and I'll give it the correct team because I forgot to put the team. Wait, how do I set the team again? Oh, that's right. So these guys are much more deadly. Team, where's the team? Oh, over here, team number. There we go. Ready? So now, oh shit. Okay, they don't like. Oh, they're fighting against each other. Shit, and he's fighting against me. Fuck.
Dude, they're like bats.
Fuck. Where are you? Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh, he's hurt me real bad. Fuck. Yes, shoot each other. Shoot each other. I don't know who's my friend. I hope that was the enemy.
So cool.
He's over here creating like a whole survival horde drone killer mod for a game.
And my dude is just not happy.
Papa Storm, you'll be fine.
Yeah, Papa
He's,
Band.
It's all fucked up.
Yep.
But yeah, this was man, I forgot about this stuff. But just because I'm an idiot.
Sandbox.
It is very much that. Look, there's also helicopter. Okay, let's put that. I don't know, what else do we got? AK-47, why not? Okay, pick that shit up. So we got
What? That's cool as fuck. That's some James Bond shit right there.
I still really want a silenced pistol for Silica.
that would be useful, that's true.
I think the AK. Yeah. A
I just
shotgun
got
too.
the correct shell casings, of course.
Even like a
I was a bit
even
obsessed.
like a fucking pump shotgun.
By the way, you might actually recognize these. I'll just... This is where I modeled them, like I modeled them for this, and then I, of course, reused them in Silica.
The bullets!
The shell
Casings.
casings, yeah.
Oh, you
This
have-
doesn't work,
oh,
unfortunately. No, unfortunately, it doesn't work. I didn't finish it. But this is the most fun thing. Ready? Oh yeah, I mean, there's little silly
need
things
to
you can
just release
fucking
this
open, but
mod
who
as its
cares?
own Sandbox of great.
Hopefully, I won't die,
Structure.
because that was one problem with this thing. When I think, okay, ready? All right.
Dude, no fucking way. And like you could have a whole in multiplayer. If this was on a multiplayer server, you could have a whole group of people riding with you, co-op. And this is like what squad with you, dude. This really is Arma 4.
Oh shit.
It's all good. I have an auto hover, like auto thing, because it's just, yeah. But if you get out of the seat, it will just keep the last control. Oh shit, I'm fucked. Okay. And
Dude, that's funny.
but look,
It broke apart,
I have to show you this. This was one of my most favorite parts. Yeah. Watch, where's the chopper? Put the survivor dude inside. Get to the chopper. Ready, watch this. And I will get that blade and snap it off. Come on, snap.
Stack like 100 people in the back and just airdrop them.
I have to break this. I have to break this. Give me a sec. Okay, what's something big? Big. Too much moving shit. We don't want that shit. Oh, asteroid. This sounds good. Small. Yes, that's about right.
Oh my god.
There we go. And this is because I'm absurd. I literally had physics simulation for the thing. Watch what happens.
Fry blade.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on. It's literally in a tree. Come
might
on.
be able to turn side to side, but
I need
yeah,
a flat
off the
area.
ground.
I need a flat area. All right, we're gonna go on the mountaintops. All right.
This map is huge.
Shit. Oh yeah, there's us. Oh man, but I literally wrote it so you can go deep underwater. Yeah.
Oh god.
And it gets dark, and you get this kind of shit, and a submarine as well. it's oh, I have to show you the submarine, but let me show you this chopper first. Yeah, you will love it. You will love it. There's two things I want to show here. All right, so we're gonna have dude 1, we're gonna have dude 2, we're gonna have this guy is gonna have, I don't know, an MP7. Yeah. We're gonna put the rock to break off one of the propellers. There's a good reason for this. What was that rock? What was that rock? What was that rock? What was that rock? Here we go. Yes. This will do fine.
chopper.
Oh, for Christ's sake, you've got to be joking. Come on.
Too big of a rock, dude.
No.
Ready for takeoff.
Right, well. So we'll do
I
that
see
one
no
more
problem
time.
with it.
For Christ's sake, come on. Right, land.
Oh god.
Okay, we lost one of the wheels, but that's fine. We don't need the wheels. They actually turn, but who cares? We don't need the
But
wheels.
that'll help it not flip.
Put the dude. Put another dude. This time we'll drop the rock from a higher height so it doesn't actually slowly tip it over, but just falls and smashes it off.
Probably built good.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Ready? So this guy is just going to have an MP7.
Today
He's
we're gonna learn.
He's gonna
Can
chill.
a helicopter fly with only 3 blades?
What could possibly go wrong?
Okay, so
I can think of maybe
I mean,
one.
it works, but it does exactly what you expect it to do. Oh, by the way.
Good God. This one, we need one of these.
Ready?
We need a ship with an MG minigun on the side.
Yeah, look at it. Oh, it's already unhappy. Oh, it's already unhappy.
I have a feeling it's gonna be incredibly unbalanced. A rough rider. Oh shit, it's working now.
It took off.
A little bumpy, but yeah. Dude, that's so much like interaction though and stuff. That's fucking cool as hell.
But ready? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This is my favorite thing to do.
My God, he's gonna snipe.
Rocket launcher. Something.
Bury 50 cal to the freaking dome. Oh yeah.
Oh, come on, where is he?
To the propeller.
It's the range. It's about that. Oh, there we go. Now he's dead.
Got him.
Oh shit. Push it to the limit.
We got a rogue chopper. We got a rogue chopper. Oh, that dude in there is totally. It's still going.
He's incredibly lucky. Oh, this guy's dead. This guy.
He's still surviving.
Oh shit.
Will he survive the jump? It's getting real bad now.
Oh, he survived. Holy shit. He survived.
How the fuck?
But I mean, I think he's dead because he's underwater. Let's see if he recovers.
Just a little splash.
Immortal.
Oh, and there's my weapon. Where'd the chopper go?
It's still going.
That was incredibly lucky. And yeah, you can see I'm here, and that's where the
You
other
didn't
dude
need the
is.
dropship and store to have it back open up like that.
Traps in a different game now?
This is Take on Mars. Well, this is a mod for Take on Mars.
Crazy, bro.
This is my mod, like, because I wrote Take on Mars, and this is a mod for it. But there's one thing I need to show you guys. One last thing, yeah.
That's armor 4, dude. Drop that shit.
It's not that. Where's the editor? Deadlock Archipelago. Right. Oh, I'm getting carried away, but who gives a shit? Should be sleeping.
It's all good.
Oh! I forgot to show you one thing. Yeah. When it rains, it rains.
Torrential downpour, dude. No wonder there's so much water.
Sick.
That is what I actually call rain.
So this is one thing which is the biggest pity why this was never thing. Like, so Archipelago, lovely. This was from Carry Command, by the way. I worked on this map and made most of it. But anyway, who gives a shit?
Does the
That's
water
not-
have a tide, like in the real world?
A tide? Oh no, I don't. I'm not that excessive, luckily. But there is something I want to
We're
show.
gonna have to get a day where we play Carrier Command with you, John.
Have you guys seen these? These are most fun. Oh, they clip off each other's ears a little bit, but
The bat drones?
these guys are good drones. But so look,
They look like bats. Like they got some bat wings on them.
right, and I am going to
The
put
hell?
myself. Oh, they're probably going to go down the hill, but and I'll put myself over here. We'll put. I mean, nothing but the best, eh? That, and we want an MG, M240.
50 cal took him out in one shot.
Oh, hell yeah. He's down.
See you, bud.
Oh, right, I forgot to put myself as the enemy team, because otherwise they won't give a shit about me.
Cryon is asking
Now
if
they
you
will.
worked on Carrier Command.
I did, yeah. Air Command Gaia mission.
Adios!
Just to clarify. Come on, guys. Come on. And they can hear the sounds, and they react to it, and then they inform the other drones around.
They're
I'm
killer
probably going to die
drone.
very soon.
New game coming out. Just killing
I forgot what
rifle
was.
drones
There was
the whole
bullet time. There was bullet time. I forgot what was bullet time. Oh, there you go. That was quick.
So they are
Although
quick to kill. No, they're,
definitely a
well,
lot
they're
better
not.
than Command Carrier.
They're easy to destroy, but they'll kill you pretty quick.
Yeah,
Seems like.
basically. But then of course there was a car and it worked. But
It's a fancy
it's
little
not.
bridge. Do you have any like artillery systems in the game, like a fucking howitzer or anything?
Oh, don't show this to Laika. He will demand for
Lycan is gonna be so upset.
Fucking
Yeah, there was some janky
driving
things.
skills to the max. Well, now it's good cover. Well,
Imagine carrying a bunch of
weapons.
soldiers in the back of that, turn it into a technical.
Yeah, you can basically. But yeah, the important thing was this. There was, the penetration.
We came here for physics, and we learned penetration. I like it.
But and here's the most fun thing.
Dope ass. That's a fucking kick-ass
Sorry?
mod, though.
Oh, you can't break the glass now. But here's the most important part of this game.
Where's the nuke? The nuke.
Wait, you can go underwater, right? That's an important one.
Drop
there's
a
little
submarine
just-
from up high.
Oh,
I wanna see what
yeah.
happens.
There was the exploration submarine. This is from Take on Mars. This one, right? I'll put a dude inside. Why not? Right, we're underwater. Can't see shit, but it doesn't matter.
Holy shit.
That's a fucking wicked ass submarine. What the heck?
And look,
Man, this is such a mod. It's
Let's
like-
search
and
the
when you go
depths
up,
of the
watch
ocean.
this. Ready? Watch this. Watch this.
I don't know, Dram. I've heard things about this model. It can't go. It can't go too deep.
Sorry.
That thing looks like a.
Oh, it is a Titan Gate joke. This model submarine can't go very deep.
Oh no! I mean, this submarine was intended for Europa. This is actually from the Europa update for Take on Mars.
Fucking sick. Exploring the depths of the ice. Ocean.
Ready? This is the fun part.
Get to snipe the dude in the submarine. You only got about 15 seconds of air before you're ripped.
Shit! Pick up that shotgun.
Hey you!
Oh, it's too. I need to go closer.
Bro, that's some
There you go.
strong. Oh shit. About to say that glass, dude.
That's some fucking fierce
Don't
glass.
tell me that the submarine gets filled with water. No.
Oh yeah, of course it does.
What?
It loses buoyancy and everything.
Yep, it's stuck at
It's
the
no
bottom
longer
now.
buoyant. It's it's no longer buoyant.
All it
Feel the
takes is
bubbles.
one shotgun to ruin your whole trip.
But this is irrelevant. Oh wait, oh no. I think it doesn't, but it doesn't matter, whatever. That's not important. What is important is what follows. There is
Now we need
the combat submarine.
the Ohio class. Fuck.
Can you throw
yeah.
that from the air? Just want to see it land on water. From high
I don't
above.
think
High
that would
above.
be.
I don't think it's gonna be
funny.
I don't think it's gonna be particularly impressive, but let's try.
That's just.
Oh!
I think it's all broken inside.
Wait, you can run around on the inside of it, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, not only run around, where you can pilot it, man. Oh, look, I'll show you.
What?
Wait, ready? And
You
not
get the
only that,
periscope
there
and
is-
everything?
Does it have
Yeah.
torpedoes?
I think the periscope is not done on this, unfortunately. But this is a patrol ship. This one's important.
Ooh, that's cool.
Right, I'll show you. I'll show you why this is important. Oh shit! I could have probably spawned him.
I have a
little
bad
bit
feeling
closer
something
to-
bad's gonna happen to this patrol ship, but...
No. Something only something good.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
I need to go through here. What was that?
One of
Slow
these
down.
boats is sinking.
Patrol ship, meet torpedoes. Oh, that's
Depth
cool.
charges.
Actually.
Yes.
He's gonna ram it.
Oh, I think he's gonna
Oh,
throw
shit.
a depth charge.
Bro, that's gnarly.
Ooh.
Bro, what?
Doing.
Bro,
just
that
keep-
is fucking crazy.
Yeah, he didn't like the sound of that. But look, this is the important thing. See that?
It works. You can see the actual.
Oh, there we
sign.
go. There we go. Oh god, this guy's an asshole. Oh,
that
can you not be
submarine's
so?
gonna get torched.
That's right. Right click or zoom. I forgot about
Okay,
that.
so there. It's like a 20.
See that? Do you see that?
Yeah. The radar work. Yeah, the radar actually functions. That's crazy.
Ram it.
Dude, that's cool as fuck, man. Dude, we need shit like this. And you don't see that in game. Like, even games that try to be like so immersive and like that are popular, like you don't even have it.
Such a level of detail. Ooh, that's
Yeah.
fucking awesome. The sound in the distance.
I remember that from Command Carrier.
That's fucking sweet. Did
Can
you
they
custom
bounce
make
on
this
the water?
control? I'm sure the submarine's probably based
Oh, yeah.
off like
Ready?
like a design.
Right. The shot can bounce on water. You see it? But oh wait, no, I think I didn't. I think I made it just explode.
The fucking naval
But-
guns, dude. So if there was another ship next to you, they would see it on the radar as well.
Well, no, that's not radar. That's sonar.
Sonar. Oh shit. I'm sorry.
There's a very good reason for it. Listen. It's
What?
active sonar, right? And this thing you can drive from here. It's a bit abstract, but fuck it. We'll go right down below. We'll control it from here. Oh shit, where was the control room?
That's really fucking cool, honestly.
Okay, you can go up here to get onto the surface, but this is Torpedo Bay. That's the wrong side.
Man, and you did this mod all by yourself?
This mod, like all the technical stuff, a lot of the models, yes, but the submarine model and these things that was done by a former colleague, a friend.
That's fucking crazy, bro. This is like a whole
Oh,
ass.
here we go. Here we go. Yes.
All for.
Yes, yes, yes.
All based
Yes. Look.
off
So,
Mars.
can you see the?
Yeah.
So
You can see the boat and, or the Is that the boat and the other submarine?
Shit. All right. All right, we're on the surface, of course. Where's the boat? Where's the boat? What the fuck?
There.
Did we sink the boat?
Let's see ya.
It's there. Right there.
Dude, where's the boat? We sunk the boat. Oh shit. Oh, it's laying on the bottom of the ocean.
Did the boat drive off on its own, or was the engine off?
I think it sunk. I think it literally sunk. That's this
Something's
shadow right
moving,
here.
or is that the ship moving?
I'm reversing.
Oh, shit.
It literally sunk. Shit.
Maybe the depth charge hit it or something too close?
Yeah, it literally sunk.
Whoa. Well, that's cool as fuck.
Wow.
Or I'm an idiot and this boat. No, it didn't drive off. It literally sunk.
Dude, that's
Here it is.
wicked.
There you go. That's it. That other one was just a wreck. And so we should find our body in here. Oh, poor guy. What a way to go.
You got
Captain goes with the ship. Right, but the important thing is, right, so you can literally see the boat there on the ground, right?
Yeah.
And if we go underwater, right, we can set the target depth. Right, we can see it go underwater. It's not perfect, yeah, this mod, but can you like go underwater for Christ's sake? Jesus,
I mean, the
come on,
thing
20
is,
meters.
like, you could add anything into this game, theoretically, with these physics and play around with it.
Yeah, that was kind of the plan, the hope, but oh well, what can you do? And basically, you'd hunt for your
It's a nice
target.
computer screen for a boat that's from World War II.
Yeah, who cares? Ignore it.
like
it's just cool.
to be
Really.
able
So
to,
I'm, so I'm turning. You can see the compass, right? But look,
interact.
you can see because it's sonar. You can see based on that it has a shadow that it's on the ground. You know. Hey.
Hello.
And if we put another ship over here that is not on the ground. Where is it? Okay, wrong guy. Here we go. Yeah, he should appear on our sonar. There we go. Right there.
Wow.
That line.
If I may ask, what game is this? This doesn't quite look like Silica.
Silica.
No, this is we were going through Silica. This is a mod I made for Take on Mars, which is a game I made. So.
Oh, okay. Sorry, sorry, I was just a bit confused.
Ready? Oh, fire the torpedo. Where's the torpedo? Shit. There it goes. It's a bit silent, Hunter. Oh, I didn't even finish the sound. Oh, that's depressing. Oh, well. Wait, come back, torpedo.
Even the propeller moves.
Come back.
Aww. There he goes.
Oh, take him out of the water. Oops. Oh, whatever. Piss off then. But you get the point. And it was, you could literally, like with this guy, you know, if you're underwater, depth below keel is 14 meters. We'll keep going down all the way to the bottom. Right, and it's literally not faked. It's just. Oh, where is he?
Those
There we
crazy
go.
eyes. Love it.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna bump the bottom. Maybe not. Oh, I stopped just in time. That's good. Yeah. And on where is he? Here on this guy's screen, you can see the there, right there. That's the submarine.
Man, that's some crazy shit, man. And when did you do this? Like 10 years ago?
Yeah, roughly speaking.
work out.
Well, I mean, this is, you know. But actually, there was a version I did. There was a version I did on the internal and like on Enfusion, which like with a team, in fact, and it was unfortunately not released, and it looked really epic. It was a lot of fun. I still have the version, but I can't show it. It's NDA stuff. But what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to drive over the submarine. Yeah, you can see him right there. See how you can just barely make out that shadow under him? Yeah, he's got that shadow. This is when you're like, okay. Oh, I'm almost over him. Turn on the depth charges. Yeah, that's dead. It's gonna sink very, very soon. Oh shit.
That's awesome.
Oh god.
Crash against the shore.
Oh, it's gonna put us into ragdoll. Yeah. Oh.
Oh no.
But yeah, I think the submarine probably sunk by now. Oh, it's still pinging. Where's the submarine? What a... Oh.
They're
Shit,
good,
man.
The unsinkable.
Yeah, but that was just this. It's just silly shit. It's yeah. Don't think there was anything particularly additional that was.
Man.
Oh yes, there was a
Watching
planetary habitat.
this stuff makes me wonder. What is that? Is that
That's
like
from
a...
Europa.
Goodbye.
Oh shit. Okay, it doesn't work very well in
those
water.
billions of dollars gone.
Yeah. Oh well. What can you do? But yeah, that's the
Man, that
Let's
makes
take
me
on Mars.
wonder. I hope someone ever makes some naval warfare in Silica, because what you just showed me is really awesome. Oh, and
But yeah.
if anyone has recently joined, this is one of the Centauri maps. But I will
Is
be
anyone here? Oh, there are some people.
I will be uploading this video tonight, in case you want to check it out.
Yeah, what did I work on in Carry Mat Command? I actually was working on the I did the like some of the I did a lot of the particle effects, sounds. I did missions, mainly the levels was what I was working on, like the campaign missions. And this is the Centaurus, but I think everyone's seen this.
Does that mean you did all the infantry segment?
Taurus is gonna be sick.
I did indeed, unfortunately. Unfortunately, yes, I did. And I mean, yeah, we shouldn't have done it the way we did. Oh well, what can you do?
We did a lot of good balancing things. I'm trying to think of let's see. Did you make the adjustment to the Scorpion where the AI will try to target more of the center mass than the tail in particular?
Oh no, we didn't. We kind of got sidetracked.
You're fine.
Because
Well, that was really the only other
So
thing.
literally, you know why we got sidetracked? We got sidetracked because we started talking about gravity on on Baltarus and everywhere being.
Don't blame me, Martin.
I'm not blaming you.
I mean, I think it's all good. We're here chilling. I think we had a fundamental understanding of just the air was the majority of it, and you really did well with getting that knocked out. That's awesome. I'm fucking thrilled to try it out.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, should be fun.
It's gonna be dope. And
So
really,
what
it
we
was
can do
just
is
like,
we can.
I mean, the game's not like unplayable. People, we just complain a lot. It was really like the Scorpion. Yeah, definitely it's tough. And then, is it? it's easier for humans to get out infantry earlier on. Do you think at some point crabs, like non-horn crabs, could be like a cheaper unit for aliens, or do you think they'd become more viable to where they might need to stay at the same price they're at?
Well, I mean, I want aliens to be more swarming, and I want infantry to be more expensive, and most importantly, limited.
I'll say this.
But better, you know.
I think when the Queen came, right, I think there was concern about the Queen potentially people abusing the Queen to kill the headquarters, and then I think that made cause for humans to need to get infantry out quicker, faster, and then that reduced the cost of the scout and the rifleman a good bit. So, do you think that they should just go back up in price a little bit, and then maybe find another way to counter the Queen if somebody decided to rush her earlier on? Like maybe giving the HQ a little bit more of a way to kill her, potentially. And so maybe not necessarily reducing the price of the alien lesser units, and just raising the price of the infantry up a little bit more, or maybe keeping them where they're at, the cheaper human infantry where they're at, but then bringing down some of the alien units to match it, like the non-horn crab, to like maybe a 20 biotics cost with a faster build time.
It's difficult to say. Like, thinking.
I think what scouts are 5 Balturium right now, and I think they take like 5 or 10 seconds to build for each one.
Yeah, I mean that was
riflemen are in an okay spot.
Like that was the thing. It was an idea to make them cheap and make them, you know, kind of be used more. But now they're overused, and it's like, oh shit. Okay, so we have to, you know, change it again. I mean, the thing is, you know, the unit caps are, you know, having infinite unit cap will never be
viable.
A good idea. Yeah, fully viable. You know, there'll be certain servers
I think
that may have it active, but you know.
Plus of the higher unit cap helps get out more commandos and heavies that take up that space. Really, I think more than anything, because they count as like 5, you know, just basic infantry scouts. So that really, I think the higher unit cap really improves that with having more of a large, greater selection of infantry across the battlefield in different support roles. Mm-hmm. And I think, you know, they're great. Infantry is awesome to have embedded with your tanks and your flaks and stuff. They really do great support. Like the humans right now, I feel like probably more so with the Wasp mod and PB, needing to stack layers of defense of good units together for proper pushes and defensively, more so than the aliens, where the aliens have great swarm units, but I feel like until maybe proper command actions come, they might not be as viable as they could be. So right now there's kind of the meta of the the Behe combo where they work so well together, because they're pretty strong units that you can kind of win off the backs of them, or at least pressure the humans enough with them for a good while. So that would be your main priority units to build. And then you can rush, like, you know, a couple crab swarms here and there and wasp swarms and stuff whenever you get the chance to. I think players would love, I think players would love the idea of having the ability to fight, you know, maybe not so constant, but say maybe over the course of like an hour game, Alien Commander has the ability to amass up maybe an army of like 50 to 60, maybe a little more of a specific lesser unit pretty relatively quickly, and then send that either with, you know, just send that on its own thing, or like send it with its army with its main army as like the initial assault wave. And it could be early, mid, late as well. I guess it wouldn't really matter, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, it could be like that, man. Like the thing is, like the vision for, you know, like the combat, so to speak, is you know, you want the aliens to kind of like swarm across the map, and them be primarily like spreading like a virus, right? And they they should be able to spread relatively fast, but also be relatively easy to kill, or their structure specifically, right? So so they need to be on the move more. The humans, of course, they should have like a base, and then they build another base later on, but they shouldn't be spreading, like the aliens, or in the same way. They shouldn't be like spreading by building next to building next to building and daisy chaining and this kind of stuff, right?
Oh, for sure. I mean, definitely. Because it can be. I mean, especially with how long it takes to tear. For some of these buildings to go once they're thrown up to get torn back down. In some instances, unless you get a couple Goliaths up in there or Colossus is going to work, and they can generally make quick work of them. Sometimes it can draw out to some long matches where really the aliens just have to try to pick off all the harvesters that the humans can and just drain down their economy because they're so spread out at a certain point. And then it can really probably drag out games a lot longer than they might need to be. But people like the long matches though. People really do. I think people obviously do much prefer a good hour-long game as compared to like a 30-minute match, I'd say.
Yeah, it sounds like a story that you can tell that, this happened and we started like this. I think it's really fun to have
cool.
such a...
It is cool.
Yeah, because you can see like a development of escalation of of even more means of destruction across an hour game.
I think like where you're going with the Scorpion, Dram, like with the faster, it'll be probably slightly nerfed with health. It'll still be able to do the damage that it does because they should hit hard. And then I think you could kind of take the idea you have with the Scorpion and kind of add those to some of the other, like implement that kind of fundamental idea for a lot of how the aliens could work. Really, I think the aliens really need to be just like quick, cheap, fast to produce, make swarming, and fast, easy to move around and maneuver. Yeah, that'd be great. And I think we could see more of it. And then like but maybe not overwhelming, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I like the changes a lot. I mean, I think, but it's also good to have good alien kind of base, like localized where their initial nest starts, like an established alien base. So I think definitely getting that Thorn Spire to work better, and that'll help assist with the Hive Spires and then Defiler and stuff like that. That's crucial.
Like it should be interesting to see how much like the gameplay changes from like just adding basically fixing the Hive Spires.
I think it will a lot. I think it drastically will.
So let's have a look at what happens.
Oh, so the Thorn Spire change will be on the next update?
Yeah. Oh. So where is he aiming?
Let's see. Center mass. Boom!
Yes. Take that, Scorpo.
That's brilliant. Yeah, I mean, if that really was like a lot of the issue, were the hover tank was just more so, where a lot of the AI units were trying to focus a lot more on the I still
vanish,
dude. Those gas balls are tough, man.
Now I want to see if where the tanks shoot at each other, because this is what I'm a little bit worried about with the change.
I see what you mean. Okay. I'd be better. Let's see. It looks good. I mean, right under the turret, or right, right before the turret.
There's a shell.
Spinning off into. Come on. I mean, is that ideal? I don't know. I mean, it's not a bad spot, but maybe it's consistent.
Alright, let's try Railgun.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Try Rail Tank versus Scorpion as well.
I think it went under. Whoa.
Those other tanks going hammer time. Damn.
It
That
ricocheted.
hurt.
Whoa, it ricocheted again. Did it?
Yeah, it went do.
Did he kill it?
Oh, the damage is off.
I think the damn done almost killed him.
That would have been dead.
Dude, this is the battle of the fucking.
I think it's good.
Alright, let's have a look. Damage is now on.
Say goodbye to the
Yeah, because
caller.
realistically, I mean.
Well,
Oh, it's a bit problematic. But I mean, it's a bad angle. Yeah, it's important to say it's a bad angle.
On. Good shot. That was clean. That was
Now
clean.
let's,
as fuck.
let's try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. AI off. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's see the shit.
please off you go.
They smoked them before, so now we should see a difference.
Holy shit.
oof.
They
I
still
think
tough though.
They're super close.
Okay, one down.
The tanks are dead.
One down. That's okay.
Oh, they're not attacking. Yeah, I think they were too close.
You might be scared because they're close.
No, now they're fucked because they can't shoot through each other.
Well, I mean that's what 2, 3 left. Kind of 4 left. Damn. Fuck. He's rogue. These rogue scorpions, man.
Oh, well. How many of them
I
were?
mean,
Is there face a weak
66.
spot?
2 left.
Like the exact front?
No, the weak spot is just this, the ball.
Because it would be more logical if they do a straightforward attack.
They are like
that they'd be more weak. Like when they run straight up to a tank, that they would take more damage instead of going a bit more tactically.
Maybe. But, well, look, let's try if everything works. Yeah, that's better too.
Dude is getting shoved. Yeah, let's see what the shocker does. Shocker. I mean, it's definitely.
Let's see what it looks like when they're shooting a crab, eh?
Yeah, and then try
Dead.
Dead.
Like
Dead.
clockwork. Try a.
Oh, reloading. There we go. Alright,
Got
let's
him.
try this. 50 crabs. 50 riflemen.
No, that's not dead. Oh, yeah.
Oh my lord.
What the?
They're executing each other.
Wait, but that shouldn't happen. That's surprising.
I know.
They shouldn't.
First time I
Normally
see
you'll
this.
see.
Some fuck up. Yeah, still, again. Again, see that?
They're good.
Okay. Could have been a fluke.
Maybe while they were
definitely ready. Well, look, it may not be a. Damn, they are getting decimated. It may not be the worst thing because.
This is weird, though. This is very weird. I don't know how they died. They literally shot themselves.
Just committing war crimes.
A little bit, just a little bit. Let's see what they do. In fact,
Do like heavy. Do like heavy versus Goliath, maybe, or something.
Or maybe let's see where they shoot versus the Colossus.
Like a rail tank, maybe, or a rifleman. Rail tank.
Let's see the rail. Let's see the rail.
But rail, remember, we did increase the targeting range a lot. So I mean, regardless.
Wait, I'll just let him shoot somewhere else.
So
he's aiming for the. He's aiming for just the main body. Yeah.
Yeah. So. You know, I mean, I only assume it's so close too. It's so freaking close. Try a rail tank versus a scorpion.
Well, no. What I need to do is it shouldn't just be based on the volume percentage.
Is there a way you can add multiple like factors in there that they'll consider?
Yeah. I mean, what I can do is I can do
priority over priority first.
What I can do is I can say, okay, so here's the volume percentage, and I can say if the volume percentage is smaller than 0.1, so that's 10% of the body size. And the volume is smaller than, let's say, 5 by 5 by 5 meters, right?
5 meters.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking, if it's okay, I'm not doing it. Yeah, okay, it is indeed thing. I was just thinking if it's if I needed to put it as magnitude, like squared, but I don't need to. It's just that. Right, and in this case, I'll do this. Put the same condition over here. So basically, what the thing is, it'll still try now. It'll try and hit the weak point if it is. Basically, this should fix the situation. Yeah. Long story short, it should still try to it will basically ignore weak points which are smaller than.
Okay. So like units
5 meters
that have
cubed.
small weak points, XY like Scorpion.
Exactly.
Center mass.
Yeah. So basically, if the target point is smaller than 10% of the body size, and at the same time its volume is smaller than 5 cubic meters, then it will ignore that point, which should mean that for the
So anything smaller than like a Goliath, it'll probably hit main body.
Oh no! What it means is that it'll ignore the the small weak points, right? But it won't ignore the large ones, like on the Goliath's eye. So now he should actually aim for the Goliath's eye.
Alright, let's see.
So we'll start off with that, Mr. Rayleigh boy?
The Wasps? What did he say?
I mean the Colossus eye.
The real tank.
Piece of shit.
Man, it was so close.
Give it some time.
You got the mortar in the eye.
I mean...
Oh, damn. Bro got torched.
Another one. Maybe because he's falling. Okay.
It's so close. You got mortar in the eye. Does that count though?
Alright, you should shoot now. Fuck.
Check the rail. Is it too? Is it?
Does it only count as a weak point when it's actually shooting?
Yeah. So that might be what's happening.
Maybe that's why it only will aim the exact point when it's...
Oh yeah, so they have to time...
No, but now we just shot him there.
Blasted.
Well,
See you later.
evidently 5 cubic meters is either too little or too much. I don't know. Let's just try, what's it called as well? In fact, where do people shoot each other?
I was gonna say that this wouldn't affect anything to do with FPS at all. Would it? So, yeah.
Headshots.
Right in the freaking dome.
So that's good. That's where they're gonna do the most damage, and from a distance it's just gonna fall anyway. What about hover tanks?
Hurt center, dude. That's a hard hit.
Yeah.
Boom. Damn. Alright, next up. Got him. I'm
Yep.
surprised you won. Oh no, you did hit him in the center turret.
So let's have a look. What about this versus this? Oh shit, right.
Blue's going hammer time right now. Red just looks disoriented.
Fair enough.
Maybe Blue's at a better angle, I don't know.
It's difficult to say, isn't it?
The real true test. Oh, right in the center low.
Oh, he finished him with a
See the
machine
shot
gun.
come in. What the fuck?
Let's put him at an angle so the other one can just shoot.
I did do a test with angled tanks. 4 tanks, but they won. The angled ones won by a much greater advantage. Probably more the fact that they didn't have to worry about team killing or anything, but you can tell there's a difference. That tank
Right,
is just
and here's another one. The weak point in this is the barrels. So let's see if a tank shoots at the barrels. Or this, let's say, light armored car. Oh shit! Probably would help if they were the enemy team, right?
couple of enemy teams there. Team Wildlife for the win. Well, it's definitely a spot, but might be slightly deviant.
Yeah, that's good. That looks good.
Yeah. Try Rail Tank versus Scorpion when you at our final test. I'd be really curious to see how Rail Tank does against Squirt.
Yeah.
That's a clean hit. Siege doesn't really. The Siege ain't really have a weak spot.
Not at the moment.
Oh, that's coming in for the kill.
I think it's safe to say the rail is fucked.
Oh shit!
He shot early.
Uh oh. Is the terrain fucking him up? Nope. I mean, that's not too uncommon. Sometimes it takes the AI.
Yeah.
A
That
shot
was
or two
fine.
to
That was fine.
adjust.
That's perfectly fine. Sometimes they release the shot a little early.
Alright.
So let's have a look at. Well, in fact, let's have a look where Rifleman. I'm just going to disable damage. Let's see where Rifleman tried to shoot the Scorpion.
Scorpio, yeah.
The main body.
Main body. Like, I guess you would have to.
I mean, that I honestly consider that okay because the problem is that aiming for that little ball, probably just leave it to players or random. Because I mean, trying to make the AI aim for that is
Maybe there's maybe the AI is taking in like a priority, like proximity, like what's more reasonable to hit right now due to the circumstance. I don't know. It's hard to say, but.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sure that you could probably dig into it some more and probably adjust those features in some time.
Oh, for sure.
And that
For
way
sure,
it'll probably, you can really refine it. I think consistency would just be key, and then eventually you'll have it dialed. Now that you know, or now that you've
ready
the Scorpion and it's on. Oh man, that's. What was that? He ate it. To the head.
Fuck, man.
Bro, his face is on fire.
Jesus Christ.
Did he just eat another one? Marksman's are actually...
Damage is off.
Marksman rifles are nasty infantry.
Alright, let's turn on damage, eh?
Especially in AI.
Yeah, there you go. That's nasty, man.
That's a good indicator right there, like of what they're capable of, because
yeah,
with the AI being so accurate, marksman rifles.
Let's try run with a scout.
Close. Okay, close. So close.
Oh, he's not leading too well. Oh, he's really leading. Come on. Come on, useless cunt. There we go. Dead.
How far is that? Like 200 meters?
Let's have a look. 235.
That's a pretty good shot. I mean, considering going left to right and being that close at 230 meters is pretty honestly impressive. Oh man.
Oh.
That is a big
dead
rip.
center. But let's see how he does the. Yeah, he knows about me.
We'll have to do if you do the rail tank and Scorp, I'd like to see like heavy versus maybe a tank, or like what a heavy would do to a tank, and then maybe also like a Goliath or something. That'd be interesting.
He seems to have a little bit of problem with
There you go. Yeah. Left to right strafing seems like the AI sometimes struggles to lead a little bit.
Oof.
The fucking marksman rifle. It's a dangerous weapon. Hit him back.
Oh fuck! I shouldn't have waited. I wanted to see if he saw me.
I love that sniper rifle. It feels good.
Oh god,
the sniper
Unity lag. Oh come on.
Okay, that's like a fucking test in itself. Just try to kill the AI marksman rifle on the fucking hill. Is he? What? Bro is like drop shotting up and down. What the fuck? Why? Dude.
Oh, you know, I'll try one thing. This is a wonder.
AI is funny as shit.
If I put this, if he's gonna hit the whole bike.
He can hit the bike. Okay. Oh, that's close. You got it. Oh no. Oh, so hoverbike has boost now too. Shit. Well, it's always had boost. It's just I just noticed the bar. Got you. When you're around. Decoy hover bikes. We should send them off on a mission and
Oh, he's waiting for me to jump back in it. Because when I jumped out, it's his team, so he didn't shoot. When I jumped back in, he just finished me off.
Oh,
fair enough. I mean, that looks.
That's crazy.
That looks
That
pretty
you
good.
can actually do that.
That looks pretty good.
So he was just trying to hit you off the bike.
Sort of. Oh shit.
Seems like a pretty
that's fair
vulnerable
enough.
spot, I guess. Now, does this change affect how the aliens shoot at all?
It's universal, so it's gonna infect them too. Let's have a look.
Yeah, like how would Behe maybe target something now?
The Behe's broken at the moment. So
Oh shit, that's right.
well, the shock is irrelevant because it has, such a large spread that don't have to worry about that for now.
Yeah.
But I guess let's do the Scorpion. That was what we wanted to do.
Scorpion rail tank maybe.
And I'll put the rail tank sideways a bit so it has to turn.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's a good hit. Is the Scorp really hitting the rail tank from that far? Oh, that was a bad miss. Whew. Come on, rail tank. You scared? I can't believe the Scorpions is almost hitting him. Alright, he got him. That was 2 shots. Well, 4 shots, but 2 shots in the
I mean,
the kill.
what we can do is we'll disable AI. We will put the rail tank. Oops, the rail tank. Oh, maybe rail tank versus rail tank. We can try that, but first we'll try it again against versus Scorpion. Let's do versus Scorpion again. Except this time, this is important, the rail tank will have 100% skill.
100%.
That also affects things. Where's his skill? Where's his skill? Skill. Oh, he's got it low. Jesus Christ! Pop it up to 1. That's
What
the
the hell
issue.
does that even mean?
How
never misses?
Oh yeah, basically. Ready?
Look at those mortars.
Yeah, there you go.
Same spot.
Dead center.
So alright, okay, so what if you put what was he on what's he on now? Well, I mean, so there has to be some inconsistency.
Holy shit.
Wow. Holy fuck. Maybe you could float it somewhere, the skill somewhere in between, not maximum, but maybe slightly above where it was.
That was like the intention, like, I mean, it
or
might
can
be.
you leave it on like max though? I don't know. That's tough.
Let's have a look. I mean, Ready?
Ultra heavy turret on top.
The turrets are going to be better. The turrets will have better targets.
Oh,
I'm thinking the machine gun's gonna be a bigger problem if you put it on max, like from the hover tank.
No, it won't be a problem. It won't be a problem, and I'll show you why. Because the machine gun has its own. So skill does not change muzzle spread. Yeah, the muzzle spread it's in its own, but the skill means just how much off is the aim of the unit. Right. So if I put, for example, an enemy. Well, we'll try heavy core. Well, I mean, I guess I should have expected that, right? But, you know, you can see
it was a good shot.
For Christ's sake.
Can you try and fly past him with a wasp?
Let's have a look,
Can you scale one unit over the other? Like, make the the machine gun not as good, but I don't know. Damn, that's crazy.
Wait, look, right, I'll show you what we can do. We'll adjust this hover tank. Does he have it here? No, of course not. Fuck, so I have to search for it, right? Turret, yes, here, cool. So we'll remove his primary projectile.
Wait, I have a question. So I stepped away for a little bit, but does the hover tank machine gun target the weak point of the Scorpion, or do both weapon systems just target the main body now?
Right now they target the main body. Eventually it's like something that, you know, that the information that will go into this is like, okay, what's the cadency of the weapon? You know, if it's like a one click, then yeah, you know, aim for the safest option. Otherwise, you know, let it rip, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the AI is going to try to factor in maybe a few things.
It's got to take into
decide
account more
whether
things, you know.
Hit the tail or the main body, I guess, is the only way to put it at that. Like,
right, so look, so we're going to put 0 muzzle spread.
Consistency would be key,
Yeah.
but you don't want it to be an OP for the humans to never miss.
All right, so this hover tank now has 0 aim things. Okay, I'm just going to disable damage, and we'll see what it does against the scout, against me.
It's still like stupid accurate, honestly.
Oh, there is this other issue. I think that's the issue. Ah, yes. Let's try rifleman.
That's kind of crazy accurate.
Torched. Imagine giving heavy 100% skill. Oh god. Heavy's already a menace.
The main thing we're trying here is like where the AI is specifically aiming.
Main body.
Yeah, you can see.
Damn, it's crazy to see the change because you would see him shooting at the tail before. That's crazy to see that
Yeah.
change.
Let's see this. He should shoot his ass because his ass is big. Yeah. He seems to be preferring the ass. He's
I mean, like
reloading.
you mentioned though, like I guess really.
All right,
You
same
know,
team.
AI does best just being consistent shooting the main body parts. Players get the advantage of the weaker exploitation.
Well, the thing
of
is,
the weak areas.
the thing is
But
that
that's
like
tough. It's
you know,
tough, you know.
the thing is like that the AI shooting for like the weak points. I can say, but he's not shooting for any weak points now, man. Let's have a look where he shoots at on a rail tank.
Whatever is exposed. I think you'd be. I
I
think
think I did something
for
wrong.
a lot of the lesser units, giving them like arm car, heavy arm car, they should have a max skill, and then maybe hover tank somewhere close to max, but rail tank probably somewhere between where it's at now and max. And then that would probably allow the lighter units to do better, which would probably make calls to build to not be opposing to build those for use. And then because like the rail tank's fucking awesome, but it really is a luxury for the humans to have, like the siege tank.
Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to think.
It would be nice to see a lot more lesser lighter units being used in diverse ways, and hover tanks, and then the rail tanks are really there as the cutters to cut down a lot of the larger units and then support the bigger swarms.
Mm.
And then siege tanks like a game ender in the right circumstances.
Oh, I see. Okay, so there might actually be a small issue. I mean, what we can do is we can just I'm not happy with something's wrong here. All right, so we'll just oh god, this is gonna be painful, but all right. We'll just debug log which glider he's basically skipping. Oops. So that's that.
Image.
Does it have physics material? Yes, it does. Excellent.
Oh,
and the volume. And the volume percentage. I want to see, so these are the ones he's skipping, okay? So let's see what he's skipping and why. Oh shit, I forgot to think, it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's all good. I mean, I think any human commander would choose to have their units shooting and hitting on target than missing and trying to aim for the weak point. But it is odd that they.
I mean, well, that's the thing. It's like that weak point should be the one you aim
try
at.
to go for the weak point first and then.
Yeah, I mean the weak point makes sense if you're closer. Right?
vehicle factory down south. True.
Alrighty, so we're going to put in we'll do the same thing, we'll just put in a hover tank with just infinite ammo cheat, basically.
Infinity.
And full skill. No main turret. Oh, go away. Where's the MG? Here it is. Alrighty. Spread 0. Sure, that's fine. Magazine size infinite, so we have no reload. So we can just keep shooting and shooting and shooting. Alright, and we shall see
Sounds like
what he chooses.
USA freedom and democracy. Taxpayer dollars. Liberty.
It is almost 3 a.m. again. Shit. Alright,
Fuck, that's tough. Well,
no
hopefully
damage.
the bee heat things is something easy to resolve. And then once you push it into a beta, we'll play with it, see how it goes, and then I think we'll be good for a while till AI is done, and then a couple things are done, and then.
That
6
guy
months
is
from
super
now.
low.
Whoa. Seemed a
Alright.
little different, but
So what we're gonna do, we're gonna put in alien scorpion. Yeah?
yep. It's like a siege thing. I mean, Scorp is really the biggest outlier here. Unless you made that tail big and thick and just the whole thing was green, it may.
Alright, so this is what I'm seeing. So I can see that he skipped. Oh, for Christ's sake, right. We'll pause, we'll have a look at the what's his name? The scorpion. We'll have a look where his collider is.
Take over.
Abdomen, tail, 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 tail.
Man, I can already see so many players on the alien side pocketing their tails up and just wow. Well, okay. Well, then what you could do though is you could stick the alien behind, like some defense, let the tail stick up, and see what happens. And I'll be curious to see if it tries to shoot at the ground where the body is, or at the tail.
Oh shit! Okay, I see the problem. So he's completely leaving out absolutely all colliders because they're all 0-0. That means they don't have volume.
Wait, because that's the Scorpion. Was that a change you made to Scorpion?
Well, in general, this is why it's good to debug it, because you can see that he's correctly works correctly on the vehicle, but doesn't work correctly on the oh, and he's even skipped the geom turret hit on the tank. So he skipped the weak point of the tank. I mean, to be fair, it's probably correct, right?
Oh, the Scorpion did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've always wondered about because some of the alien weapon systems, obviously a Scorpion gas ball isn't going to ricochet, but it can still hit weak areas of the tank.
Oh wait, he didn't skip the. He skipped the turret. Oh, he skipped the turret rod. Yeah, there you go.
Is that because the turret is not on, or that has nothing to do with it?
So wait, let's have a look. What's the first number? It's the volume, and then volume percentage. Okay, so okay. Jesus Christ, these numbers are tiny. If it's less than 10%, nothing can be. Yeah, so he skips this. If you get hit there, that's major damage.
That's real tiny. Damn.
But I mean, to be fair, whatever. Fuck it. We'll see. It still happened that he got hit there, here and there. But yeah, they now aim mainly down here. That's. What is it? Yeah, the turret rod is like 0.
For a
nothing
projectile that
percentage.
comes in at such an angle that it does, it seems like it would be hard for it to really even hit within that gap, unless it was really close to it and could hit more direct straight shots. That's hard to say.
It's the problem is with these colliders. All right. Because they don't have the bounds. That's why they're also not aiming correctly at the character. They're aiming at some weird spot. Okay, so it shouldn't be the bounds. Oh, God.
Will I give you like a numbers to go off of so that you can just feed the AI what it needs to understand?
Well, I mean, what I need to do is, like, right now the size of the collider from the perspective of thing is 0. It's because the way the colliders work on the characters and like the aliens is that the collider is actually disabled entirely, as you can see.
Yeah.
And this is so that it sorry. This is so it's
Are you gonna
more performant. You know.
You probably need to rest soon anyway.
Yeah, fuck, it's 3 a.m.
Yeah, man.
You gotta.
You did it
We've
again,
had. I mean,
Martin.
we had a
You did it again.
awesome.
If it were up to Martin, he was still showing us stuff until the end of days.
No, I mean, it's not always a bad thing. Shit.
No.
We had a fun time. We got to
Oh,
see
yeah.
some projects. I mean, Dram knows what Dram pretty much has a general idea of what needs to be done. He's just got to get it locked in, and
Yeah, like the aiming for this, it's basically done, right? I just need to sort out how to get the information I need in here, because I can't use the.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be fun. Oh man.
All right. What do you think? So
Can't wait to sling that bomb off that fighter. Cause I was thinking about that bomber itself. Cause there's you hear it's like a actual tactic where bombers come in, more fighter bombers come in, pull up, and release the bomb. They fly far. And I was thinking, like, could that actually work for the bomber itself? But it's so big and not quite as fast. But I think the fighter bomber is cool. I think it's gonna be sweet to have something quick to go in, drop a payload off, and pull out of an area a lot quicker. And that's just it's gonna help so fucking much.
I'm gonna have some fun with that.
It's a pretty little bomb, dude. I'll tell you that. Looks badass. We need like a big one that we can build and then stick it in the back of like a heavy quad and just drive it into the alien base.
See you later, boom.
Just load it into a quad, like the bed of a quad.
Hello, boys. I'm back. Boom.
Off in the distance, combustion cloud fucking rises. Like, yes, job well done. Well, I always thought like it'd be or like just to clear like a fucking path too, dude. Like like the mine layers in the military, they shoot out like these big long strands of C4 and they blow up. Yeah, it'd be cool as fuck to be just shoot out like this or just lay out these bombs or mines or something, and they just clear a path through the bugs and you just go right through. Destroy everything in your way. Oh man, it'd be so great. And yeah, and the only reason I brought up the thing about the crabs or like the infantry, the cheap infantry earlier is like there were like 2 or 3 games on Mall where the humans commander had built up they probably had almost like 100, maybe not quite 100, but probably like 60 to 80 riflemen before 10 minutes. And they were scooting them down into the valleys, and I think they had like 2 barracks just cooking them out, and I mean it put a dampen on the aliens pretty early. And the players, if you've got a good decent number of players on the alien team, generally they can try to overrun them. But I think the way those canyons are set up, with that many infantry kind of being close together, and tagging along with the players on the human team, they can really run up and do some damage on the aliens early. I mean, I know we try to tend to avoid like, you know, kind of metas that aren't really, because we understand the game's still balancing and evolving. It's very, you know, it's very courteous that a lot of commanders will try to avoid things that might be deemed kind of cheese tactics. But so then I was trying to think, you know, maybe I think ultimately, you know, it might just be better for, I think humans in nature are just going to be more expensive, tactical, kind of like slower, methodical team, while the aliens will be the more cheaper, faster building, expanding, sprawling.
Yeah, and throw numbers. Throw
Yeah,
numbers
yeah,
at the
yeah.
humans.
So yeah, I mean, in a sense, in reality, like, you know, you'll still be able to build a lot of infantry, but you won't. They just end up going back up maybe in like a price to like a set price, maybe a little bit higher than where they are now, and then maybe some of the lesser units on the alien side might slide down, maybe just slightly, but not a crazy amount, because the aliens can get a lot of money within those couple, like even just 6 tar pits, they can source a pretty big army, even at the price. You know, that's why the Scorpion was such a thing, because Scorpion's only like 1600 biotics, and with how tough it is, you know, it's hard to match making that many Scorpions. And once aliens get their economy rolling, and then unless you're really on their economy hard, and but generally with the squids kind of made that a little bit more difficult. And then once then when the fighter would come, that's when the fighters could go out and start blowing those shrimps to hell. But I mean, I've had some pretty epic games lately, though, I will say. I've seen some comms really spam up like certain units like Wasps on their own dime and send these massive fucking waves at our army. And you know what actually does the best, dude? The freaking pulse tanks, bro. They're so nice for clearing out like wasps and stuff off your tanks. And while the flak just deals with the rest of them.
AI pulse trucks.
Yeah, no, they do. They help a lot because they don't really damage your tank much, but they'll clean a wasp right off of it, and it's so nice.
Yeah, unless there is a player
Like
on the pulse truck, because
it's like having a force field come in and just obliterate everything off your tank for you and clean it out. And the thing about the pulse truck weapon is it covers a whole area, so there's nowhere that they can really hide from it. So those pulse trucks are really awesome in more ways than one than just killing Goliaths. But
oh yeah.
So some people argue, like, you know, if certain lesser units were just extremely cheap, you know, like would it be too unbalanced? And I just don't really know. You know, I don't know if non-horned crabs were like 20 biotics and human comms could spam them out in 10 seconds and make armies of like 60 of them in like 5 minutes, if that would be busted or not. I don't really know. It could get chaotic and maybe bog down some things, but and shift the meta a lot. But
yeah, right now we try to avoid spamming infantry because what you just said. So there is a rule, automatic message. Please do not spam infantry early game because because they have lasers basically.
Well, that's what I want to ask Dram. I want to ask Dram, does
Maybe
he think
increase
that
the price and the build time, or make the well, we need to know how the units will work now that the Wasp can auto aim at the infantry. Does that work also for AI? That's one question. So
say again.
I mean,
the Wasp movement?
the auto turn for the Wasp. Does the AI also work like that? Or
Yeah, it should.
Hmm.
Yeah, the better movement for the Wasp.
Like
well, here, I'll let
the
Dram
AI, the AI has no problem like rotating. It was just an additional thing for players.
Right. Yeah, I see more like now the humans act more like the aliens because they can spam infantry non-stop and they won't stop until the barracks is gone. But I wouldn't mind if the crabs get cheaper price or faster build time so as to compensate with that, or I don't know. Maybe.
When the Queen came is I think when the infantry got cheaper because the people were rushing the Queen and stuff like that, like playing kind of cheesy with the Queen, and that makes sense because you don't really have anything to defend from the Queen until kind of a little bit later, so it makes sense to be able to field up an army, and I don't know what you could do to stop the Queen from coming out of the nest unless you like lock her out for like 5 minutes or something. But I mean, that's what I was going to ask Dram is ultimately, does he think that some of those infantry units should go back up in price a little bit, or should some of the lesser units drop in price to counter the early infantry rush that can be used by the humans to really hinder the aliens' the ability to really be able to base build at all.
I think like the infantry should definitely be able to like it should be the infantry shouldn't be like so cheap as they are now, or specifically the scout. But I wanted to adjust that once it becomes more useful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you want to kind of tighten the gap a bit with that. So yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, guys.
I did the adjustment. I want to have a look.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
What time do you have there, Lewis?
It's 11 p.m. 11:10.
Do that, man.
So 9 o'clock for me, but I might play some some Silica after here in a minute. My brother's on. He wants to play.
You Silica junkie.
Test. Still cooking hours, dude. I'm cooking all the hours.
Okay, so now we're getting proper sizes. All right. Where is the
hyper focus?
Alien blob? There we go. All right, so there we go. See this? So now we're getting proper sizes. Its volume is not even a meter cubed. Okay, what's like 0.26 meters cubed, and it makes up 0.00001%. Or like 0.017% of the what's it called, of the total volume of the creature. So it is being ignored. So that's okay. Yeah. Now,
fair. It's a pretty small number.
If everything works, theoretically speaking.
Yep, right in the head, dude. Look at it. Like dead center accurate.
It's fucking hilarious. Right, let's put an enemy rifleman.
That hover tank's been working on it, so.
He still aims for that position.
These scorpions are gonna be like, what the fuck, dude? Because they're gonna be walking up and they're just gonna be machine guns pelting their forehead like never before. Oh man,
that's a laser.
But this is why it doesn't hit him directly in the head though is confusing.
What? I don't know. It's like the right. It's just barely.
He's friendly. Look, see that? No hits. Then you go left. You get some.
Is it maybe the head positioning or something, or where the?
It could be that the because the character is animated, it is not like the collider isn't actually animated. So I'll have to have a look. But let's have a look if it's another tank.
It likes that spot right there. It likes that little ramp.
Yeah, this is the problem. You know, it's very small. The turret rod. You know, which is the central bit in the center there. I think like trying to calculate it automatically is probably not the way to go, but rather define colliders which are valid things that they can shoot at for better damage. But
yeah,
we'll see. And last thing I want to try is Colossus.
It's so close, man. It's so close. I mean, it's about as close as you can get, but like it just needs to go up just barely, man.
Yeah, it's a little bit
Just
frustrating.
barely.
So weak point. He literally skipped the weak point. Right. Body, for some reason, has like no volume. Alien armor, no volume. What the fuck? Why?
But
So what did he skip to CC body?
this wouldn't be something where you would have to match the unit or itself to like where the other unit's aiming or something, if that makes sense at all. You know what I mean? Like if the tank's shooting right below the eyeball of the Colossus and it thinks that's where the eyeball is, if you just lowered the eyeball of the Colossus like a little bit, would that change anything?
Well, I mean, he's aiming wrong. Like, he's leaving out literally the weak point.
Oh, because you can see where it's highlighted up there on the little
Mm.
screen, I guess, actually. So, yeah.
So the weak
and you can
point-
tell it's ignoring it by the log as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And, I mean, if we go here... Oh god, decals.
That's fucking weird. Even with both... So even given the AI's ability to choose between main body and weak point, because it's obviously it has the ability to shoot either or, it's ignoring it still.
Well, I'm wondering why.
Just based off barely minuscule distance.
Well, he's choosing to ignore the weak point because he thinks it has zero volume. Right, and that's
what the fuck?
That's what I need to find out why he thinks it has zero volume.
So he thinks that the weak points themselves in the units have zero volume. So is there anywhere to modify a mass or a volume efficiency of any weak spot at all, or is it per unit?
Well, it's just based. I'm calculating the volume based on the size of the actual what's it called?
Okay.
The collider, right?
So that's when you put in the 10% and then plug that in with the
And so if it's less than 10%, he skips, and if it's more than 5 meters cubed, and the volume we're getting, right? So
that number, I mean, if 5 meters...
I'm getting really weird numbers, man.
Does it think it's meters? Does it think it's something different? Does it think that...
So let's have a look. So we got the size, which should be in meters, multiplied by itself. Otherwise, it takes.
Time to ask. Gator. Gator, what the fuck is the volume?
full volume. That's the volume divided by the full volume.
So what's the
And
bottom
what's-
volume? What is that one? I can't read the number. 1, 2, 5, 4. Is that the 5 cubed? No.
Yeah, that's 125 F, like that's the float.
Okay.
Oh god, it's 317. Fuck. Oh man.
Yeah.
What's?
I mean,
this is
I'm
what
sure you
confuses
have
me.
ways to probably figure these, or I'm sure there's ways to probably.
Well, the best way to do it is stop it, put it into debug mode, and literally debug the collider. Literally. It's very painful. Where's the collider? God. It's going to be really slow, but it's good for debugging. Right, put a breakpoint in there. And we do the same bloody thing. Over here. Attach that thing to Unity.
So then Unity can run it and see if there's an issue with any input in the code or something.
Yeah, because I mean, what I'm confused about is why there isn't. Okay, so it should work. I'm confused as to why the volume of the weak point is 0. You know, not only the weak point, but some other shit. You know.
Dang, that's crazy as shit. But damn, at least they're shooting straight. I mean, they're definitely hitting very accurately. I'd be,
for sure.
be curious to compare it to like what it was at before the modifications were. It's obviously better. You can tell that. But I'm gonna have to play the game and just to see what the difference, how much of a difference it is.
Oh, it's gonna make a big difference. Like humans versus aliens is gonna, you know.
I mean, I mean, even human. I like the targeting increase for human versus human. I think that will allow for a lot better, greater distance tank fights, and then make the human commanders more cautious about how they push their units into certain areas. Better use of terrain and stuff.
All right, cool. It triggered the breakpoint. So, what's the name of it? Weak point. Oh shit, wrong place. Alright, there we go. So we found the weak point. Alright, it's a capsule collider. So the collider is not enabled, so it takes the scale, which is 6.4, 8.4, 8.4. It is a capsule collider. What is the scale? What? 0.
Did we find a 0?
Yes.
I knew there had to be a 0 somewhere. I'm like, damn, dude. There has to be somewhere. Fucking log. Oh shit. Colossus said, yeah, that's it.
And I don't actually have to continue because, okay, so oh, I'm an idiot, of course. Because it's always the radius as well. Oh, for fuck's sake.
What'd you do, the diameter? Or no, just the volume, not the radius?
No, like, the thing is that the capsule collider height can be 0, making it a sphere.
Oh, shit, okay. See,
It's still fucking strange, to be honest, but let's have a look. Right, so if I go to creatures and I put the Colossus.
I can feel it.
Where is eye? Yeah.
Oh, damn. You can see.
Eyeball, weak point, alright. Yeah. Height 0. Okay, so it's literally a sphere. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so if it's a height 0, then it needs to be just radius. So it needs to be radius plus the height. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Cool. fixed. Now let's have a look how it acts.
All right.
Still, the volume
because
is
Sphere don't have a height technically. Yeah.
Well, a capsule, like, you know, a capsule. I mean, it's just the maths of it, right? That's like, how tall is the capsule? Well, I mean, technically, if it's a sphere, it's just a radius, right? Or like, you know, double the radius, the diameter.
I guess a capsule could technically have like a long, like a long side. But yeah, that's wild.
Well, just to clarify.
But how
like,
many?
if you increase the height, this is what you get, right?
This is widens. It turns into a big pill, a big freaking naproxen tablet.
Basically.
This is a big blob behind there.
Basically.
That's a big spooky eyeball.
Cool.
But
So we'll
it's
delete Mr.
badass.
Colossus.
What's the red laser light?
Oh, that
line?
was just that was his aiming.
Okay, that's where he can move his eye to aim where he needs to. That's pretty dope. That's fucking so sick. Man, this
So we
game
have-
engine's so damn cool.
So we have this dude. Gonna put in the Colossus guy. Let's see what we get.
Still gonna destroy the tank. You may want to
And
aim it somewhere else.
oh, it's fine. It's fine. Because what I'm looking for is actually this information, right? Because it is. What the fuck is that number? Okay, so if the
Do you need to take the smaller number, maybe?
well, this is the first number is, I believe, the volume, right? Okay, so that's the volume, and the second number is the relative volume to the entire body, right?
Oh shit. Okay. So yeah, okay. The big number is not including the head wouldn't with the head. Well, the body, the head's the cap's included with the body then, but.
Oh yeah, well,
It
has several-
ignores the cap because it knows it can't do damage there. So there's 75% it can shoot, and then that smaller number is what it knows does. Well, maybe I'm just talking.
I mean, literally at this point, it's literally just playing with numbers, right? So I'll probably not take into account what I will do. I won't do relative to the full volume because I don't really need it when I think about it. I just need to make sure that the volume of the collider is large enough, right? Oh, then again, for the character, they'll never take anything. Oh, fuck my life, alright. Think. The numbers seem to be off for whatever reason, right? Because, I mean, we'll get rid of that guy. We will put Mr. Scorpion and see what his tail says. Alright, so
Compare the tail
his
to
tail,
the eye.
tail 5. So it's 0.8. So it's, oh sorry, this one, alien blob. So it's 0.34, you know. And it's like a ridiculously tiny number on the right hand side. Oh shit, okay.
What the fuck?
Alright, so what we'll do, we'll put this down to the volume. To skip it, if the volume is smaller than
Well,
let's say 25. Right? Because his tail is 0. Like fuck all, basically.
$25. I mean, yeah, it's worth a try. And then I guess if it still being a bitch, I don't know.
I just remove the number because it's like fucking these numbers, I'm going to put these to constants afterwards, so it's a bit easier to track for me. But this is going to work now. So if it's smaller than, so it has to be smaller than 25, and the volume percentage has to be smaller than a ridiculously small amount. Fuck. All right. What I'll do, I'll fuck off console.
Pretty small.
I'll put a dude. Alright, of course, he's the default team. And there we go, him aiming to some ridiculous point, so that will be because he completely ignored his head. Legs. Alright. Arm, foot, hand, leg, arm, foot. Okay, so he must have taken up a reasonable portion of his body for him not to skip it, because it's not showing up here. More. So theoretically, he shouldn't be skipping that. What we can also try one last thing is if we put a crab. Right, so he should have the mouth not skipped. Right, so he skipped the body.
Wait, so if you put these are your 0 point decimal point. Do you need decimal point? Do you need 0 point number volume or no?
Oh yeah, I mean this is like, what I'm so he's got body and apparently the shell.
Because you have 25F in there, not 0.0.25F. It's just
Yeah. I'm just trying to work out what the fuck like this is. Why are we getting such small numbers? Because the body is certainly not this small.
Yeah. What the I know, that's fucking weird. I don't know. I mean, that's just the first time I've seen something like this, so I'm just trying to make any correlation. That is fucking crazy.
What about here?
Right.
Well, you know what? Sometimes it's just easiest. Just okay. What about this guy? What about his ass? No, he's just going in for them. He doesn't. He's not even shooting at the ass. That's what's frustrating.
No, he's shooting at his gut.
Mm.
Because the butt's sticking out.
Alien shell, metal.
Oh man.
Alien armor. Alien blob. 0.8. What the fuck? How is that possible? Alright. Right, because his ass.
Oh no. Oh no.
His ass is literally. Oh, I see. Is it literally just like 1 meter radius?
But no height either. Just radius.
Scale is 1. 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 I see.
Like, would you have to figure out each unit's, like, I guess, dimensions and try to find like a number that'll fit them generally all, like, unless.
Well, basically, he's got
or like a
very small ass for some reason.
Like the game, like even though visually the ass is big, but the game thinks the ass is much smaller than it really is. So is it more looking for like a tiny singularity target almost, other than and not the objected size?
Oh no! I basically messed up. I forgot to multiply the radius by 2.
Oh,
it's literally as simple as that. That's why it's. But I mean,
it's volume is triple, radius is doubled or
it's still
squared.
It's still gonna have small numbers, but Let's have a look what the numbers are.
I
now.
know math a little bit, but that's wild.
No, because it's
I guess
radius
the
on your
bugs aren't as
diameter.
big as we thought they were. Maybe in virtual world, they're just everything's tiny as shit relative to what we think it is. Relative to some lines of code. Man, it's
Right,
gonna
so-
work. I know it.
Well, I mean, it will work, but it won't work the way I want it to work.
Yeah. I don't know. It's fucking crazy. I mean, I'm sure you could obviously just push what you've already done into beta. At least
Oh yeah,
it's,
for sure.
an improvement. And then
The thing I want to do is I want to find out, like why.
Well, look at that.
Oh.
What the hell was that?
I forgot to switch off damage. There we go.
Yeah, but look, that was much difference in shots. Seemed like.
Only at first. And then still same shit. So that's the head.
It seems like he's when the Ruffman's in a shooting stance, his head's right on him.
So he is ignoring the he's ignoring the head. That's fine. Let's have a look what he does against the scorpion. That's okay. And the alien blob is 1.6 meters in size. Okay, and it's a small volume. Alright. And now, let's try Colossus. There
You got it! Dude.
There we go.
That's what I'm talking
And
about.
he's not ignoring it anymore. The turret rod is still very small, yeah? So it's always just gonna be ignored, but what can you do? 1.85 meters in volume.
At least you have a better understanding though of how that will work now in the future going forward. It's always a learning process, and now all you gotta do.
So it looks pretty good.
You
and now
brilliant son of a bitch.
Let's try this guy.
Did it, dude. Fucking did it, bro. You shoot that ass.
Almost. He's not shooting that ass though. He's not shooting that ass.
Too big.
Shoot it.
But there must be a. Oh Christ! Okay, we got a lot of trash here, so we'll put it here.
Close.
Right, so here it's literally 6.85 is the size, the volume. What do I have a volume here as? Okay, so he's ignoring it because the volume is too small. So we put it to, let's say, below 5.
Below 5 then. Yeah.
But we need to check that.
Which that would be more fair, because then if you think about it, right? If you put the number lower, the discrepancy number lower, although it will target the weaker points more aggressively, I think that'll be better than it constantly harassing just the more stronger parts and give it more and make, because Behe's always facing forward usually, so if it's trying to shoot the butt, it'll probably just hit the front most of the time anyway. And then that, I don't know, it might be more beneficial.
Will it be part of the veterancy, so AI will just shoot weak points?
Now, if it will start constantly one-shotting these units, then that might be a fucking...
Yeah, well, I was thinking about the veterancy-ish.
Yeah, the veterancy is what defines the skill, and the skill will of course aim off. So the aim itself will be off. But the thing is, what you want the AI at maximum skill, maximum aim, and everything to literally hit the point on the mark.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can tweak the.
And then you can.
So that's what you're doing right now.
Exactly.
Okay, gotcha.
So, and then you can back those skill levels down a little bit. See, it shoots to the head when it's in shooting position, but when it's in standing position, it doesn't.
Yeah, but he's not. That's the thing. He's not actually ignoring the head, right? Otherwise, I'd see it here. So he's not ignoring the head. So I think there must be a different issue, and that is that because the colliders are animated, that might be an issue. So I'll have to find out exactly what it is. But that's minor. Like like in general, it'll work, right? It's just this situation where his laser aiming is not, you know. All right, so look, so he should be shooting at the body. That's fine. All right, so we can see he ignored the tail 5 because it's 1.6 and it's 0.001. All right, and if we put the ass,
behemoth, pretty close to the ass.
Yeah, he's trying to shoot the ass. He's trying to shoot
the ass. That's an ass shot.
So I can see he ignored the end of the tail, right? That's the point on the end of his tail. So he ignored that, which is good. Oh wait, I'll just delete that and I'll put him.
So I guess what AI must do is like it picks when it sees the enemy, it automatically it just goes through a factor of the whatever you just programmed it to target, and then depending on.
Yeah, you can see it here. Ignoring some small parts of the body, that's fine. Some claws, and then the alien blob.
That's gonna
the
be
small
so nice.
blob. Yeah, so what he's ignoring, that alien blob that he's ignoring, is that is this. He's ignoring this, which is also a weak point.
Okay. Because maybe he knows that the ass is a greater or a greater target. I'm not sure.
Well, it's moving less.
Really? There we go. Look, perfect.
Oh yeah.
That's the weak point on the queen.
I think what you should do is give a lot of the lesser and lighter units like super high veterancy, and then you can tone down the veterancy of some of the like the rail tanks, hover tanks, and sea tanks. And I think that would be a good thing. I think that would help a lot.
Perfect. So he's aiming at the body. Right.
Dead center. Mass.
What about Mr. Goliath? Yeah, he's aiming
trying
for
to hit.
I think.
It's trying to hit the belly.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And then try a tank when you get a chance. Just because.
Yeah, he's trying to shoot the balls. I'm honestly considering removing these.
This is just. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, there you go.
Don't remove my balls.
He's getting them.
And replace it with what?
Well, I mean, basically not giving it an entire weak point.
Not giving Goliath a weak spot, really. Just him to be a brute. Maybe
Well, when it rolls and you wait with a rail tank, you can basically
make Goliath throw rocks.
Cut the HP in half if you hit the weak point.
Goliath should pick up rocks and chuck them.
So right now the only problem is the Goliath, because if it's, I mean, let's say he's actually moving forward, where are they going to shoot him? Yeah, they're trying to
probably gonna miss
shoot
a
him
lot.
In the balls. He's got big balls. That's the problem.
Yeah, they do dangle down there. I don't know.
Then
if
again,
you,
I mean,
you give
on the
Golio
other
like
hand-
thicker
on the
legs.
other hand,
I
when
don't
he's
know.
on the other hand, when he's moving around, it's gonna be different. Right, what about Shrimp?
Dead
Yeah,
as
Mr.
fuck.
Shrimp, that's fine. What about Crab?
Right in the face.
Yeah, that's fine.
What about Defiler?
Oh, yeah, and what about Hunter as well?
And Hunter.
I have a question, Dram.
Yo.
Are you hoping to fix the overbike running into an alien that just kills an hunter in like 2 shots?
Kamikaze bikes.
Yes, eventually.
Yes, it's kind of a glitch.
Well, you really
Man,
need to
This is kick ass, dude. I'm so
be able
glad.
to do that. It's not as easy.
Shit, there we go. He's not ignoring the rear sack. Alright, what I might actually do is this number, I'll probably just expand it into the damage manager and allow each unit to define it, like the minimum volume percentage, because that'll be the easiest way to do it, right? Because then for the what's it called? I can just define it per unit. What about here? Yeah. This one's fucked. What about this? Easy. What about this?
We're just locked on a frame.
Ignoring the weak point. What about this? Don't hit my tank. And double checking this one. And
cool deal. That's nice. Will that affect turrets or anything? What about like
yeah, let's have a look.
Interesting spot, but
so
it works.
They're shooting in a soft spot. Now let's put that soft spot underground. Alright. Cool, let's make it even more underground. Oh shit.
Rip. Shift.
Oh god. Alright, let's try that again.
Uh-oh. He doesn't like the hard top.
Yeah, he doesn't like that. He is trying to aim right there.
Interesting.
Oh,
I mean,
what about Thorn Spire?
Doesn't mind the top of that one.
He's still shooting at that thing, but whatever. What about the quantum cortex? Ah.
Oof.
Fuck's sake.
That's a little high, Dram.
Always love this shit. So what is he aiming at? He is...
Oh, to the balls. Invisible balls when it gets updated.
Yep.
Oh, it is in
exactly
the
what
balls,
it's aiming
yeah. So then...
And I specifically filter those.
The fucking balls. That's crazy.
With damageable colliders. Oh.
It is always the balls.
Man, that's awesome. I think this update's gonna help a lot with.
Oh, I need coffee.
Because now at this point, now all you have to do is really just adjust things like veterancy and stuff, and to really improve different units and their behaviors. Until the AI stuff comes. That's pretty dope.
Shit. Okay. So he's not putting it into he's putting it into the damageable colliders, it seems. For some reason, he finds it very attractive to shoot it into the fucking black thing.
The black hole of death.
But I think what I will do, that aside, I might actually remove the Goliath's weak point, because in my opinion, that's one big problem when, especially now, if everyone's shooting at it, yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
That's fair. I don't mind it. I usually take down Goliath the old-fashioned way.
So what's going on here? You don't mind me asking?
Well, we are tweaking the unit somewhat, and I'm going to remove the weak point from the Goliath because it's
What match are you playing on? Naraka's always long, man. Naraka's like a 2-hour slugfest of death.
I'll just save it by disabling it so I don't completely remove it.
Can't seem to get an advantage on each other.
Yeah, this is going to be a good patch for. This is going to help so much. I think it's going to be fucking kick ass.
I don't get how he's not skipping it. Because I added
Because the thing is, it not only doesn't just benefit the humans, it benefits the aliens as well, and the aliens are going to be more better at picking shots, or just getting the right shot it needs to get the kills.
Yeah.
Oh, they're boned now.
Oh shit! I'm an idiot. Alright, I see. Now I see. Alright, fixed. Fucking hell. Double symbol.
So what's that? So no Goliath balls.
This is
faster Defiler, faster Colossus, better Wasp.
Ignore those.
Better Thorn Spyre.
Right, so cool. So that will fix that. Okay, so
better targeting.
That is fixed. And now we can see which ones it does not skip anymore.
What?
Better tunes.
So, aiming hit some spear shit. That's still in there. That's a different issue.
Yeah, really, it's just Behe, and then or like Behe not shooting for some fuck reason.
Yeah, I broke it somehow. I'll fix it. It's
and then
simple.
I guess I mean, do you feel like the scorp change will come the changes you mentioned, some of those will come tomorrow as well, or do you want to see how this goes and maybe
well, all of these changes that all of the changes I'm doing now will be pushed into tomorrow's build. So
okay. Then that would
let's have a look.
That would.
So we should get him ignoring the quantum cortex blobs now. What a cunt! What a fucking cunt! He's literally got it here. Skip alien
put
dark.
the Goliath balls on top of that. Maybe it'll shoot it.
Oh, they're all 0.
Is that something with the...
Wait, I fucked up the condition.
Cortex.
Now he was only checking them. No, now he was only checking those. I fucked up the condition. Alright. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, I see. I'll have to probably move the condition.
Oh yeah, the Cortex health got bumped up a lot too. That's gonna be good.
Yeah, tripled. It was way
yeah.
too low.
Nah, for sure, that was a necessity.
It's not in layer mask. Then continue. So those are damageable colliders. Oh, what are those for? A collider. Alright, actually, you know what? If it's hit pass through or it's not in layer mask, we continue. So let's see if we can still detect it. Alright.
Kicking their ass with a bomb for like third of the game. Now, dude.
Is Galax saying something?
No, that's my brother talking through my other speaker, my bad.
I was muted.
Roger. Yeah,
yeah, wait till you see the new bomber, bro. It's gonna be nasty. Sorry.
Yeah, Italian, the machine guns, they're not gonna be this accurate. We're using it as a test.
I figured for this test build.
Yeah, he's using the max veterancy thing.
So what? The AI is like just targeting that one piece or something, or
it tries to target a collider it can see, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit more like in depth, but okay, so I was trying to disable damage, but it should be targeting colliders which it can do the most amount of damage on. Okay, yeah, that's better. There you go. Now it's targeting the body, so the Goliath will no longer have a weak point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, why it's just gonna be a ripstick.
Yeah, because I mean, it was weakened way too much.
Between units that have weak points and don't have weak points, it's like better, more consistent targeting between whether it's better choices to shoot at the best available surface to shoot on the unit itself, or to go for the weaker unit.
Awesome.
But for the more units like Colossus, they'll prioritize going for the weaker spots.
What the fuck? What the hell is he aiming for?
Looks like a gas, like a gas hole in the side of its face. It's doing something at least. The bullets are going through it. Defiler. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen that
Interesting. What the fuck, man?
Machine gun go brrr. Is aiming. Wait.
Alright, I want to see where the hell he's aiming that he's so useless. Because there are two major body.
Yo.
Hello.
No.
No, I thought this was like some live debate going on with the game that was going. Yeah, but
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just development, man.
Just checking out units.
Oh, it is.
Trying to make stuff better, cooler.
Hold on a minute. Is the person in here one of the creators of this?
Hey, yeah, man. It's me, man.
You are?
The guy who started it all?
Dram,
Yes.
Yeah, he's passes.
Shit.
He's staying awake real late.
It's
help us out.
4 a.m.
Look at his freaking screen. 3:30, bro. Rip.
So wait, is the game getting designed right now as I'm witnessing this? Is this what's going on?
Sorry, you're barely audible, man. Couldn't hear proper. Wait, which? See, I'm trying to find which collider it is. Yeah, like that freaking one.
Wait, where's the weak spot on the Defiler anyway?
It has plenty. These blobs.
Oh, the blobs. Oh,
they're all weak points. But what I'm trying to find is this one. That circle, that big circle right here.
Yeah.
Which one is that? Because that's what he's clearly trying to hit.
Oh shoot! Wait, hold on.
It's not the sphere collider. That's just a movement one. Not the collider with static one. Maybe the body. Shite.
What the fuck? Hold on.
God.
That's one of the areas. That's where the gas is kind of.
I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter because if I put like a railgun, he's just gonna go goodbye.
Eat that.
That's
So screw it. I'm going to pretend I never saw
I mean, he
that.
could just be doing a similar thing to what he's doing with Scorpion, where I mean, he's shooting the Scorpion in the fucking
Ready?
dome head.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank God.
Yeah, because he was shooting
Oh, yeah.
into the air.
Good shit.
So that's cool. What about the Hive Spires? It's fine. Could be better.
A little bit higher.
Thorn Spire. I'll probably have to change the logic in future anyway. The main thing is to get it working a little better now. What about spawning cyst? Should be in the big ball. More or less. Depends on the angle, of course. What about the biocache? I mean, he's aiming pretty low, but what about the nest? He's probably aiming at part of the queen in the middle. That's fine. Is the queen gone? Yes, good. And what about the node? That's one that also caused some problems. Yeah, that would do it. Yeah, that looks fine. Oh, but he's skipping the ball. Interesting. At 0.008. Okay, what about if I put Mr. Dude? Oh, of course, it's the same team. He does not exclude the head. Okay. In fact, do these guys shoot at the tank? Yes. Good. What about you? Oh, he doesn't want to shoot at the tank. What about me?
It's if you notice though, with the rifleman in the shooting position of the rifleman, it hits the head, but when the rifleman's in the standing position, it doesn't. Fucking weird. See, like just barely.
Yeah.
And now it misses.
I'll have to find out what that is. It's fairly minor. It's like, I think I know what it's related to, but it's not that much of a problem for now. That's okay. Double check if he shoots at the ass. That's fine. And important one, why he won't shoot at the alien blob, because it's 0.001. Alright. 0.001, and what about this guy's bum?
So Scorpion didn't get a technical health nerf, he just got his armor changed a little bit.
Sorry, say again?
The Scorpion, he didn't lose any health, his just armor got... Was there something to do with his armor that allowed him to receive more impacts from hover tanks than did anything change to the Scorpion in this patch for tomorrow, or are you gonna wait a little bit before you increase his speed in lesson armor?
I can't increase the speed just yet because it's just not
doesn't look good.
Yeah.
What about the armor? Was that gonna just get adjusted some? Because it really wasn't the health as much as it was the ricochet effect. And now I'm wondering, with more consistency with the units firing, it might work better together.
What about headquarters?
To take down the Scorpions.
I mean, looks good so far, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What about the worm? Bye-bye.
See you later,
What
worm.
about
Protein.
Mr. Great Worm? Oh god, it's gonna go like that, isn't he? Out you get.
What the fuck did you do to my son?
First time I ever encountered those, it scared me half to death. Because I didn't know they were in the game yet.
It's terrifying. Great Worm is society.
Especially when you see it on the mini map as this long icon, and the zappy.
So like, what is that?
And the zappy is moving towards you, like, oh shit.
Yes.
Cool. All right. So
everything looks solid. It looks good.
looks solid enough. I mean, it can be better. I want to probably.
What about the
it's in a working state, so don't touch it until you need to.
Exactly.
That I just need to get done.
And what we'll do is we will put over here a note for ourselves into the future.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's sweet. Well, no, you did adjust the Scorpion a little bit earlier, I think.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Like only the decreased the ricochet value.
Just the armor effect mostly, yeah. Because like his health's fine. I don't see no issue with the health.
Yeah, exactly.
Health
I mean,
of the
I thought he had,
Scorpion.
like,
really
a lot of
all
health.
the health of the aliens are in a good spot. I think it's really just some of the armor that they have was a little strong.
Yeah.
Especially early on.
So excuse me. When will
This? I think this is going to be a badass patch, and I think a lot of people are going to be happy.
So, when will we be getting like patrol mode for the troops? Where like if I send them out, I can give them a little area to patrol, and they just keep going round and round and round and round.
Well, that's like patrolling and this kind of stuff is planned for, hopefully by Christmas.
Okay.
Go and have like multiple waypoints and overhauled AI. So hopefully,
You do plan on having those implemented? I'd be the happiest person on planet Earth, Dram, if you could get those. Even if it takes time, dude. Sorry, my bad.
Sorry. Go on.
Oh yeah, I mean I know how crucial it's been for the RTS player, a lot of the commanders wanting the implementation of specific orders and things. So I was wondering do you think the attack commands will come and patrol commands will come Christmas time, or maybe that might come just slightly after?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not entirely sure because it really depends on how the AI overhaul goes. I mean, it's in progress, but it's I've gotten some part of the way, and this is stuff all related to AI.
Now, I assume the AI changes that you're making will contribute towards being able to. Let's see how this plays out. Hold on. Yeah, that looks a lot better. They're still strong, but you know what? That's fine. Let them be. They can be strong. They started out pretty close, regardless. I think with the better air assets, the humans will do alright. They're still fucking tanks.
Yeah, they're still a little bit too tanky, maybe.
I mean, you could try lowering.
What if you put one gunship above it?
You could try lowering the armor just a little bit.
If I put one gunship above them.
They're fucking crazy, bro. These scorpions are nuts. But look, they have great range. They need it for these long open deserts. They need those. They need the range. They're just tough, man.
Would you not make the
that's good. That's a good sign though that they're taking more damage against gunship because.
Yeah.
Sometimes
could it be that they'll have less range upwards than forwards?
It's a good idea. I didn't consider that. That could be a good idea, yeah. Dram should consider that.
I don't think it's the intention, they do this much damage versus air.
It's the AI. Dram's gonna have to probably adjust the the veterancy or something.
Sorry, say again?
What's that next to the bomber? On the right hand side? The Ella aircraft. Am I seeing that right?
You mean this?
Yeah.
Oh, it's an unfinished aircraft. It works pretty decently, but I just need to
and bring that in. Hey, that's looking.
Show them the new fighter and bomber.
Oh yeah. Look, it's got really loud. You said.
Check out what's coming here soon.
Yeah. Obviously I play a lot of Star Citizen there. Hey.
Oh, it got new guns.
Oh.
Yeah, and also
there's a surprise underneath.
That's nice. Oh.
Oh my! Oh no!
No, you did not do that.
That's cool.
Do that one more time.
X-wing style bomber. I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
That's funny as shit, dude.
No, that's rude.
So this is probably a question you get a lot. So what's the verdict on nukes in this?
Well,
if you have one.
Basically, my biggest problem with putting in a nuke is it's just would be so supremely powerful that it's GG.
Bomber
right?
boosts now and has faster drop.
Fair enough.
So let's not call them nukes, but there will be super weapons.
Yeah, there's gonna be probably
causing massive
some sort of
destruction, but
ICBM.
not like a 1 kiloton
Oh, okay.
real nukes.
What I'm talking about, like I said, like a massive, like a 5 kilometer radius or something.
That would
like it's in the middle of the map, not really aiming where it goes as like a set location. Kind of.
Such a weapon
5 kilometer.
may
5 kilometer radius would eliminate every single map in the game.
Yeah.
Oh right, I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm it's late here. I'm tired. It's late for you too.
Yeah, it's 4 on my end.
Yeah, I can see that. It's like
Oh. 4 a.m. Dram.
Hey, Dram. What about the ability to get? I don't know. Have you played Command Conquer? Any Command Conquer?
Yes, I have indeed.
All right. Do you remember about generals? You had levels, and you had like not super weapons, but just tech upgrade that you could just send stuff to the battlefield directly, airdrops and stuff. Are you planning to do something like that, like a tech building?
A tech building.
That'd be nice to get like the fighter upgrades and any unit upgrades, like Goliath having armor and stuff, you know.
I mean, I'm still on the fence about that a little bit, but like, it's probably not going to happen before release. Purely, yeah. It's
Pretty
pretty
good.
deadly.
Just smoked a few.
Okay. And for the commander abilities, will that be in the game? Like, I don't know, human can airdrop tanks somewhere. Soul can, I don't know, drop a building like we seen. Stuff like that. I don't things that will cost money, but
Ion cannon.
abilities that you can actually add to the game, like airdrops, tank drops, and stuff.
I would like to have them, but they're not top priority. So it's stuff that can be added after 1.0. Oh shit!
All right,
wrong vehicle.
Oh. Always wanted to see a falling harvester.
Yeah.
Drop it.
Airdrop the harvester.
You can use falling harvesters as great bombs.
Yeah.
Blows up everything underneath them.
Make the bomber drop harvesters. Fuck it.
He said it, now we have to see it. Come, drop the harvester.
There you go.
Let's see it land on a Goliath.
Who needs bombs when you have harvesters?
Man, the squid just end you.
I think something that could help counter the Scorpion as well, like early game, is, you know, obviously I know the rail tank and the hover tank won't have max veterancy, but you could probably give the heavy arm car pretty high veterancy to be a really good counter early on against high-powered units. Because they come, you can.
Well,
you can
veterancy is gonna have to be something they earn, isn't it?
It's just like an accuracy. I mean, it's just more accuracy, really. Parameter in the game.
Probably.
But cause like humans can really get up like maybe 3 to 5, maybe 3 heavy arm cars before the Scorpions start pushing in. So, you know, if humans have some good HACs to work with, they'll be fine.
Well,
try 5 heavy arm cars versus like three Scorpions and see how they do.
I'm not sure they would do well against one.
That's what we're trying to, cause the Scorpion got a little bit of a armor nerf, but we want to see, and the humans are now better at targeting, like together, I guess.
I think overall all units in the game are better at aiming, not just humans. It's a universal.
Okay, they got one.
So the
So it
AI
would
will be
still
more
be a-
reliable now.
It'll still be a combined effort, but
Yeah.
I think this is a bit wrong.
Yeah,
yes, it
I mean-
does. 3 Scorpions beat up 5 armored cars. It's a bit much.
I mean, you could lower the armor a little bit more.
I don't think it's about armor. I think it's the health, man. I think I'll have to.
20,000. All right, 18,000 health, 4,000 less.
Dude, it's got 12,000 health. I'm not going to increase.
Oh shit! What the hell has
Yeah.
22,000? Maybe the Goliath.
Goliath? No, the Goliath has 40,000.
Yeah, don't
Alright, what?
don't let
What's the
the
Scorpion
thousands
have now?
fool you.
12,000, 8,000 health. You could even Behe's okay, but Behe's really not. Behe's fine at 10. Leave Behe 10,000. I don't care. Behe can live at 10,000 forever.
Well, the thing is that he has you know,
The Zapper.
No, the behemoth has like a a weak point on its ass, which is 3
A
times
much bigger
multiplied.
one, yeah. It's much easier to shoot
Yeah.
the weak point on Behe than it is, and the explosive effects and everything else. But and Behe's slow. That's the thing. Behe's like a freaking sloth compared to Scorpion and a lot of other units.
I mean, we'll try this. Alright, we can just spawn new ones, see how they do.
Sure.
We have 1, 2, 3. I think we said 3.
Yes, 3 and 5 armored.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I
See how
say
it's built
the
up.
Scorpions will win.
I think so too. I think they just do too
Come on,
much
heavy
damage.
arm cars, don't let me down.
Well, I think heavy armor cars don't do enough damage, so there's that problem too.
There's already one out.
Come on, heavy arm cars.
They divided their
God,
their
they got
damage.
scorched.
They're gonna
man.
lose because they divided their damage.
They get tore. Scorpion does hit hard. I mean, debatable on maybe weakening his balls a little
Yeah,
bit, but
maybe his nutsack is a little bit too strong, indeed. Let's have a look at the projectile, the shell from the heavy armored car. It does direct damage, 4,500
as strong as
compared to the
hover
hover
tank
tank.
shot?
Oh no, the hover tank is slightly more powerful, just slightly by 500.
yeah, they're actually a lot closer than you would think.
I don't think the heavy armor car has as much penetration though.
No,
that might be doing it in.
No, 4,500 for the heavy armored car. Hover tank is 5,000. So the difference is, but yeah,
What's the veterancy of the heavy arm car on right now?
hover tank is slightly better at penetrating, just very slightly, like lower bounce angle. But that's not the problem here. Honestly, the problem is just the alien, the Scorpion acid ball is probably just way too powerful.
Dude, I think it should be far. It should go far, but yeah, maybe just.
It does
a little
500 damage with each hit.
Oh shit! That's
How fast does it shoot?
Fast.
Well,
maybe lower to 425. Just try that.
Well, we can just try 400 just for see how that goes. So we do it again. Disable AI.
500 a hit. That's 2 balls equals it's 4,000 a hit for a
1, 2,
heavy
3,
arm
4,
car.
5.
So 10 balls would equal 1 heavy arm car hit.
And they're shooting pretty fast, so I honestly think the best way to do it is to decrease the rate of fire.
Yeah, well, I
just a
think
little
the rate
bit.
of- I think I'd leave the rate of fire, but I would decrease. I'd easily just halve the damage. I think.
Okay,
the
that
damage is way
works too.
It's because the rate of fire is good because it just allows you to cover a greater area.
Fair enough.
So let's have a look.
I'd say lower Behe.
Yeah, I'd say it's just
but
way too
Behe's
powerful.
Behe's still the only I guess in many alien commanders terms, the best anti-air mobile ground. So
and it's really
I think
not.
it makes more sense right now.
So that
mean,
did
just
better.
Keep in mind, you're also starting from a very short engagement range, so the heavy armed cars should be
True.
trying to outrange the Scorpions a lot more. They're generally starting their engagement at a lot longer range than this.
But I think that's the problem.
Nah, it's 17 shots.
I mean, the aliens should hit hard, right? They should hit
the
hard.
magazine.
They should be, but they should still be, and they should be fast.
Well, it's 3 volley, so... But what about the other tank? If you hop in, how many shots did it take to kill that?
3.
3? Alright, then it's even right now. Because... Oh, never mind.
It really depends on if it's a like a penetrating hit or a deflection. So that was a penetrating hit.
That was
Yeah.
You can see
damage.
one more of those and he's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, so it took 3. That's about the same magazine cost of
But
Yeah, if
and this is
Scorps
the-
and hovers could trade, that would be like, I mean,
This is the
I don't know how even that would be, but
Yeah, no, it should not be even.
given the range, yeah, like you said, like Gillan said, I mean, eventually the aliens still have to march towards the humans and lose units on the way. So 8,000.
Maybe it was just a projectile. That's it.
So
Projectile damage, but HP should go up.
So what? Maybe
So-
like 10,000 HP, but only 300 damage.
No. Leave at 400 and maybe 10k or 11k HP.
It was at
already 12 and it
12,500.
was just. I mean, honestly, the thing is, 5 of these should be able to should be able to kill. 3 scorpions.
Yeah.
It's that's just how it should be. To be fair,
Yeah.
What's probably also a problem is maybe this. Their skill. It's 0.25. I mean that obviously it can heavily influence the thing because obviously when you're testing this, it needs you need to test it statistically, right? So let's have a look. At this kind of a range, it's a very different story.
Yeah, they're gonna take some hits for sure.
Ooh.
One is gone.
Yeah, that makes more sense right now.
But we just changed nothing.
Yeah, but what's the distance? That's more realistic right now.
Taking abuse.
Yeah, exactly.
But right now, the AV armored car, there's just
So
one.
one got killed.
Yeah, there's one down.
I mean,
that-
it's
That seems
it's.
like okay.
But ready? If we do it again, same shit.
Maybe you could do 8,400 seems good. I mean, that's still a lot of damage.
Honestly, I think the damage values now are pretty good. It's also a lot about luck. It's like if you manage to hit it right.
Yeah, I think 8,400.
Look at that.
It's
I mean,
4,000
look where
less
those shots.
health.
Do you see where all
And
those
only
shots
just
went?
100 minus some damage, so it'll still hit hard, but it needed less health, and that's what matters.
Yeah, it makes more sense right now.
Yeah. I mean, they won that one, but they're tough. They need to be tough because the aliens still need a tough unit to help them win.
What about the
Exactly the
heavies?
problem. Like,
Yeah, I think like shit. If I put, let's say,
Well, I think that's what I'm asking. Like, should the Scorpion be tough so the aliens can advance, or should the Goliath be tough and the Scorpions hang behind the Goliath?
Well, the hope is to switch up the meta and people start using a various number of different units like Goliaths and Scorpions and Behes and even lesser units hopefully at some point to try to.
I mean, the Goliath just isn't viable right now. Nothing else is.
Goliath just got
It's just the Scorpion.
weakness away.
Yeah, I think you're quite right that we need Goliath to be the one that takes the cannon shots, the cannon follower, and then
You
the
could
scorpions
do-
to follow them. Because like when you play scorpion as a human, you always play from cover. You shoot from over cover, so you're not that much.
Goliath always needs to be like.
And we're doing that with their current, really strong state. So once you nerf them, that becomes a big problem for them.
Well, it's tricky, right?
Thanks, the developer.
Is it like, is it too? Are they just too strong, or are they too strong for the time that
I
they
think,
come?
like,
as
let's
well?
say, I think the Goliath should be able to advance on 3 hover tanks from this distance, and not be able to reach them entirely, but get pretty close. That's my thoughts.
There's also a thing that Goliath needs to be not too broken on HP, because human have mostly AVs by the time that Goliath come out. You can easily rush Goliath really quickly in the game, depending on which bound you are. The issue is, if you make Goliath too strong, Alien will
You
always
could up
win.
Goliath's health by another 10k, maybe.
I would reduce the damage it outputs to Goliath, because that's not really the point of it. Because it really does pack a lot of damage, especially against buildings. It's just a menace when it gets close.
Yeah, he is. He's
Yeah,
a
but it's supposed to be Building Buster, though.
bastard. But he can
Yeah, it's a
easily, if not
siege.
supported by air, he can very well be shredded by
Yeah.
air units.
I mean,
Alright, buff Goliath by like 5,000 then. Just a little bit. Give him a little bit.
I mean, did you guys see what happened? I'm
Yeah.
not sure it needs a buff.
Nah. You remove the weak point.
it needs
Yeah,
the
it's-
ability to
well,
cover its face.
guys.
It needs that animation that you showed
Well,
off.
guys, the important thing is that one major change in the Goliath, there's 2, okay? One is it no longer has a weak point, right? That's
Yeah.
one change. And the second, and this is more important than that, is before, explosive damage would it always hit the weak point, so that's why explosions were incredibly effective against the Goliath. Now that's not the case anymore, so because it was broken. So I mean, ready? I'll take this guy. I'll just go pop. Boom. It's like
Beautiful shot. Beautiful.
he can really take damage. I think the Goliath doesn't need any buffing.
The thing about the fighter, though, the fighter is going to be.
Oh, we can certainly play around with it and try to find out.
And let's have a look at what.
Unless
what
he
about
gets
this?
caught up by a fighter out in the open with no air support, but now the fighter won't really be on the offensive as much as it will just be kind of floating around between the lines.
Yeah, fighters were too powerful. Players just kept killing AAs with
It's
a
gonna be
fighter
a much
too
more
fast.
just support around the map roll, and not so much destroying everything that exists on the face of the map.
Is there any changes on the troop transport that will be made? For example, medevacs in StarCraft that can hold like a Thor or a siege tank. Will it be possible to lift off any tanks with that?
I mean, definitely not by release.
Not with that drive yet.
I'll say this. Sorry.
I mean, guys, honestly, just looking at this, I think the Goliath is in a pretty good spot right now.
It is. Because you gotta think, the Scorpion's really cheap too. So I mean, fuck, for 8,000 damage plus 400 damage, or 8,000 health plus 400 damage for only 1,600 biotics, that's nothing, dude. That's so cheap. And then Behe can retain its 10k health with its mega laser, and it'll be fine.
Alright, ready? We are going to do Goliath.
Scorpions?
Scorpion. Okay?
That would be messy.
I expect the aliens to win, okay? But I want to
The
see by
rocket
how
truck
much.
should shut down the advance pretty effectively.
Not
They spread
anymore.
out. You might be
Not anymore because the rocket used to hit the Goliath weak spot. Not anymore.
Nah, trust me, it's gonna work.
Oh.
Yeah, Warrior One Goliath is gone.
The only flaw with the rocket truck is that it tends to miss the first unit in formation, but it hits everything behind. So tanks are good for killing whatever's in front, but if you want to kill everything in the back, then the rockets follow up and do that damage.
He's got shield.
Oh my god, what the fuck? He's got a free cover now. Rocket truck, direct hits from the rocket truck is strong as shit.
Yeah, I mean,
it may not have the
to be fair, that Goliath got hit by 2 rockets directly. That was incredibly lucky.
And that was pretty long range.
Yeah, exactly. It was incredibly lucky. Yeah. So let's try that again. So 2 Goliaths. 1, 2. 1, 2. I think that was the last.
Give the alliance 1 Behe. Yeah.
The Behe doesn't work right now. Remember?
Oh shit. Yeah.
I'll fix it afterwards, but.
So
again, the rocket trucks really are like brutal, obviously, and that's correct. I mean, they are meant to. They're easy to kill. Shit, I forgot what I had. Whatever.
It was like I think 5 hover tanks and 2 rockets.
Well, like a pulse truck can shred Goliath, though. But
but it's exactly. So pulse truck is thing, and I think I had 1 more scorpion here.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, so that looks roughly the same. All right, here goes. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh god.
Holy shit.
No.
It's worse.
Goliath got humbled.
2 scores and 1 Goliath and the same salvo of rockets.
Well, the rocket trucks are out, so the aliens have a shot.
Okay.
Ooh,
now Goliath's just gonna pummel everything in this way.
There is the issue where once the Goliath gets that close, or any target gets that close, the hover tanks just aren't.
And
for some reason, they're afraid to shoot.
If the Scorpions get close, what the fuck?
He was sliding. Look at this.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, Scorpion still shredded 2 more tanks after Goliath died, so.
Yeah, but that makes sense because they're all in line, so they can't shoot through each other.
Yeah. I mean, it seems fun. It seems alright.
I mean, I'm hoping that in the future AIs improve so that the tanks will they'll spread out a little bit if they're in each other's way.
Aren't the hover tanks still on 100% veterans?
Spread out. They should back up for melee enemies.
No, they're not on veterancy. I only did it for the 1.
Oh, okay.
Rube just asked in chat for the Goliath versus 1 pulse tank because it used to 1-shot.
Pulse tank used to 1-shot Goliath. It may have.
I don't think it's going to be any different. I mean, okay. Oh shit! It's a big difference.
It definitely does a lot of damage with a good blade shot.
Yeah. Oh, still good. Yeah, it's still good.
What is the point of the pulse tank?
Yeah, it can still
mass grabs.
Anti-swarm, really?
Pulse tank is just a short range, heavy hitting shotgun type weapon. It's really good for that purpose.
There is one major purpose for the pulse tank, and that is structure destruction. Right, close up. So if you select, if we for example go to damage, and we look at structures, the headquarters. Yeah, I believe. What was the damage type? Oh no. Okay, I removed it from the headquarters. Okay, it must be the other ones. No, I removed it. Okay. They used to have a weakness to the to like electric damage, which is the pulse tank. But I mean, yeah, it's brutally effective. But
pulse truck's nice. I like the pulse truck a lot.
It's like
I haven't really seen it used.
Deleted, you know. I mean,
pulse tank got a buff recently with the AI not killing every unit you add.
Yeah.
Doesn't the pulse tank or pulse truck have a range of 375 meters?
The pulse truck?
Yeah, I think its range is 375.
Oh, fucking hell.
That's
That's
like
fine.
300.
Let's say 300.
No, that'll be good. That'll be good. That'll make those early scorpions less.
So
stressful.
it reached that, okay?
This is a decent range.
350, right? But I mean, you know, there's one thing it's really good against. I mean, it's not designed against it, but oh, shot too early, man. You're
They
fucked.
do well. They do really well against air swarms too. Scorpions and shit with a well-timed shot.
Yeah. I mean, if that pulse stroke had, you know, hadn't blown its load immediately, that would have been a very different result.
Yeah, it shot through the wall.
Boom. That's dude. That's crazy. That's better than flak.
Oh shit.
That is pretty good. Help.
Oh, that last one got me. It's
That's why I like the pulse trucks.
It was still effective.
If you keep pulse trucks in the back line of your tank armies, they'll keep wasps off you and shit. They're really good.
Well, I mean,
in
that's
and
the
off
thing.
you.
If you have this, for example, and you are this, for example, there's a time where it is effective and time where it is not. See?
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of dodge it, right?
Yeah, I do feel like the pulse truck, its projectile could be a little bit faster, but it's not bad as it is.
It's.
I do feel like it'd be used against heavier units if it had faster.
Well,
Right.
I mean, let's try a different one then. Oh, okay. The pulse truck is fucked, but
Defy.
yeah, there we go. Yeah, the
fucking faster Defiler, dude. That thing's gonna be a menace. I'm so glad you made it quicker.
I mean, I'm a
They
little
have better
bit worried
homing now
about
too.
it being.
Better target.
No, it's that's the same. That's the same. I'm a little bit worried about it being too strong, but then again, I mean,
It'll still get slayed by a rail across map. Ooh, cute.
what? It went through it. I have to investigate that tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, really, we'll play with. I'll play a lot with it in beta, and then let you know how it goes. If it all goes well, we'll launch that shit in main.
How do you get access to the beta? Or is it like only
you-
certain people?
No, it's not at all. If you look at the stream, then it's literally. Oh, come on, Steam. It's literally.
Oh, it's that. Okay, that's how you get to it. That's all I need to know. Yeah. So what is like?
Yeah, it's just
I
literally
got that.
properties, betas, and it's just the beta, which is available for everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you.
No worries.
And now Lucho has the
Yeah,
Dram's
this
entire
one's not
library of
available
Steam
just
games.
yet, though. So.
Yeah, because you'll have to get some people together to try it out. But I'm sure they'll be excited too and get a good game going on some maps.
Well,
over the next few
let's
days.
see. Let's see this.
Defiler
Will
will
it
win.
die?
No, it won't.
I don't think it will.
Why is it? Look how sneaky it is. It's like creeping.
Okay, it probably will win.
Damn. It's going for the melee. This is a terrifying attack. Oh my fucking goodness.
It didn't even lose half health. I think maybe those little swarms are too strong.
It might be a little too fast for the flax.
That was glorious.
Well, this was the thing. It's the flags were too close to the Defiler, making it unable to defend itself.
This is true, but I mean,
each of those humans should be spotting that thing from a kilometer out. So.
Do anyway.
Yeah, realistically, everything the humans have is shooting at it. Like some infantry, some tanks. It's never just the flags.
All right. Well, let's try this then. Let's try it. Yeah. Put back today, last thing, and then I'm gonna go to sleep because it's fucking late.
Alright, I should be heading to bed too.
Yeah, 8,000 health. I mean, I don't think
Scorpion
shit,
needs a bunch
okay.
of a damage decrease,
That
but
that's a bit
8,000 health
excessive.
seems very reasonable. But you got to consider the armor change with that too, because it's losing armor and a little bit of health.
So this
But it'll be alright.
I Dram.
Yeah, that should definitely kill the Defiler.
And the Colossus.
I
Dram,
want to put 2.
I have a
Yeah?
request.
Colossus. Colossus
Wait,
destroy all of
wait,
those.
Lewis, wait. What were we saying? Sorry.
Can we get a soldier, please, that has a railgun? If we're in the future mining crystals, yo, them crystals must have been militarized and made a railgun.
A human, yeah, I like the idea of that, having a railgun sniper rifle or something.
Ooh, even man turned into a
Like the BF1 anti-tank rifle, but he's made it into a railgun.
There you go.
I think players should have access to better weapons.
Yeah, I that too. Because I feel like the infantry gameplay is a little weak.
Yeah.
I wish I had more to do.
Oh, it's definitely missing stuff, but if you're good at stealth, then it can get more interesting.
Oh yeah.
But it's hard.
There's the
Actually, what is the verdict on like control points for maps?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Sorry, I'm just give me a sec. I'm just looking at.
Yeah, you're fine. Take your time.
Okay, maybe they're a bit strong now.
I think.
But could the problem be that they're shooting half the bullets through them?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't think so though. But I mean, one thing is that swarm, when it hits, it does 1,200 damage. Like each of those shots that it fires, each of these.
Yeah, that's a bit crazy. Because this is not really the air-to-ground unit, right? That's more the Colossus.
Yeah.
What about 975? Just so it doesn't 3-shot stuff. That has to go on 4 or 5 or 6.
We will do 8196723. Yeah. Let's try 800 because I think it is just way too powerful. Like it's literally there's nothing that can compete with it right now. You know, it was the anti-air. Like
No, that makes sense because of the role it plays. Yeah.
You know,
it would make sense to lower the damage just slightly.
Let's say,
because it can still bust down airplanes like one shot that way.
Ooh, that was lucky.
What about the bomber against the new Defiler?
Ooh.
Who tried to snap you?
That fighter
it's
is...
still hits, man.
The Defiler.
It still hits. You know.
Yeah, that's good. They can have a good dogfight. It's good.
How's the human A turret against the Defiler?
See, the issue is the fighter can't shoot and boost anymore, so it has to. It's forced to face Defiler and fight it.
I still think the Defiler might be a little bit too fast because I mean, look how fast it moves. Like goes up.
Yeah, that's too fast.
Oh shit.
It is a little. Yeah.
That is a little. It is a little strong.
I think like you know. I think
it's a pricey unit though. I mean, it is what, like 4,000 biotic.
Yeah, but I think it's a little bit zoomy right now. I think
it could be a little bit faster than what it is before, but yeah, maybe just a little bit slower.
Like not over like speed.
I'd just say let it go for like one beta run and see what you get.
Well, I mean,
because again, you've got the cost, the tech level, the range that's harder to test. So
you could lower.
You know, we don't necessarily know how that's going to perform in the long run.
That's true, man. But
we need to
I
find
think
a
we can
balance
all
for it.
agree that was just way too excessive. It was just.
We need to find the sweet spot where Defiler and like a lot of airplanes can fight, and like Defiler can shoot, and then they can boost out with his target, how fast that moves, which I think is right where it's at, and because you were dodging a lot of his bullets.
That's so fast.
Dram.
Yo.
You know what? hear what? Would it not be cool if you gave it like you see how the Defiler is like a squid? What does a squid do in the ocean? It shoots out ink. So for like cover, could it not just give it
Yeah,
another
drop
movement?
it Snow screen would be cool.
Yeah, no smoke
That's-
screen.
Yeah, guys, that's planned actually.
Yeah.
Like I said
There you
earlier
go.
in stream that like the secondary, because this is a bit silly, you know.
Yeah.
Let it drop a gas of.
I will say one of the things I missed about the old Commando is that it was pretty easy to just bully Defilers if you were smart about taking cover and just taking pot shots at them, but I feel like the spread makes it a little harder now.
Which is good.
So
I disagree. I enjoyed bullying them. I'd call them cowards if they ran away. It was a lot of fun.
Bro, you were killing a 4,000 bolt unit with 3 units. That's not balanced.
I mean,
controlling the zone.
Like this speed feels pretty good, yeah.
That thing is gaseous.
Hey, Dram, you see in the later future of this game, will there be like a thing where, say for example, I'm commander, I'm building troops,
Man.
and obviously I've got someone else on my team who's obviously a real player. Could I consign troops to him to make him like a general, basically, and they just follow him? Instead of
Yes, that's
send them out
planned.
with him?
I mean, yes, it is planned.
Okay.
It should work. In fact, not only like that, it will require the commander, but like literally the idea is I'd walk up to them and use, come with me, come with me.
Yeah,
come with
yeah,
me,
yeah,
you know?
yeah.
And then they go with you, you know.
Ah, okay, brilliant.
So that is planned.
Part of the AI upgrade, or is that going to be coming soon?
But that's when you have a real open warfare now, like.
Actually, I'm curious about one thing. How do formations work? Because right now, when you start a game, you get 3 formations of infantry. That's 2 sets of 3 scouts and 1 set of 3 riflemen. So I'm wondering how formations are going to work with like squad mechanics and that sort of stuff in the future.
Well, that's actually one thing which I'm basically designing now, right? How the formations will work, because I'm honestly not entirely sure what's the best solution at the moment, you know.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. I mean, to be fair, those rocket trucks really.
That was a direct hit of destruction.
At one point, Dram, you mentioned that the heaviest unit.
Those poor
go
Defilers, bro. They got
such as-
cracked.
Such as the siege tank and the lesser armored units would go behind it. That was one approach that you mentioned.
Yeah, that's basically the plan, yeah.
If you make Defiler a little weaker, then you could maybe give him a little more health. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Anyway, I'm going to bed, guys. Hope you have a good night.
See you later.
Hey, good night.
Good night, man.
Good night.
Yo.
Fucking.
Yeah, I'll need to go soon as well.
We'll
Yeah,
try that.
I
We'll try
need to
Defiler
go
out.
too.
See how it works.
You had on one of the
you
last Dev Talk, a building dropped down from the sky.
Well,
what about that thing?
Oh.
Kaboom.
Oh, that was a
yeet.
These bombs can get thrown pretty far. It's gonna be wild to see the plays coming from that.
I guess I have another question, if you don't mind. I'm wondering about the future of the outposts in game, because we were talking about it in chat earlier today. Pogo Stick was one of them. We were wondering if we could get like we know the plan is like centralized human bases around the headquarters, but we're wondering if we could use outposts as like forward operating bases and essentially just build turrets around them. You can't build refineries or factories, but just turrets.
Yeah, it was like that in the past, and it was way too OP. it was just abused sincerely. Like people would use them to spread and then just build turrets as an offense instead of units. You know, it's
Yeah, they used to
It's-
have turrets on them, and yeah, it was nuts. It was chaos.
Yeah,
It was just
outposts had 1 turrets. And
I think they had
It's very well
3,
possible.
yeah.
There are
Yeah,
commanders that use outposts to expand for additional refineries currently, and then to protect that additional resource they'll build a whole base with each
Righto,
type of
guys.
factory.
I will
just
go to
to
sleep.
yield an
It is
army.
almost 5 a.m.
Yo.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks for the talk,
guys.
man. This was
No
fun.
worries.
Bye-bye.
And thanks a lot for the help balancing. You guys take care.
Hell yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be a fun time for sure.
Thank you,
Roger
Martin.
that.
We'll
Take
give
care.
you the best
Good night,
feedback
guys.
we can, and have a good night.
Cheers.
See you.
Bye.
And
Bye.
I will
Bye.
leave as well.
Salute.
Peace.
Yo.
Thank you, guys. See you next time.
So he wants the games.
See you next time.
Cheers. Bye bye.
Peace.